Howdy, howdy. I had to dig up our playlist. Took me a minute. I forgot where I put it. So neat. We just been flooded. Hey, kid. Big Dummy's in on my bed in her little princess blanket. Okay. Chico says he'd like to poop on something, though. Preferably not. I'm putting up the gate. Yeah. That way he'll stay out of there and won't mark my freaking pillow as his. Oh, bastard. Look at you, wagging your tail at me. Come on, let me piss on your pillow. I'm just little. I just got a little pee. I know. I know. He's mad. He's mad now. I love you, kid. You're animals. Hey, everybody. How are we all doing? Still got to plug in the kiln. Busy day. By choice. It was a beautiful day. Then the fucking wind rolled in. It got cold. Me and the kid had to lock it down. I was like, fuck this. I'm going home. A little bit of park time and hanging out with the dummies. We wrestling dogs all day for pizza boxes and such. And my milk jug. One of our favorite games. Patches thinks it's hers, but I'm telling you, that motherfucker's mine. My milk jug. So tonight we're going to work on some plugging in the kiln first, and then we'll do some pawns, probably maybe a couple more corkscrews just to eat up the rest of the oxygen. I think I got about 600 or 800 pounds. A couple of hours of fooling around. Right now, we'll sit back, chill. I got some coffee. Fucking finish. I woke up about 11 o'clock and I sat up and did some stuff, and then I was like, yeah, right. Went back to sleep. Like, fuck this noise. How is everybody? Woo. Yeah, I got up later, started playing around, having a day with the kid. Lost track of time. Fuck, I should probably go down and get something done. I got color coming. I don't know what is today. It might get here Saturday, maybe, because it was just confirmed yesterday. I know you're awake. What are you doing? Sitting in my dungeon, playing with myself. You know, got my little dingly cobra up on the screen. I'm trying to keep up with fucking Lee. You know how a competition is. I gotta have that production value. You didn't know you was in for all that much fun, did you? Like, oh fuck. That's good to hear. Let's see, you doing all right? I'm drinking me some coffee this evening. Hmm. Work out this bowl here too. Pack us a new one on. I got a couple hits left from 420 in there. I woke up this morning, shit, that was still 3/4 of a bowl. I was like, fuck. Took a couple hits, passed back out. Tonight ain't gonna be that long of a night though. I've only got, like I said, about 600 or 800 pounds. Last night we just sat around and talked for like what, 8 or so hours. I can't help but be joyful. I had fucking 8 years of fucking absolute torturous trying to figure out what the fuck I was going to do with my kid after he turned 6, and I realized the moon was upside down. And then 2 years of absolutely fucking turning my world upside down. And here we are. I'm like, wow, that's. I think his worst is already through. Got some answers I never knew existed. And my heart's light. I'm in touch with Creator and Mama, and I'm feeling good. I'm learning new things with my magnet. It's just a natural process. But we're little infants in the body of Christ, if you want to put it that way. We're Creator's little babies. And we didn't even know we had magnets. It's called baby steps. The first one is relaxing your magnet. And then naturally your magnet's going to start touching other magnets. And you'd be like, fuck was that? We'll do it again. You'll find out. You know what I mean? I can't even, I can't really just sit there and hold your hand and teach you how to let go of the coffee table. God, you got to do that yourself. I know, it's like, fuck, are you kidding? But, well, yeah. That's just the fucking way it is. It ain't my fault. I'm kind of upset about it too. I wish I was walking when I started walking, because I'd be flying right now. Doing good. How are you, Chad? Someone was asking me, and it's been a common question. Okay, now we got that. Now what? Like, well, start practicing. Same answer I got for everybody. I guess I might need to make a video. I'm just concentrating on that Schumann, and that is, I mean, honestly, that's step one. That's your first baby step right there. It seems stupid, especially if you can relax your fucking and you can go boop, and I'm relaxed, and you let your sickness go away and stuff. I mean, if you're into that, boom, you're already like holding on to the coffee table. Now you got to just step loose, start talking to your dog, other people, start trying to feel people when you have the intent to feel them or a connection to them, or silently call your dog. Listen, because you're going to start, like I say, you're going to start touching shit you ain't used to touching, and signals are going to come in on your fucking magnet waves. It ain't magic. It's fucking real, people. And once you have a few of these experiences, then your head's going to get in your way about that much less. So keep working. That's all I got for you. They have programmed us generationally. Look at all these people. I I got like 10 motherfuckers on my next list talking about my language. I'm like, so many people are hung up on language and they don't even know what they're fucking complaining about. They really don't. The problem with fuck is I have found that it really messes with the spell that you're putting on yourself or that has been put on you. And that shit's real too. It's a frequency, it's a set in your fucking head, and it strikes you like, "Ugh." Well, of course it does, because it's breaking up your fucking programming. That each letter is a word, each word is a sentence, and them sentences are fucking horrible. They've constructed this mathematically that way to fuck with your frequencies. That's how language works. That's why they get it, it helps divide us. It's part of their magic. It's not magic. It's knowing a little bit of fucking the way people's synapses work. They did kind of manipulate us, but they've kept us divided by that language for centuries. Different languages, they keep adding to them. The first one was Arcadian, out of the language of the gods, which is actually the Anunnaki mother tongue. It came from planet Heaven, the cuneiform, very fucking specifically. A lot of people don't even put that together. Why do you think they called it the language of the gods? Because they fucking brought it with them. Captain Obvious, on roll, motherfuckers. Damn straight. You shouldn't expect anything from me but fuck, shit, and damn it. Where's the hookers? Oh shit. See, now I'm stereotyping, and that's not true. But damn it, I fought for my freedom of speech, and I'm allowed to pick the words I want to fucking scream at. Nobody has taken that away from me, and they'd have a hard time trying. I swore my life on that, right? And that wasn't even a big one. That was just the freedom to fucking spell to yourself. Fuck. I didn't fight for anything I thought I was fighting for, which sucks. Really. It really does. That's part of your PTSD there. And then the other half is you know who bought the bullet that got shot at you, who blew your head off, who blew your friend's head off. And you try to tell society, and depending on which one's in office, they're going to call you either a Democrat or a Republican because you're complaining about it. Their tax dollars paying for every bullet shot at you. Because we are ISIS. Always have been, always will be, until the head of the snake is cut off. And that head resides in the CIA. They could behead themselves and publicly announce. That would be a nice thing for y'all to do. Real nice. See, I mean, we got your deepest secrets. I'd start backtracking faster than I start talking. Fuckers. You're going to feel a lot more of your environment when you start playing with your fucking toy in your chest. It comes naturally. It's fucking crazy. To your head, it's the most fucking insane thing because you're not doing that. It's magic. Weird people do that shit. I'm not esoteric. I'm not what do they call it? Telepathic. I can't. I'm not empath. You're all of that, and then some. That's and that's poorly labeled. It's called instantaneous reaction at a distance. magnetic properties, not some kind of fucking obscure theory of strings. It's that electromagnetic current, 1748 hertz. That's your string. Ding, ding. Yeah. We figured out their theory, and they're fucking falling all over themselves right now. Because I've been talking about it for about a year now with an open channel to the fucking head bosses or their fucking mid-level fucking filters who are looking and making sure I'm who I am before they report me to the head boss. And I hope y'all hurry up so they can understand what they didn't know and we can get on with the healing process. That'd be fucking great. Just ready to go. It's been my message since day one. And they try and come put me in jail for fucking hate crime. Crime any fucking sakes. I'm the one sitting here saying they bleached us out. What can I say? We're listening to how fucking one we are and divided we've been. You know, it's fucked up that they would even come at me with some shit like that. It's like, come on. You could have at least fucking. It'd have been more believable if they like CGI'd me fucking a cow or some shit. I'm just trying to think of some fucking outlandish shit they could have fucking done better with. You know what I mean? It's not something you want to come at me with because that's fucking nuts. That's nowhere in my life you can find anything like that. I've always had different people around me that are different colors. I can tell you this much: I've had more dark complected friends than I do white complected friends. I don't subscribe to any kind of prejudice. Well, I'm a little nervous of Christians. I've had some bad luck with them. It's because they believe a twisted version of a lie, and it's like, and it's a violent thing with them, and it's a self-righteous thing. Oh well, I can take from anybody who doesn't believe. It's very same. I've literally had preachers tell me that as they're throwing rocks at my son's mother before my son was born. I'm just saying. Yeah, I've had my fair share of this kind of fucking bullshit here on the planet. Before I take off of it, it's going to change. I can be judgmental too. I can. I ain't gonna say that, but I ain't gonna throw no rocks at you. Steal your shit. I got the right to. God said so. Because you don't believe in Jesus. I mean, like, yeah, I've had them literally fucking say shit like that to me, scared of fucking. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna fight. Me and you, we're gonna fight. That's all there is to it. I believe in the creator. Direct line. You're a child of creation. They put a person, a governor switch between you and the creator, and that is a fucking sin. Period. There's no dividing. That's division. That's division at the root. It's fucked up. That's what that is. Anybody pressing that fucking issue is fucked up. Electromagnetic, just by logic, the electromagnetic field is inseparable. How are we separated from the source ever? We're being pushed by those fucking impact waves. Our energy is coming from source. How else are your atoms getting through you? How else is mother getting it? How is the sun getting it? It's coming from source. All of it. You're in connection with it through a filter called first creation, the suns and the planets. You and I are not quite capable in these skin suits to handle the direct energy like a sun does, riding the Birkeland current at 1748 hertz. Everything lines up perfect if you look at the design. And there is no argument. Every time somebody opens their mouth against it, it's like, you're kidding, right? You're kidding. You've just never looked at what we've discovered, have you? It's hideous. The programming, not the people, the programming in their fucking heads. There's room in everybody's heart for change, and I hold out hope that they're going to open their fucking eyes and look at what we've discovered. Even the 33rd degree level Masons have never known this information by their own words. We didn't know what they were writing on the walls. Inky and then Lil didn't know what they were writing on those walls. We do now. Now we do. And I can prove it. Oh, wait, I already have. Love is the answer. Love for all creation, not just love for fucking bunny rabbits and white people. It doesn't fucking work that way. Not just love for bunnies and humans. You have to love your fucking fellow brothers in creation, or children in creation, rather, because I don't want to fucking hold out the young ladies because they are also children of fucking creation, equal to men in the magnet. Like it or not, you got a dick, you got a pussy, you got a fucking whatever bloodline, whatever skin color. Creator says, fuck that, dude. What's in your heart? Where are you fucking at with creation? Do you have division in your heart? Because that's not a very straight heart. And that includes your Anunnaki overlords. You're to love them too and forgive them if they can fucking make amends in their own hearts. And if you can't forgive them, you ain't gonna be forgiven either, because you don't understand for fucking forgiveness and growth through mistakes. That's the whole thing here. We gotta all just be like, all right, look, we're gonna stop this right here and be like, point learned. We're going over here. We're going to throw up some shields. Y'all need to throw up some shields. We'll see you after this fucking event. Good luck to y'all. Pow. Done. Healed. Creation's like, phew. I'm like, phew. And we're all like, but brand new heaven and earth. Okay? Other than that, it's going to be a brand new but heaven. No. Brand new earth? Probably. Heaven is in huge jeopardy here of being ash during this type of a nova event, and you know it. And you know you're fucking in jeopardy. Your entire fucking planet's in jeopardy. And this is the way you heal it. You know for sure gold is not going to be your shield this time. Only you can be your shield. And only through making peace and straight heartness and fucking loving all of creation, that includes us fucking lowly humans, then you're dust. Mother will prevail because Creator is going to make it happen. We will inherit this earth. It's ours. You're welcome to stay if you're on the right fucking frequency. If not, 3 suns are going to take you the fuck out of creation. That goes for the humans and Anunnaki equal. All of creation is judged at this time. The judge and jury is inside you. It isn't sitting up there on a chair. It's inside you. That is your judge and jury. You. Not me. I'm the head fucktard, thank you. We got to tear down the walls between us so we can fix our planets. And not only ours, Mars needs some help over there. There's life on Mars. On a lot of these planets. And a lot of them have their shields up. We don't. Well, we do. I mean, heaven don't. I don't know if we got enough yet. Mama seems confident. I'm like, all right. If you're confident, I'm cool with it. But heaven is still a huge concern in her mind. Huge. So, yeah, nothing's been fixed yet. That's a good thing to do. Turn off that damn TV and unplug it. It's that program guide. That's that's for you, not the TV. Figured that out a long time. I was like, oh shit. What's up, Polly? How you doing? Well, here's the thing. I've discovered, unfortunately, I think I'm probably the only channel online that isn't exactly like what you're looking at on fucking mainstream, for God's sake. They seem to be all controlled, all scripted. And if not, they're parroting somebody that's all controlled and all scripted because that's the only thing they know or believe, I guess. See, that comes from not researching who you're fucking repeating. Shouldn't go out and repeat my shit. I might be wrong. Make sure I'm not. Then repeat. What's in your heart? Because your message is going to be the one they need to hear. And it might not include so many F bombs. I would suggest throwing a couple in there. Just for shits and fucking giggles. Oh yeah, shit. Kevin. For fucking sakes. Yeah, everything's changed. And I don't know how people are walking around. I do. I got a good picture. How they're walking around fucking sleeping through this. But I'm not about to let them if I have anything to do with it. I'm busy burning down bushes. I just put up proof that Mother Earth actually creates life out of nothing. There's your DNA strand in water with no model. It's just there. Yes, I have been incorrect a couple times. I have. Hi, Miss Raymond. How are you? I have. Yeah, and it's not only documented, it's still. I mean, it's documented. It's still there. I won't take it down. I want everybody to see where I was wrong. And the very next video is exactly what should happen if a reporter of any sort is wrong. Full retraction of my statements. It's like, remember that last video? Oh God, I was fucking wrong. I have been looking at everything, and Pollyanna, you need to take a day off sometime. I was after because look, I'll tell you a story. What woke me up after I woke up, I was like, fucking. I had one of our friends send me a picture of 1748 hertz on the bottom of a clay pot. Fucking amazing, right? So I'm like, oh wow. Well, some archaeologist found it in Florida, and he associated it with the Mayan morning star uh, legend. So I looked up the morning star legend and sat there and listened to a couple of the different versions of it, and I was like, well, this is not about Venus. So we'll go back to that at a later date. But I was looking for the gifts that go with it because those tell a story. Well, they were similar to 1748 hertz, but not. So I kept looking and kept looking and kept looking for a couple of hours, and I finally came to the conclusion that this fucking archaeologist found a pot in Florida, turned it over, looked at the pattern, and it looks similar to a gift. But knowing how absolutely fucking accurate they've been putting all this shit on, I mean, we're looking at two different frequencies, two different fucking things. It's not 1748 hertz. It doesn't have anything to do with the Mayan Venus thing. It's two separate things. And this archaeologist just classified it wrongly. So I spent hours just looking at that to come up with the conclusion that I was wasting my time. What are you going to do? I decided that it was classified wrongly, but yeah, that's about all I fucking accomplished. A new city in Egypt, huh? Lost City of Gold. Very interesting. No, I didn't see. I bet you it has a lot of gold in it, but it's not quite the Lost City of Gold. These things are ornate with ornate on top of them, and like everything is gold. Doesn't It's not ornate with gold. The cities themselves are gold, and they're in that torrid in her womb in a hallback array. Those now we've had plenty of temples and cities that are built to emulate them, but if they ain't out of fucking gold, they ain't the cities of gold I'm talking about. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing this new city they're uncovering though. I want to go to Peru. Hack through some fucking jungles and find myself some fucking walls to read. I see myself getting to Peru before Giza, but then again, God knows. I try not to have too many plans. I think I've had enough coffee. It's starting to get pissy cold anyways. Almond milk tonight. Vanilla variety. I had enough of dairy this week. I was feeling gassy earlier. I was like, oh. Blowing out O-rings. It's time to cut down on the dairy. Had ice cream, all kinds of shit yesterday. They're in there. I saw someone talking on them just today. It's still there. Actually, I did 2 of them, but one of them's a real good one. Oh my God. Yeah, I wouldn't even talk about that lady in this chat. You get a pants off, dance off chat started. These ladies have strange desires. Fuck yeah. Polly's our leader. Are you kidding me? That's what I love about her. She is an asshole. She's a very strong-willed person and very knowledgeable, very fucking knowledgeable lady. And I've always respected that in Pollyanna. No, yeah, I've smoked cigarettes too many years not to fucking cough like a maniac, there, Sherry. Too many fucking chemtrails, too many god dang everything. I used to work in cabinetry and everything else you could imagine. I should have been dead 10 times 10 years ago. It's that shit that keeps me awake, keeps me alive, brings you closer to God. Better than their painkillers and all that shit. And it does. It helps your lungs, it helps your body. Helps your stress levels, helps you relax that magnet. I'll tell you, it ain't nothing better than just sitting back and going like, all right, motherfuckers, 1 minute. You gotta light hash lightly. Exhale nice and slow. Let the flavor fucking rake across your fucking tongue. Mm. See? I ain't got fuck to bother me with no human now. It's like oh, you bet. That's probably a very valuable, one of the most valuable demonstrations you ever see. That's the way you do it. Miss Raymond's like, God, I thought I gotta hold my pipe together. Not for long. She showed me this picture of what she's smoking out of, and I was like, you need a hand free to fucking light that thing. You gotta hold it together. I'm like, oh God. Oh. I remember those days. Coring out apples and shit. Actually, that's not a bad pipe at all right there. But you know, when you got some good outdoors, you need a good flavor of that shit. Be like, oh man, that's what I'm talking about. Apples do work good. And you know, another thing, if you get that brickweed, you I wouldn't leave it in there long. Just overnight in the fridge or something. You cut you a little sliver of apple and throw it in there with your brick. Well, that shit fluffs up to nice buds. You take that apple out and you got your buds all moist and out of the brick form, and pretty cool. Little trick. What's my temp tonight? Pretty chilly. It's pretty chilly. It's going to get down to freezing again if it hasn't already. It was a nice day today, but bam, it's cold again. Good move, David. I was born in Glendale. Whoop, whoop. Passed out flyers, Long Beach all day long with Jack. Fucking been up and down that valley. It's time to get out of there. You got a lot of calderas around you, getting excited, and the ocean. Mama's tapping the brakes. That's what all them new king tides is. You lived there all your life. How long you been watching the king tide roll in and knock out fucking Malibu Pier on a fucking clear day? I seen that. I was like, holy fuck! That blew out the windows in that restaurant. Me and my son's mama used to sit and eat at all the fucking time on a clear day. I ain't never seen it do that in a fucking storm. Time to get the fuck out of LA. Hey, look, my kid was born in Fresno. I mean, I was still living in. I moved closer to Mono because that's my favorite spot in California. Period. And I found some good friends in Fresno and hung out in the area, and I loved it. And I had full custody. I had fucking nice little thing going on there. And then I walked out on the front porch and saw the fucking moon upside down in October 2010. October 29th, my fucking actual birthday, 2011, I crossed over the border with my son into Arizona without the court's fucking permission. Finished fighting for the fucking court's permission in North Carolina by telephone. I wasn't letting nothing stop me because every day I was in California with that moon upside down, I knew I was way fucking too close to that fucking water. I hadn't even given a thought about the calderas around me. Now you got fire stopping you from leaving down to 5 to 15 to 10, all that. Where are you going? There's the fucking waves coming in. I don't, get the fuck out of LA, get out of California, get off the west coasts of the globe would be a pretty good idea. Because when we slow down, that's the side that's getting hit first. That simple. And the slowdown is going to include an awful lot of fucking magma movement. So stay away from fucking calderas. Because we're going to have at least one of them go off and send ash every fucking where on the globe. Just like they say, it's going to get fucking rough. But we got a nice spot to be during this, and it's cool. You got a shield. Creator wants you around, you're going to be around. Creator don't want you around, I bet you get took out pretty quick. I'm cool with either fucking way because I'm going home. Mama going home. This is happening with or without me. I'm good. We got a situation here. Going to change everything. I'm all like, oh, fuck. You know what that is? Physics. You're going to change the laws of creation. Ready? Go. You going to stop these fucking sons from singing this tune? No. Well, Kevin, I've said it before, say it again. If you're in this chat, you're probably being watched now. I'm a true live whistleblower, not one the CIA put on C-SPAN for you to look at. I am probably one of the highest ranking as far as government officials go that I have ever seen in my life, whistleblowers. I sat and told the senator, hey man, this is how I feel about hemp. And that motherfucker made it legal for y'all to grow hemp. I was in that position of power, and I'm out here fucking screaming, are you fucking kidding me? I thought I was fixing a system that was broken, and it's designed this way, and y'all need to wake up. Look, there's your moon. That has been my message since 2014 when I stepped down. I ain't fucking told a different word any day. Because I just tell it the way it happens. Unnerving as it is. Looking up the trail of what's happened to me to this day. Creator wants me the fuck here. The fuck am I going to be worried about? That's how I'm so happy. I watched my videos. All of them. Oh my God. That's some good stuff. Oh, I can tell you are a completely different person than when I met you, Lauren. You're starting to get almost as scary as Pollyanna. Well, when she gets on the roll, that woman will end up on the phone with the director of NASA ISWA. Direct line, Pollyanna, NASA guy. She's that kind of person. That we need more of. We really do. Take an example of the lady. She's fucking awesome. But she knows where she stands in her knowledge. She knows that when she calls that fucking guy, she's going to get some straight answers because she knows what she's talking about. So what you got to do is you got to know this shit. And then you become an effective tool for truth. She does that. She makes sure she knows her fucking shit. And then she goes and puts it in people's face. And I love you for that, Pollyanna. You know that. I wouldn't know what to do without her or Homebrewed or even Kendra. We haven't spoken in 7 months. But I mean, dude, she brought me Lee. And Lee was an effective tool in teaching thousands of people how to read the fucking hieroglyphs. I didn't foresee what was coming with him and all this crap. I was fucking too busy thinking that it was one thing and it was actually a whole bigger picture than what I was even looking at. I hadn't put it together that I've actually attracted some of the top fucking tiers in this deception game that they've been playing for thousands of years, which is fine. Like I said, they haven't looked at what we got yet. This is fine. Maybe they are now because they get the fucking point. Everything they've thrown at me so far, from fucking trucks to trumped up fucking criminal charges, just keeps fucking like not just bouncing off. It erupts in a flame of holy fuck! Look who did this, and look what just happened. It's exposing them for what they are, and it's like, oh, damn! Right there on the back of that movie screen. That's been there for a while. All these guys like to flaunt that shit. Guess what? Boom! We hit that fucking nail on the head. Bitches, you put it out there. Drove it home. Now we got it. We got more out of that than they ever had. They was hanging that shit saying, ha ha, we know something. And I said, bam, bam. I hit it twice. And they're like, fuck, we didn't know shit. Learn from it, folks. I didn't know shit either. I ain't making fun of you. You controlled the whole fucking world for centuries. Bravo. Now, can we get on with reality here? You gonna give up your, because you're going back or out. And guess what? A mentee, it's gone. That's unnegotiable. Humans will inherit the earth and they will be allowed to go rejoin Creator from henceforth. That game's over. So I think you understand that. It's about Planet Heaven now. Get on over there, protect her. She needs shields. You're the only ones that can do it. I can't do it because if I go over there, I'm outside of Mama's human frequency, and that shit ain't gonna work for her. Either one of us. They didn't even know that. How many times can you fucking completely tell they had no idea why they're dying here and why we're dying here or over there? They had no idea. No fucking clue. I don't know. They just die, and we dying, and they dying, and we don't know. But something's wrong with the fucking. Maybe it's the orbits, and they just keep guessing. And I know exactly what the fuck's wrong with them. Listen to the symptoms they get. You did earn your wrench. You earned your wrench before you even came over to the page. Yeah, I mean, Polly used to think I'm crazy for a little bit. She started looking. She never. I don't remember you ever actually coming up, and even questioning anything. But I mean, I know you had like, who the fuck is this guy? Initially, and then she's the kind of lady that goes out and looks, and that's fucking rare jewel right there. That you're looking at with that little wrench. She did. Then she started getting strong. I'm watching her on Facebook. I was all like, I got scared. I crawled into my little corner. I was like, I don't even know if I want to like that. Because she'd be able to tell I liked it. And then she come over here and yell at me about something because I didn't love it. I don't know. Fuck. What have I done? Oh, God. Oh my God. That's some great shit. Well, I'm not exaggerating either. I'm not. I'm telling true stories. Swear, I'm not embellishing. Pollyanna has fucking made me nervous before. I'm like, oh, I'm just, Holly's upset. I'm going to go over here and just let her go. I ain't going to give her no word of encouragement. I ain't going to like it. I'm just going to go over here. Because I'm guilty of being a fucktard too. And I already know it. Oh my God. It's fucking wonderful seeing people stand up for what's fucking right. And knowing they don't need your fucking help. You got this. Oh God, that's fucking awesome. Somebody was saying yesterday they need you because you're their teacher, and I'm like, nah, no, not with this kind of information, because then they're gonna know everything I do. What do they need me for? If they fucking go and do their homework. See, that's the whole point of this fucking shoot. Boop, you graduate from me, you go off, and you be your own little beacon of light. You don't need me. You don't need my name. You need creator and magnet frequency 1748 hertz. Bam. You done. Boom. Flipping. That's your first aid kit for humans. That's all, I'm just showing you how to build your first aid kit and go out there and fucking wake a motherfucker up. And save their life. With their fucking their own little toy in their chest. That's all I'm doing. And I got the information off the fucking walls, which you're learning how to read by your fucking self. Again, do we have to go through that process? Because, here you are, full circle. You don't need me. You can go to Peru and send me pictures and say, look what I'm at. And I can be jealous as fuck. I'd be like, I want to be in Peru. Hugging Ron, just rolling around in the jungle. Fuck. Yeah, live your life with no fear. You enjoy fucking life. You get goosebumps. You repair your body, and you live a good 100 and some fucking years actively. That sounds cool. Let's do that. I'm game. And when we're on the, apparently we live to up around 1,000 years. Our lives shorten the longer we're on this low energy sun. When we're on Ra, we're bigger. We started out bigger. We're gonna have more energy. Fuck, dude. We're gonna live longer. I don't know what our lifespan is. Methuselah lived a long time, but he was half Anunnaki. So are you, though. See, that's the whole thing. So are you. Inky poured it in everything. It didn't fucking move fast enough. Christ, Josh is just getting started with the fucking pouring it ins. And they just got all drowned out. Oh, the pouring ins. Everybody's worried about my words. Why don't you worry about what Lord Inky was doing? I remember yelling at you once, young lady. Don't be telling me I've been nice to you. Never tell anybody I was ever nice to you. They won't believe it. You can't prove it. I worry about James too sometimes, David. How many of them videos you been watching today? You learn anything new? He's been messed up with the wrong crowd for a long time. And I don't think he really understood where he was. He might have. Either way, he didn't have this information either when we first met. And I love him and I fucking have concern for him because he's still in touch with some of the people that are creating havoc in my life. So it gives me concern for him a little bit. Just a little. I'm hoping these people start looking at what's going on though and realizing what time it is, their place in this. That would be neat. I feel he's all right. He's just out doing stuff. Yeah, they're building walls around the White House. They're just like they did before Nabaru came and all that. They're putting up their walls and their barriers and fucking all this and that and everything. Same thing. That's Gwyn towers are everywhere now. That's their communication systems. 5G, all capital GWEN communication systems is what they are. They were invented after World War One for after the shit hits the fucking fan, total nuclear fucking fallout. They've got their communications in the fucking place already around the world. That's what those are. They're not cell phone towers. I worked on those fucking components in the Navy, basic electronic and electricity in my basic school. That's how I knew them. I was like, oh my God, that's not supposed to be there. I've been telling people ever since that's not 5G. Quit talking about 5G. It's not fucking 5G. I've made a few videos. It's all capital. Gwyn, GWEN, communication systems. That is what you're looking at above your children's school, in your neighborhood, everywhere you fucking go. Debate over, right? See, we wouldn't even be having the debate about 5G if everybody knew what that really is. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's beautiful about it too. What clued me in to what it was, so I started looking at it. I happen to know 5G is not a civilian fucking frequency. That's actually constitutionally against the fucking law. That is a military reserved frequency by law, by hardcore law. That is military protected frequency, folks. So I started looking at it and I was like, well, yeah, that's the same fucking component. Hmm. So go look up all capital GWEN and tell me about 5G. Debate over. They're at 4.8 right now, which is not real good for you. Nobody is operating on 5G yet. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm not worried about him. I think he's just fine. I can still feel his heartbeat. He's fine. He doesn't seem to have any concerns about it at the moment. I've known him for a while. I felt his heart change. I'm very familiar with. Well, I can tell you this much: U.S. is not at 5G yet. It's still against the law, and they actually tell you they're at 4.8. I looked. That's right. This is supposed to be a very joyous time. I feel it. Everybody's excited. And I'm not talking about human beings at all. I'm talking about first creation. We should be dancing naked in the fucking jungle, fucking hanging out and doing little parties with Ra. Getting our asses ready and fucking pumped up for fucking being underground in those cities and fucking putting our fucking energies to some good shit. Miss Raymond's like, yes! That's how I feel. I ain't kidding. Because that's what we do. See? That's how hard we got it. And we're all sitting up here fretting over each other and fucking wondering what our neighbor's thinking. Gives a fuck. They should be talking to Creator too. Because then they'd be happy. They'd be like, oh, damn, I'm going to get scared. Why am I scared? Because I'm just feeling fucking woo in my chest. I'm experiencing the same upside down fucking world you are. I'm pretty fucking happy about it. I'm a little concerned about lockdown, nuclear war, fucking us fucking pulling triggers on each other. A little concerned about that. Snowing in Northeast Ohio. There you go, Janine. Pogo stick, up and down. I'm not fucking go, rebel. Party out with your Digma Cobra out. Woohoo. What's unbelievable? The pogo stick weather? That's what happens when you got opposing swirls in the same hemisphere. You kind of churn shit up. Never had that before, have we? We got 70 degrees, snowing, 70 degrees, snowing, 70 degrees, snowing. It's been like that, what, since the summer? I've never seen it fucking snow in August here. It did. And then I told people, I said, get used to it. It's going to happen all summer, all winter, all summer this year. Watch, here it goes. It's been doing it ever since. It hasn't stopped. The Hopis say get underground, but they're not allowed underground until they have a little meeting with me. Neither are the Navajo. See how that works? Damn. I've already talked to the chief. Those people got my phone number. If they want to get underground, they better be fucking calling real soon. Their hate of each other will keep them from underground. Period. And if you know the Hopi, you can tell them I know I don't need to talk to them. Tell them to tell the Havasu Pi my phone number because they're going to need it. I'm just going to leave it at that. They know who I am, and they know what will happen if they don't. Probably better than I did. And I'm taking that stone that spits water back to Mama. You can tell them that too, because she wants it back. They've been bad little stewards, but they have a chance to fucking make a change in their heart and understand that this is what they were handed. And it's the time. They've been too quiet, for God's sake. The moon's been doing cartwheels for 10 years. Where have they been? They've been locked up in their tribals, worried about their land in the Navajo and stripping mother and mining her. That's where they've been, and it's horrid. They need to turn themselves around right now, or they're going to get off of that mesa soon. It doesn't have anything to do with me. It's not my fault. Same goes for all of these native tribes. They're extensions of the US government right now. And it's hideous what's going on in the entire population. I expected more out of them than what I'm ever fucking seeing. Why am I the one out here doing your fucking prophecy? You've known the whole time the moon's upside down and you're still legislating your tribes like there's some fucking shit going on and keeping them away from what's really going on. What the fuck is wrong with you people? All of you. You know I'm coming on tour real fucking soon, and it's not going to be a good tour, right? I know that too in my heart. I know the day I'm leaving. And I'm going to the Pueblos first. So you might want to call me and invite me. Because you don't want me to show up unannounced and be angry I'm there. I've spoken to 350 nations personally, of their elders and wisdom holders, and have been assured that each and every one of them have been watching the moon turn upside down since October 2010, along with me. And I did this all on my old page. They all have my phone number. 350 native is my phone number. I had some of the most beautiful conversations of my life with some of those tribes, but not one of them's called me back. They expect me to do something. And it doesn't have to be all that dramatic. Yeah, and we the people need to start holding our leaders accountable for what's going on because it's very fucking visible to us. We're human beings. We're smart enough to understand our moon's doing fucking cartwheels and our government's not telling us about it. None of them. None of them. None of them. This is fucked up. So, yeah. We've got the secret to why they've been all fucking doing this, and it's actually the band-aid they've been looking for. So, hold them accountable. This isn't an ugly message. This is like, okay, look, here's what you've been doing. Time to clean it up. Okay? Period. That's it. That's the message. It's what you've been doing. I know exactly what the fuck you've been doing. I'll play the fucking Emerald Tablets of Thoth and fucking go over it all week like I have been. Yeah, that what you're doing. Not this what you're doing. That what you're fucking doing. That's creators. Yeah, you need to talk to him about that and fix this shit. I felt that. Yeah. Jesus. We're going to finish listening to this book tonight. The best thing for everybody would be just to fucking drop all this fucking hate and get on with it. And I'm talking human, Anunnaki, and all the above, in between, and fucking period. Because that's the only option you got that is going to ensure that your races and or planet are going to fucking survive what's coming. Either way, Creator's going to have the halls of a fucking Minty gone, whether disassembled or dust, along with everything on the planet. It will go. There will be no more recycling artificially of souls. No more. That's going to stop. These people are tired. Oh. And your planet needs healed. And the frequency is on the tip of my fucking tongue. Oh. So, anyways, back to you guys. How you doing? Did you feel that? I did. It's been a paradigm change. Oh boy. In here, I just felt this. Oh boy. I've got something on the tip of my tongue. I'm not kidding. This is fucking crazy. This is cool. All right. It's going to be that easy, folks. Just like everything else we see. Yeah, duck motherfuckers. You better jump up and shout. Because, yeah, ducking ain't going to work. We're going to sing a tune. Oh, my goodness. um, Boy, there'd better be some turnaround in the news real soon. Little heart changes. Somebody needs to make my fucking phone ring. My real phone, not my fucking hoopty. I want to fucking talk to a wisdom holder and set up a meeting in a hole now. Not only a plasma event, it's going to be a plasma event with a 3-tone harmony that hasn't been heard for hundreds of thousands of years. One sun sings one tone. 3 of them make a chord. We're frequency. Dude, this on top of a fucking nova sun explosion, because it also brings a heavier nova than the normal micronova that Horus has been experiencing, the red sun nemesis. Many shields are needed. The whole solar systems, which is bigger than we've been told. They're going to be fucking clean because they've been infected. And this is not only our solar system, every solar system is made that way. I'm all like, wow. You know, even fucking single solar systems have a cleansing fucking back because they surround a bigger sun. And it's like, Oh boy. It's a big fucking clockwork of stuff, and creator makes his presence known physically during said event. And I'm all like, oh damn. And here's the thing, every blade of fucking grass on this planet is gonna know the moment creator puts his fucking foot here. That's gonna make a little tingle tingle in your fucking heart, and you're gonna hear some shit and feel some shit and see some shit. And it's like, oh damn. And you're gonna know where it's coming from. It ain't gonna be able to be faked because it's gonna be fucking intent coming through your fucking own magnet. And that's what it looks like right after you jump a sun. And everybody's shitting their pants bare naked up here, had no idea what the fuck's going on. Creator come down and stomp his foot and put it in your head. What the fuck is going on? And then you have a choice in your heart where you want to be. That's how it's been shown to me. I don't know what it looks like, but we're going to find out together. And I'm excited. Daddy's coming home. Daddy's fucking coming home. This has been gone long enough. I'm fucking happy. Fucking daddy's coming home, man. It's gonna be fucking magnificent and exciting. I'm a little child and my fucking dad's coming home and I got a magnet I just found out about. This is fucking awesome. Yes, I'm happy. See, it took what? An hour and a half to tell you just how fucking happy I am. There are no words for it. What you need to do is start relaxing that fucking magnet field and taking little baby steps because you're going to start getting the same message I am. You're the one you've been waiting on. All of us. There is no less important magnet on this fucking planet than the next. We're all little babies. You think mama wants us all fried up and fucking cooked? No. Is there any way to live through this? If you ain't figured it out yet, no. Everybody that leaves this party fucking dies. But how you gonna do it? You gonna do it in harmony with fucking creation and unzip skin and be a fucking star? Or are you gonna fucking be like, oh shit, I wanna be dust because I'm in the wrong frequency? That's your choice. Period. Creation will grow because I'm gonna be a star. That's right, love dust. But you don't want to be butt dust. That's just wrong. Hi, Kaibo. How are you this evening? CH. Yeah, shit, get off the pot. I say nothing. Us who run up to Crater and grab a hold of him and be all like, yay, grab his leg, be all like, daddy, daddy, and piss all over him. You go, hey, kids, who the fuck are your friends? Because I don't recognize any of these motherfucking sniveling bitches crying and snotting all over themselves and trying to be like, oh, I'm afraid of you. That's politely how it's going to look. I can tell you that right now. I'm not too dumb to figure that one out. Don't fucking tell nobody, David. Jesus, dude, it's a secret, man. I am a fucking asshole. And I am. I am. Because fucking, I got a wall of truth around me. And everybody's been fucking programmed with absolute bullshit. Anything written on paper is a lie, or a contrived fucking lie, or a report over a lie, or an opinion on a lie. Everything we wrote on them fucking walls is real. It's physics. There ain't no vowels. We wasn't talking that fucking language. We was speaking it. And you can't lie. Walls. I want to make sweet love to a wall. Well, the thing is, here's the coolest fucking thing about it. You fucking relax your magnet, all of a sudden you know what's on the walls. They can't even write enough about this shit on the walls. Man, maybe that's why there's so many walls and so many stones everywhere. They was trying to just put it all down. And I want to see it. Because I might have missed something. It's a little mind numbing, David. Like I said, man, look, man, look. I put this process, one little item of, oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? This in about 5 minutes of a video, about 300 videos long. And that's just, I think, the only way a human mind can absorb all of this. Unless you want to lose your fucking mind for about 6 months and then fucking piece it together. Like I did. That hurt. So I just put it down as I could prove it. One little piece at a time. Because that gives you a chance to be like, all right, I need to go do some homework because my mind's been blown. And then it sets it in concrete. You come back with a nice, fully structured head. And then it blows right the fuck off your fucking neck again in the next video. So, you know what I mean? That's the only way you can really know this in your heart. And you need to know it in your heart because that's your intent. And you can't have meekness if you don't have a pure intent. And that's the only reason I fucking shared this shit. Because if you ain't got a pure intent, you ain't going to be around to fucking know it anyway. Fuck off. And that's the only fucking way I can be because that's the way it is. And people don't understand that. Because it's never been like that in their existence. They've always been lied to. They've been given there's a gray area everywhere. There is no gray area here. It's physics, period. You're done. If you're not in the right frequency of anything, done. Planet, the whole fucking deal, gone. This is a nova sun explosion. Ra, as the legend goes, is destined, because he was born of all the suns, a baby. A little baby. He's just a baby. He used to be mother's baby, very specifically, moon. And we've seen the scarab indicating so. Before we left the blue sun, now he's destined to be as big and brilliant and bright as his father, a blue sun. And he's currently red, giant. He's no dwarf. He's fucking huge. And he's going to go suck every fucking thing he can and blow it right the fuck off his shell, raise his own vibration, and become a very brilliant fucking sun right in front of us. I've seen this with my own eyes. I thought that our atmosphere was boiling off as I was looking at it. I watched the sun in the center of it grow brighter and bigger. And I stood there for 20 minutes thinking that the asteroid incoming at me was going to fucking destroy me. And it never came. And then 3 days later, I looked on fucking space.com and saw the Nova Sun explosion first ever. It was a theory before it happened. I just happened to be staring at it, talking kind of about it as it happened, pointing at the constellation of Poop in Delphi. I believe it was August 13th or 14th, 2014, with several witnesses about. One of them, tying his shoe, stood up and said, "What the fuck was that? The whole fucking world just flashballed." I was like, "Well, I'll tell you what. I think we got some incoming in there, Kev." And we just kind of stood there, all of us, like, we're all going to die. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You know what it was? It was a light wave of fucking solar system dust that had blown off of this fucking star in the middle that went uber nova and rebirthed itself into a brighter sun. It is now, I believe, the third brightest sun in our sky, or second, next to Polaris. Second or third. It's like boom, right there now, up in Delphi. It wasn't. Okay, that's what we're experiencing soon. I've seen it. Awake with witnesses, with my own eyes, what we're fixing to fucking go through. And let me tell you something, if we don't have extra shields, we will be solar fucking system dust. I promise you that. Now, once that sun has rebirthed, we'll have two very stable fucking suns that we can change boats with. At some point, we're going to fucking get a moon and we'll become our own planet again. But for the time being, we're going to be on Thoth, where our orbit will be a 6.5 day orbit, translated into 3 days of darkness, 3 days of light, 3 days of darkness, 3 days of light, 3 days of darkness, 3 days of light. Getting the picture? It wasn't a one-time event. And yes, we're going to switch over to Ra or Horus at some point. She's grown up. She doesn't need to hang out with Daddy, Ra. She's going to go hang out at her son's house. Getting the picture? We're going to bounce boats twice in this adventure. Fun times, people. And you ain't getting to go if you ain't fucking in the right frequency. This motherfucker's getting cleansed, double washed. God, I love Creator. You think my fuck is gonna hurt you? Ha ha! It might. I've been pinned up for 16 years. Don't let me loose. My magnet's on it. Excuse me. Sorry, Lee. Didn't mean sorry, leader. Didn't mean to fucking go get on your podium. Sex cult, all you. I'm tied up in the corner. I was feeling powerful for a minute. And I realized I was just throwing my scarab around. This is supposed to be a fun time. Of course, I'm in a good mood. Fuck! Why ain't you? Because you just don't have your magnet relaxed enough to be talking to people. Understanding what's going on around you. See, I can't really teach you that. That's unfortunate. Some of you do, though, already. And it comes from just relaxing your magnet. That's pretty, I mean, it sounds stupid. Still, to me, it just does. It sounds stupid. It sounds like Are you kidding me? Well, no, I'm actually not. See, you're a baby. You just found out you had a magnet, and your touch was greater, and you can imagine yourself when you was a baby. You're laying on your back right now, shitting up yourself. All right, that's you. That's me. Actually, I think I might be putting my little baby pants on. I still can't walk though. I'm certain of that. I can't even hardly talk. I'm like, okay, I'm getting to understand the language though. That's the point of baby ship I'm at. Imagine when I'm flying. You know, if I'd have had this fucking knowledge for 50 fucking years, I'd already be literally fucking flying, maybe interstellar traveling and shit, because we're fucking magnets for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. No wonder we scared these people. They forgot they were magnets too. And we were doing some amazing shit when they got here. We're going to be doing the amazing shit again. Our children are going to be much better at it than I ever will be, I'm sure. This is going to be fucking great. Fuck yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm fucking happy. And you should be too. And if you're not, relax your magnet, start talking to fuckers, and you'd be like, damn, why have I been worried about what I'm saying over here? Because it's like all about what's in here. And fuck just wants to come out. So I'm just gonna let it fuck. It makes you feel good. It's something about the frequency. I don't know. I just know it fucks bad with the programming and it feels fucking good coming from the heart. Is the garlic sex cult? See? It's a garlic sex cult. Fucking A. Yeah, there ain't nothing get me more excited than a woman that actually put some time into some dinner. I'm talking like 5 minutes, throw it together and make it taste fucking good. Holy shit. It ain't ramen pride. Or a burnt pan where you were trying to boil water. I was married to that one. Boy, she was special. That turned into a bad night. Firemen, police, everybody was involved. Neighbor lady almost got cut. God, I love them full of fire. Put something broken so I can help fix it. Go. It's been so fun. I took a 16-year break. Oh my god. Frequency tourists. Hell yeah. Well, as I understand, you can do that. And that comes straight out of these natives who just kind of clammed up. I'm like, wait a minute. The fuck is wrong with you people? I need help over here trying to tell people they got a magnet in their chest and the moon's doing cartwheels and y'all sitting there, yeah, we watching it. Well, what the fuck is you watching with a fucking closed lip helping? Duh. Fuck, man, this ain't the time to sit around and fucking watch. It's just not what we do. You know what? I think I need to get back on the fucking phone this week. It explains a lot with Tourette's. Yeah, they got a straight connection to their heart, Lauren. Fuck, fuck, shit, fuck. Woo! God, that makes you feel good. It ain't a condition. It's human of them to be doing that. I'm telling you. It's just coming out. They can't stop it. It's flowing. They're talking in them tongues. That's your tongues that they keep talking about. It ain't the fuck. They are fucking woo on the spirit, right? When they spitting that shit. I'm telling you. Fuck. That's just the way I'm looking at that. That whole condition there. I came to that conclusion a while ago. I was like, it feels so fucking good. And somebody had mentioned, do you have Tourette's? And I had to think about it. I was like, I really like fucking cussing. It's fucking great. Maybe. It's like word vomit. Thank you, God. Fuck. I think when we're all on the magnet, we're just gonna be walking around fuck laughing at each other. We're a bunch of fucktards. That's what we do here. Oh my God. That's because I'm a magnet. I'm transmitting to a fucking magnet. Of course you're feeling it. It's infectious. It's coming through mama. Anything on her is instantaneously infected. You wouldn't even have to fucking be looking. You'd just be tuned in. And you'd be like, oh my God. You'd have to laugh. That's the way that works. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Being magnetal. It's not magic. It's definitely not magic. It's creation. It's physics of the magnet. You got one. Live it. Oh my God. Don't let nobody tell you it's fucking demonic or worshiping anything, because you're not. You're not worshiping. You got a direct connection to the creator, first creation. Why would you worship first creation? They just like angels. They're beautiful, beautiful souls. And it has, it doesn't even make sense. Some of the babble we're listening to, for God's sake, when you have the truth of what things are in your heart, and nobody can change that because you're actually seeing it, feel it more so, more than see. It's like it becomes you because it is you. It's like, holy crap! I've been denying me for fucking ever because I didn't know me existed. And they're all like, the me's. Let me tell you something about me. There is a me. You are an individual, and you have your own free will. That's for sure. But you're also on a magnet chain, and you're affecting that magnet chain. That magnet chain's fixing to go through a hellfire event, to say the least. And anything on that magnet chain is going to be affected by anything that happens to any magnet on that chain. So guess what? That puts you in the energy of you're going to be with mama, or you're going to be dust. You're going to be with planet heaven, or you're going to be dust. But you're going to be in your fucking loving, undivided love frequency for creation. Not just general love. You got to have a meekness. Okay, we getting in our car and we going here. Kind of like, the map in your head, love for creator and creation. See? And you can't have love for creation if you think mama's a demon. You ain't even got the right to talk to creator until you acknowledge first creation, folks. Because they are your direct connection. They're your little filters. Because honest to God, without the filter of the sun and the planet, God's energy would make you fucking love dust. Period. That's true. That's true. It talks about that in the Bible, where God make you love dust. Doesn't put it that way, but you can't look at, kind of thing. It gives you the intention. Like when they're talking about the creator, all they're telling you there's something above them in that book, because they do mention the creator all. They mentioned the creator of all here last night, and what he do. Ishkapiki. No, 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 don't talk to him. Go around, talk to his fucking Reed Hut. Reed Hut, build a fucking. And then the problem is, see, he he left a Reed Hut behind. He didn't even put the Reed Hut in the fucking submarine. It was a Reed Hut submarine, and Ishkapiki stole that shit from the fucking Reed Hut. And tonight we're going to hear about how Enlil is pissed about that. And he'd be wanting us all dead now, because after the flood, but I ain't going to spoil it for you because we're right there. Everybody's still washing around like little crickets in the waves when we left last night. But we're going to hear about it. We're going to hear about Noah. I'll tell you right now. Ishkapiki, Lord and Lil got all pissed off because he stole the submarine plans from the Reed Hut. And they had to put him in witness protection program, and they changed his name to Noah. Yes, I'm dead serious, Daniel. I am. What can I say? It's funny. They changed his name to Noah. They just did. It won't. Look, Jimmy says, "Fuck! I'm over here laughing in bed, and I don't know why." I just told him why, Jimmy. How you doing? That's fucking excellent. Perfect timing, Jimmy. Do I do? No, I don't do DMT. Thank you for asking. I don't need it. I don't need anything except for my fucking herb that brings me closer to God, helps me relax my magnet, and it's all fucking just smooth sailing from there. Makes my synapses fire. My analytical brain starting to line up with my hoopty brain. Damn, not an in tune fucking tool of creation. I'm telling you, it's a miracle when you start knocking some of that programming out of there, and your analytical actually starts complementing your fucking magnet. It's like, uh-oh. Then you're all of a sudden starting to listen to stuff, and you're like, oh wow, okay, and you're starting to use it and understand cognitively your magnet, instead of having to shut this fucking thing completely off and actually just like, all right, just forcing a feeling. It becomes way fucking easier than that later. But you got to practice. It's baby steps. And eventually, you'll find yourself really fucking happy. That's all I got to say. I don't know how to do that for you except for baby steps. It's awesome shit. But no, I'm not on DMT. Very sober. But I could just about close my eyes and give you damn near any answer you want in the universe right now. And that's how you should be, in touch with that. I just have no questions left to ask. I have no desire in my heart to know what time this is going to happen. None. I can say that because I just don't. It doesn't concern me. I'm happy to be here. We're gonna get yes, we're gonna have longer lives, Jenny. And we'll be bigger. I love you too, Polly. We're going back home. And then we go into a new home. I didn't quite understand that when she was showing me, but I've got that right here now that I've gotten something on my tongue. Hi, cat. I can't say it though. It's not a secret. It's not a secret. It's a word. Hasn't been spoken for a while. It's my real name. Oh, my head's fucking standing up. Ah, and it ain't tough. I'm not thrice born. Holy shit. This is going to be fun, folks. You ready? There's a lot of people just going to be all happy here soon after shitting themselves inside out. Me included. That's one reason I don't want to know the moment. I want to be surprised. And this is going to be grand. Oh my God, more so than anything I could have ever imagined this is going to look like. We're switching we're switching boats, folks. Fucking woot, man. This is I've seen it on the walls. We're gonna put it into practice right now. And it's exciting. Yes, it's exciting. Every time she pulls sideways like this, I'm all like, ready to go? Ready to go? Ready to go? I'm ready. Are we ready? I'm ready. Okay, not just yet. That was a practice stretch, right? Okay, okay. Very exciting. Toss is going to get it a little bit closer, I think. And then we're just going to go, boop. You're going to be screaming at the sky. I will. I'll be screaming, shit my pants because I'm afraid of heights. And these things actually are so fucking big, they're going to make you feel like you're falling. I lived it for about 2 minutes with my boy getting my oxygen one day. Oh, he says I didn't handle it well. I knew I didn't handle it well. I told him I didn't. He just agreed. He's like, yeah, no, you didn't handle that very well. We're gonna find out it wasn't his first time. He'd seen it. I don't know, a week or two before. I was like, holy fuck, dude. And I didn't ask him, of course, because I didn't handle it well. I got the fuck in my car and went home. I thought we were going to die. But we just stood there and kind of exchanged glances and kept looking at the sky. And this fucking big thing in the sky. And I'm like, holy fuck. And when I say big thing in the sky, I mean, it was my sky. And I was like, holy motherfuck. Oh, boy. And then it just kind of backed off. I mean, it was so close, I felt like I was falling onto it. It got vertigo. I was like, ooh, this makes my head fucking excited thinking about it. And I sat there and watched that with a human being. an actual witness who had seen it before. But he still looked pretty surprised to see it anyways. But I think he was on reflection. As I was wondering if he was going to have a heart attack, he was wondering if I was too. Because I didn't handle it well. I kind of freaked out. Like, oh my God, I gotta go. I think, I don't even remember saying anything to you, Richard, when that happened. I was just like, I gotta go. He's like, yeah, that's exactly, yep. You just, I gotta go. And off you went. I was like, sorry. I had to go home. Be with my kid while we was gonna die, getting some fresh pants. Because I gotta tell you, I pooped a little. I was like, holy fuck. I thought I'd never seen anything like it before. The fucking sky opened up into a fucking topography of a fucking planet. And I was like, holy mother of fuck. And it was like a ribbed fucking hills and trees and all kinds of shit. And I was above it. It was like intermingling fucking atmospheres and shit. It felt like you could fall onto this planet and live just fine. But I didn't want to. I wasn't part of it. And it was there for like less than 5 minutes. It was just like a fucking in and out kind of thing. It just got close to us. Not real close because it wasn't throwing off sparks or nothing, but that motherfucker went back under the Cherenkov radiation and I watched it and it shows up as a shadow every day now. It's still there. It's fucking trippy. When you see the fucking thing, you will be shitting your fucking pants because it's not the biggest one or the only one around us. That's we're surrounded. And that's the only way we can make this jailbreak. Is the whole family's going to help pop her out of this void in a specific direction. She's going to take a springboard right onto fucking her brother Toth back here with his fucking arms open. That's what you're looking at in his slot. And he's going to go, bink, and then we're on our new orbit. Now, like I said, after fucking Horace does his little thing and they do their shit, all of a sudden, you won't be able to really tell the difference between the two stars. But we're going to go live with her son, who was her baby at one point. I don't know who's going to be our moon. It ain't going to be the one we got. That one's rigged. They've been boring into that for centuries, setting up all kinds of frequency emitters and all kinds of observation and fucking back and forth transportation shit. That chain ain't never stopped. It's gonna. Poopy pants? Fuck yeah, poopy pants, for fuck's sake. I'm telling you. I tell you. It ain't like I shit all down my leg or nothing, but yeah, I mean, fuck, I had to go home and clean my drawers a little bit. It was fucking amazing and terrifying at the same time. Until later that night, I'm sitting there looking at a fucking hieroglyph, and there's Toth and Ra in a rock pouring the fucking Schumann frequency all over Mother. And I was like, wait a minute. I had, at that point, I had been fighting for about a month or so in my own head to accept the fact that Mother Earth was a living being. I hadn't even considered anything else being first creation. And I'm sitting there looking at it on a wall, and I'm all like, oh, wait a minute. That was, oh, my head still hurts from exploding that night. Because then every little point of light became an angel, and every little planet a demi-angel, and we're little extensions of that life everywhere, even the ones we can't see. And I was like, so that's your family, that's your brother, that's your brother and your dad. That's your brother and your fucking dad back there. That's how this works. I'm like, that's your brother and your dad. So so again, let me for the sake of fucking repeating myself, what the fuck am I worried about? Jesus. it's it's like, oh, okay. So yeah, I put out a retraction that night. It's not a 3 alarm flag event, and we're not all going to die. It's okay. Fucking false alarm. It's just Toth, the real Toth. Not the sex idol Toth. Birdhead. That's his. That's his signature, apparently. Thumbprint. I was like, damn, damn. I've been afraid of this shit for nothing for a long time. And my moon doing cartwheels. I shouldn't even be concerned about the moon doing cartwheels. I should be more concerned about the moon and what's it doing. Actually, see, and I learned that, and then I was like, and that's where I went with it. I was like, I'm definitely not worried about this. So I have been, but I'm not anymore. I understand what's going on, and that kills the fear, and I just can't wait for everybody to be there. It's fucking ridiculous watching all this shit go on. There's my motivation for fuck's sake. I don't even know what to say about that. People are like, oh, what where's my donate button? I'm making money on this. God, I'm paid. I'm paid. I act like I'm paid, don't I? It's just ridiculous. Everything they throw at me is like pink, 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 and I'm all like, every time I've held my breath, been like, look at and been like, and then I'm like, what the fuck am I even looking at it for? Except for fucking souls I've sent to Lee. I've been made clear that that is partially my fucking responsibility. Because I sent thousands of people to him to learn how to read our language. Some of them haven't logged on since he's been purchased. Period. So I gotta carry that responsibility. And like it or not, Big D, you exposed yourself. I have no choice but to fucking accentuate what you've been doing for centuries, or what you're part of that has been doing this for centuries. You not like you have. Maybe you have. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe he's pure Anunnaki. I have no idea. We look like them. They look like us. Remember? We heard that already, right before the flood. And Lil was pissed about it. Hmm. Guess who's leading the planet right now? His side. Jesus is taught. He's coming back. Get it? Get it? Get it? Yeah. The other side, the snake side. That's why they're getting so pissy with each other, right? They've been tromping on each other's necks for fucking centuries, and it's fucking ridiculous. Ain't nobody's side now. Creator. Creator. What's up, Shunka? Yeah, she's not only at peace, she's excited. They're excited. She's excited. They're excited. I'm excited. It's cool. I'm game. Let's do this. She's like it too. She's seen it done. She ain't scared. She's just, first time jitters a little bit. Well, I've always said if you do, I would really fucking appreciate that, Chunker. I'm sure we could learn an awful lot in real conversation from each other. I'm about to do a tour of Res. I'm not sure when, but Mama's telling me gear up. I'm getting ready. She told me they said I have to come back, and she said not to, and she's telling me I have to go back now one more time. And if things don't go right, fire tornadoes will follow me all the way through the fucking Midwest. And I'm like, damn, okay, it's that time. I would love to see them. Hey, Cat, Mama wants her water rock back. She's not happy with her stewards. That would go for pretty much all of us. I ain't just picking on these Hopi natives, but they're holding knowledge intentionally at this point, just like the U.S. government, and it's not okay. They know it's in full swing, and they're sitting and watching. 350 nations have told me they've been watching for 10 years, and I'm not hearing any noise out of any of them, and they've got a lot more fucking clout and voice than I do. This needs to start being sung. And I'm going to be getting back on the horn and getting back behind the wheel and enforcing mother's will. Well, that's not me. I am going to be informing them that when I leave, they have a time to decide. And then mother's will be enforced by her if they don't. And that's just fucking the way it's going to work. And uh, there has to be fair warning, right? Because they're not listening. They're not fucking listening. So I have to be a messenger again. I gave them the message once. I think maybe it wasn't clear that they need to fucking pick up their bullhorns. Shit, Shunka. Yeah, you need to. You'll come when the time's right. Those things need to be somewhere. Shit. I had a feeling. You're wearing a wrench. You're making me dizzy, young lady. God dang. Silly girl. Every time I turn around, something just makes it even more concrete, and I thought I had it concrete already. It's just concrete piling on top of concrete on top of concrete. This shit's happening. I just got something on the tip of my tongue tonight, Miss Shunker. Had revelation, had tip of tongues. Can't say it yet. It ain't a secret. It's fucked up. God, I'm happy. Oh my goodness. I had a feeling, well, I've been telling you anytime you want to come, because I'd really like to pick your head, and I realize it's nothing about your head, it's about your heart, and you got, I don't know what anybody got any place in this, but you definitely involved, young lady. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Yeah, my son goes everywhere I do. Absolutely. He'd happily march into the mouth of hell with me. He's one of the, he doesn't have a mark. He's got one put on him from God. He doesn't have a tattoo, but we don't talk about him. He's going with me everywhere. Yes. He doesn't know anything about what he has been written about him. I didn't either for the longest time. I still don't. So it's a sore subject. Yes, he's coming with me, and he will never leave my side. He's got the same protection I do. He's naturally human. I've never had him programmed. I've never allowed it to happen. I've always made him be a strong individual. And that was Creator forming him. He's going to do greater works than all of us together, his generation. This isn't for us. This is for Mother Earth in the future. He's already taller than I am, bigger. So are your kids. Our Creator's an amazing Father, and I just did what I was directed to do. And you never followed the norm. That's good. Well, Shunka, maybe it's you and me and my boy going on tour, because I know someone else is going to be with us. It's going to be a short tour. Well, I think there's like 8 stops. Seems to be about right. Maybe 9. And then we go to the heart. Well, Daniel, I've been, fuck, what can I say? It's been a process. I just got something on my tongue tonight. And I know it sounds weird. It feels weird. It's still there. It's tickles. I can't say it. It's fucking crazy. it's uh, it's been a process to wake me up and to wake you up and everything else. It's just it gets better every day. Is all I can say. It just gets better every day. I get lighter of heart every day, regardless of what the hell's going on around me. I have a better knowledge of self than I've ever had, and place in creation, contact with mom, creator, understanding where it's coming from, and it's pretty cool. it's it's way more than I ever expected in my life. I've never dreamed feeling like this or knowing any of this. I've never dreamed of knowing any of this. I'd read the Bible and I gave up on it. And it's not where it is. It's literally in your heart where Jesus told you it is. Put your fucking book down and use it. You can still read it, I don't care, but just, fucking relax your fucking heart. That's all there is to it. Relax it. And then you'll start baby stepping. Have a good night, David. Sleep well, relax your heart, and get caught up on them videos tomorrow. It's been a colorful experience. And expect me to keep saying fuck a lot. And laughing because I know it just fucked with somebody. I did it again. Oh my god, that's good stuff. Someone was asking me to stop using or cursing God or whatever one time, and I was like, I don't curse Creator.
I come for the hugs.
Get the fuck out of here!
I've come for all the hugs.
Because you don't know what a curse is. The fuck you want?
All the hugs.
Why?
Because.
What are you gonna do with them?
Take them.
Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Well, see, if I give you all that sweet stuff, it's gonna be all in your teeth. You're gonna have to go brush them again.
No.
There's a lot of hugs. And what's Patches think of this?
Sleeping on your bed.
Did you walk him?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Did she poop?
Yeah.
I heard you walking by.
Then why'd you ask?
I wanted to make sure it was your stinky feet I smelled coming in my window.
Hey! I'm gonna steal all your bags.
What are you gonna do with them?
Steal.
Just what are you gonna do with them when you got them? Hi.
Yeah.
You're done pew-pewing everybody? You excited? You gonna be a free man soon?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm gonna steal more. You're gonna steal more. I didn't steal them all yet.
No.
You gotta steal all Patches.
Oh goodness, we'll be here for a long time. We'll steal all my home.
I love you.
Wasn't too good. Have a good night. I'm gonna try to make a pawn or two and a pipe or two. I don't know if I got enough oxygen to actually make two of everything. These are the ones we made last night. Little Flower of Life, Plasma Twirly, Open Halo Pipes. Probably make a couple more of those. No garlic. Uh-oh. Shit. Making my nipples hard. Cat knows what I like. Fucking garlic, girl. Uh-oh, are we going porn again? Thank you. You know, I used to call these scientific weed pipes, but I wouldn't dare now. I'd probably get pissed the fuck off. He hates marijuana. made that point clear. I thought I was trying to give him a tribute pipe. That's a double helix into the open halo, flower of life. I mean, that's a Sumerian fucking tablet right there. What can I say? It's a Sumerian fucking tablet pipe from now on. I revoke the name and uh, reserve the right to change the fucking name again if I want to. But for now, this is Sumerian tablet pipe. Shower time. Uh-oh. Oh, to be a loofah. You're gonna what? You're gonna sneak off away from work and take a smoke. Uh-oh. A little moon rock. Nice, Chad. That's some fucking way to do it. The rest of the day be fucking smooth. It's like, yeah. She's taking a cold shower. It's the garlic. Telling y'all. Fucking cat stirring the pot. Oh. Well, I mean, what? It wasn't like 10 seconds after she throws up this fucking garlic shit. Miss Raymond's ready to go to the shower. I'm ready to be a loofah and tied up in the corner with my booby gag. I'm ready. She did. She stirred the pot with garlic. I'm afraid Pollyanna found rope. Now we're all in trouble. When did I say porn? I don't remember saying porn. It must have just. I got Tourette's. Fuck! Oh shit! Oh damn it! Tone it down. we're getting out of control over here. Where's our leader? She's left us un fucking supervised again. Our sex idol's the loofah tonight. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna make a pun. I wanted to smoke a bowl. It wasn't even half a bowl when I packed it 2 hours ago. And my kiln's finally hot though. Hot enough to even make a pipe, I think. Maybe. It's warm. I usually wait until it's like, whoa, yeah, okay. Fucking hot until I make pipes, but probably get started on a pond here pretty soon. I was thinking ho ho first though. She left you in charge. Oh, I want to see the note. I want to see it with the Pollyanna seal of approval on that shit. She knows you got a lot of garlic. And that's just dangerous. She could come back and everything's in a frothy mess. Oh my God. Then she'd have to break out the riding crops and rope, and I'd be stuck in the corner again. Well, that's because they're magical thinkers. And we're a sex cult. That's stars too. I think the actual problem is that right now in their current situation, they are fully able to like change channels. They haven't realized the repercussions of being around somebody like myself 24 hours a day. God, Bo, she got herself some garlic roasting. Look how that just shut me right the fuck up. I'm like, garlic. Fucking nipples are hard again. Girl's cooking. I think we're more like the food sex cult or something. Whoa, wait, no, that doesn't even sound right. Let's go back to the fucking something else, whatever we were before. Don't tell Polly I said anything like that. God, I'll be in the corner. Oh shit. Hi, Red. I know. Well, if you couldn't turn me off, it's a different experience. I'm telling you. Just in time. So I did just make Latticino last night, right? Big ones. Yes, we did. We got all that done. We got our prep work done for our triple helix pawns of the raw order. And we're going to be listening to, forget what, well, last night when we left, the waves were like taking us around like fucking locusts. And they were in their spaceships. So here's our Horus moon pawns. We've got all of those done. We're going to make some raw side. I can't believe Polly's been gone this long, left us unsupervised. We still don't know what idol we're worshiping. Uh-oh. What are you doing, Mama? Hmm. No. Why would you be doing that? You're an hour out of phase with the Quake map, Mama. We got my. Well, okay, it ain't there. Is it? What is that? Right before you shut off. The sharp fucking wave. Oh wow. See, and that started out a small signature. Oh wow, it's the onk. It started out a small signature. Fuck what, about a year or so ago, we started seeing that twist in the front, and it develops into the egg. Boom, because it twists so tight. It's a fucking spiked ohm. We've seen the flat ohm too, but this one's spiked. And it's huge. And then this wall shut down a little over an hour ago. Like, ooh. That's what I thought that would look like. Something like that. So polarity map shut down. All the energy was coming in from behind like a fucking freight train. Yeah, low speed because it's battling, but I mean, it's actually coming in about almost 400 or 500. Ah, and there would be the death of fucking Iswa. So they're in emergency mode, obviously. They were stuck right in the red in the back. Boop, right there where he's got his eye right on everything. The best shot that Iswa has on the magnetosphere. Which one is it? 13. No, it's 14. It's probably actually 16 because I know they've changed it to 16, and that's the one that's reading. It's sitting there in the red, and that is the one that would be reading the magnetosphere because they have them opposed, so they both, one of them will get one side and the other side, and then one of them's directly in it as the other one's catching the front, like this fucking, like what's happening here in the crunch meter. But you can see the crunch and the unevenness because we're still sitting there with that huge massive fucker, and there's one right under us, and there's one back here, one right there, and the charge is just it overwhelms. It's been going on every day, but I mean we're in the middle of another one where it's gone into emergency. I'm pretty certain at this point because of the frequency it's been happening. Hey, Polly. NASA's not actually cutting the feed at this point in time. I think it. And I haven't checked. I'm not even going to. I'm pretty certain that they're going into emergency shutdown for an hour or two or five because the last frames of them they're always in the red when they shut down, and that's again tonight. So I'm just going to have to say that. NASA is terrified of Pollyanna. They're not doing this. Hi, Polly. Out of their minds on meth. Uh-oh. Obvious reasons. Yeah, they stole the truck and having a good time. Yeah, at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, sitting out front of your house with the music going. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking. I mean, what are you? Are you kidding me? You go steal an ice cream truck, take 2 chicks out, get them all messed up, and then drive around with the fucking thing all singing, dingy, 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 all the way down the road at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning in Nowhereville, fucking Kentucky, in a snowstorm. No, underage, and then the guy was 35. Oh shit. So yeah, can I ask you something? What the fuck was he thinking? The fuck was he on? I don't think, I just, I don't know. He definitely was not thinking, Shankar. Thank you. Jesus. That's fucking killing me, Polly. This is fucking great. God. He took the fucking ice cream truck out. I think that guy had problems before he hit the pipe. Oh my god. Sitting still in the fucking street 3 o'clock in the morning out front of Polly's house with the fucking music blaring. Dingy, dingy, dingy. Dinging himself a little meth head underage. Oh boy. Damn. That's just the smartest thing you can do on fucking Tuesday evening. Fuck. In the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. Oh my god. Oh shit. That's fucking crazy. It gets better every day. I think he may have been deprived of human fucking frequency. Jesus. He may not have been. He may have been in his basement for a while with fucking slap nuts. I think they found the crazy one last night, Polly. Oh my god. He'd been in Mama's basement for about 13 years and totally fucking bounced off the walls without any shoeing or something. I don't know what the fuck happened there. 3 o'clock in the morning, he was having me a little concerned. I ain't even near Polly. I'm like, what the fuck is going on outside Polly's house? You mean the ice cream truck? That's just fucking weird. Hang on. 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm looking, I'm like, is one something for me? I'm like, it gotta be 3 o'clock in the morning for you, woman. What happened to the ice cream? You don't want to know what happened to ice cream, Michelle. There was meth and underage children involved. Oh. just trust Captain Obvious on this one. You don't want to know what happened to the ice cream. It's fucking nuts. She lives in the middle of nowhere. Motherfuckers out there fucking messing it up and stealing ice cream trucks with underage kids. That's fucking crazy. And sitting out in front of your house at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning with the fucking ice cream music going. Oh my God. I want to read the book and find out just what the fuck was going through his head at that exact moment in time. Because I don't want to ever think that thought. Fuck. And if I do, I'll know what to do about it. Just sit down and be like, no. Jesus. He definitely shut the fuck out. Something's wrong with that boy. Holy shit. No, it's not just your town. It happened all over the place. That's what I said. I think, it's it is the days of the fucking human frequency leaving everybody, and we're going to be acting crazy. But that is just fucking nuts. Let me take some underage girls in a fucking ice cream truck, park it in the middle of the fucking town, blast my fucking radio music, and do some meth. That is just. God, this is not a good plan. Oh. Oh, shit. No, everything's changed, Pollyanna, and we're just keep acting like it's normal. It was ice cream truck music. That's what I'm saying. That's the creepiest thing to happen at 3 o'clock in the morning you could possibly imagine to do with a meth head, underage, high as fuck, probably looking like a spackled paint bucket in the back. God, that is just wrong everywhere. Oh my God. You know what that is? That's creators saying, "Are you fucking kidding me? What are you doing? I'm playing music about you're going to get attention." I mean that isn't even. Can you blame somebody for even thinking that? This is rational. No, this motherfucker had been doing some shit that he needed to be fucking curtailed for, obviously. Because who the fuck has the actual thought of, here, let me impress this meth head that just gave me a blowjob by turning on the fucking music and sitting here at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning in the middle of the damn fucking street? That is just creators saying, come here and clean this fucking mess up. I'm telling you right there, those cops did a service. Crap. That's fucking crazy. They stole it in the next town over and they drove it. Oh my God. The whole time with it. That is, yeah, that's really smart, man. Oh, why? Because they found homie guilty or some shit. Look, you know what? They're doing it on purpose. I showed you a video. Made a video. Quite a few of them explaining this process, the exact process. Some people are like, "Did you know that it's shedding a new virus, the vaccine?" I'm like, you haven't watched any of my fucking older videos, have you? Because last Christmas, before there ever was even talk of one, I was telling you that here comes one, and they're going to hurry, they're going to rush. I was even telling you the excuse they're going to give for everybody getting sick from this new experimental thing they're going to do. And yeah, of course I knew. I've been talking about it before all this week happened, about the UK wave and all that shit and why it happened. I said, look, there it is right there. And now everybody's starting to confirm medically that that's what started wave 4. People are actually shedding this thing and making people sick around them. Just like I said, it was designed to do. So, yes, I knew before it happened. Because that's why I stepped down as seated senator's investigator, because of this fucking shit. They plan on misleading everybody down the fucking road. And I am doing my best to end that deception and down the road, because it's time to come together so they can heal their planet. And that's not going to happen that way. And we don't want to see their whole planet just disappear, because this one's okay. Creators got this, but this has been going on for a long time, and it's spread through. See, that's the thing. We're not being judged for something they've done. they won't be judged for something they've done if they realize their mistake. Because if everybody over here, alive and right here, have been misgiven themselves, but they are yet the ones that caused this. And just from being the cancer, they either fix themselves or they're going to have to be cut out. And that's what this whole process is about. And it's not about oppression or anything. It's about fucking, hey, look, you've had your time. Get back to the greatness that you were and stop dividing creation. Because it's not going to. This recycling thing that they've been doing that Toph told us about, and I find and Mom showed me, I didn't understand what was going on. I fully know what's going on now. And they know I know what's going on. You know I know what's going on because I've put a fucking extreme explanation about what the fuck they're doing. And that's the hideous part to all of creation. And that's not even going to be held against them if they fucking change their ways. And the way to do that is start disassembling that thing and setting people free right now, yourself right now, right? Just boop, do it. And then start telling people what you've done and then go over there and be brothers and sisters in creation. See, that's how beautiful this should be. And I've been waiting on this for too long. And in my heart, but it ain't mine. It just ain't mine. It's creators on his time. And the ball's in their court. And they keep throwing rocks at me everywhere I look on both sides of the family. Because I've been knocking on the Masons, and the Masons been knocking on my door. See, I didn't put that together until just this week, did I? Because I came home and said, all right, I'm going to go knock on the Mason's door. Well, guess what? They've been knocking on my door for a while. I don't like the way they're knocking. I don't like the way the fucking Hopi are acting and the fucking any of the tribes I've talked to because I got confirmation they've been watching this shit since 2010. Why ain't they out there with bullhorns, fucking talking about their own prophecies in the Rainbow Tribe or the Hopi prophecy, whatever, whoever's time it is, start talking, man. Wake your people up. Everybody's asleep and going through their tribal everyday life of working and grinding. Why are you doing that to your people when you know what time it is? This is my message now. And it's not mine. It's on the tip of my fucking tongue. It's creators. I'm just a fucking mouthpiece because nobody's listening. Don't make me start screaming. I got new words. Huh. And they like tickle my tongue. I want to say them, but I know what they'll do. I can't say it. They're not mine to say. But they're not secret. You know exactly what words I got, but you don't know what they are. I do. All of a sudden, I do. I got them. I got them, and I can't speak them because they're in my heart and they're not coming out. They're sitting on my tongue, though. It tickles. I'm coming to visit, folks. If you don't fucking call me, I'm going to call you. I know the numbers. They know my number. I'm going to call them again. Mama says, you've been dealing with the Masons. Now go deal with my fucking stewards. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go deal with your stewards. Because they still strip mine, Mama. They're still worried about their billionaires. I spoke with him, eye to eye, face to face, heart to heart. He knew me. He told me I had to come back. I said, well, I might. Mama says I got to come back. Well, guess what? Mama says it's time. I'm going to go back. And I know what I'm going to say now. And I can't yet. That's all I can do. See what happens when you got marks? I'm going to tell you, it's not a bad thing. in Creator because your skin don't matter. You can put your heart on your sleeve. My heart's on my sleeve, man. That's my chi. I designed it. I didn't mean to. That was fucking 30 years ago or so. But I'm going to give you some advice right now. If you don't want to find yourself in some odd fucking shoes, don't put a mark on your body. That's all I got to say about that. Because once you're in them shoes, all of a sudden everything starts making sense, and you're like, all right, let's fucking do this. This is crazy. And then you get confirmation from CERN that you've been right for the last year and a half about omnipresence. And you see billionaires fucking throwing fits. And all you can do is laugh. Because it's not you. I'm not doing this. I'm just observing. I'm being Captain Obvious. This is what I do. It's like, holy shit. Look at these fucking people. He's been doing, his little club's been doing this for fucking centuries. This isn't new. I'm just pointing out who. That's new. See where that's new? That's fucking brand spanking new. I ain't never had a pinpoint on who's he what until after who's he what was done. But we caught who's he what in fucking action and exactly in the fucking MO and how they fucking doing this shit for fucking all the time. They pitting us against each other. They pitting us against each other. And that shit ain't gonna work no more. Because I got a face, I got a tactic. I know your tactics. I've read your book. I'm gonna put it right there because my book is Creator. He's gonna give me my next move, and I know you ain't read that. So I can tell you what I got. I put my whole cards on the table because it ain't about me. And I want you to understand that more than anything. I'm just a spokesman because you're not fucking listening. And that's a problem for you, not me. I'm trying to help you out here. So, oldest videos first, Big D. Then talk to your boss about the oldest videos first and then show them what we got. Chill. You already in enough trouble. You better call your fucking dogs down too. I've noticed they've been quiet, but I'm telling you official. This is a different time now, man. Good night, Sunka. I missed her going to bed. She already scrolled by. It's a different time now. Y'all know the playbook too, for fuck's sake. That's the beautiful thing about this. That one makes it a different time. There's an awful lot of people off of Facebook knowing about this. This message is so much bigger all of a sudden after this last month with professionals of sea captains carrying this out on the ocean to tens of thousands of fucking cargo carrying fucking sea vessels as to why each and every one of those captains has been scratching their head. Can we not get bearings to match our fucking GPS? It's been a literal conversation. He can't and said, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Yeah, hi. I've been waiting for someone like you to come along." Google. He was searching for shit, and all of a sudden found my fucking channel, and there he was on the exact video he needed to be. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I know he didn't catch one of my chats. He told me he was looking and found my channel first. He was like, "I'm fucking." Thank you. Me and John. We're the only ones talking about some of the subject matters that come up. And that's because professionals are actually asking fucking questions at this point because things are so beyond normal that their programming is being shaken to the core. It's become less of a curiosity and more of a need to know what the fuck is going on. And now, homeboy out there, you got 20 hours a day, 24, on the waves for weeks. You're going to be talking on your radio and all day. And that, I'm telling you right now, half the fucking captains probably already know why they can't get bearings just this week. Okay. And that is way motherfucking more human beings than on my sub list combined. So the cat's out of the bag. And none of them, see, here's the most beautiful thing. None of them should know my name because they don't have to. Because this is truth. This isn't about me. I keep, for if risk is sounding like a broken record, if you're going to throw rocks at Creator. Oh, damn. Because you might as well be throwing them at Creator when you're throwing them at me, and you're going to get hurt. Not by me. You've seen the reaction of everything that happened. That everybody since the first time they tried to fucking kill me, the guy that tried to fucking kill me, number one, he's missing. Number two, he was hurt in the accident. Number three, I didn't even know it wasn't an accident. I didn't even realize he didn't hit his brakes till 20 fucking yards after me, till I fucking talked to the fucking insurance company a couple months later, talking about we can't find this guy or the owner of the $100 and some $1,000 brand new 3-day old truck that ended up in fucking side of my fucking pickup 65 miles an hour in an impossible situation. Didn't hit his fucking brakes till 20 yards after it fucking hit me. Already drove my car or truck in fucking half. It was a little fucking 91 Nissan fucking stick shift. Creator fucking protected me to the point that that entire truck had folded in half. The fucking bed had come off and fucking all my shit had come out. Not only out of there, but he had accordioned my fucking section of if my son was there, he would have been a little smush. But thank God that Creator let leave him at home today. I never leave him at home, but I left him at home today, and fucking boom, homie's in my side. Look, Creator was looking out for him, me, the dogs, everybody, except for my fucking tools and my glass. And the motherfucker that tried to kill me, his bags went off. Mine didn't. Mine were actually turned off. I disconnected them years ago because of Seamus, of course. Baby seat, boom. I'd been driving that fucking truck for years. Loved it. Put new transmissions in it, clutches, everything. It was just a little tiny truck. I could do it myself, all of it. And loved that fucking truck. Had about 300,000 miles on it, and it ran like it had 10. And fucker tried to kill me, and then he got hurt. And now they can't even find him or the owner of the fucking truck. So that's like, I wouldn't want to be them. And then all of a sudden you see Derek over here fucking rallying up the troops again for the 3.5 year it took me to fucking understand the whole fucking, oh my God. He did that himself. And so did they subsequently, those that were doing it for him. They clapping, they left their own names in each other's credits. That's it was the sloppiest thing I've ever seen in my life. And yeah, AJ's lucky he didn't actually file charges because that would have not gone over well. But still, it's a huge slander case, and it gets or libel, and it gets Derek's implicated in this. Absolutely, he can be a rich boy. It's all right. Money ain't fucking what this is about. And be honest with you, there is no way in hell any kind of fucking time involved would allow for that kind of court process to happen. This is happening now. But I'm not going to let off the pressure. If Creator says, yeah, you're going to move up on this ahead of schedule and puts Raw in court, boy, that's going to be fun. I think, being as how that's the avenue that this is going, once they realize that it's inevitable, I think they might actually kind of be forced to start giving some truth, because I'm going to put it in a fucking court. And loudly, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. And that's what I do. So the ball's in their court, but we got the upper hand at this point. And it wasn't that way a couple weeks ago before they acted against Creator and his plan of stopping this before it has to be cleansed. Because that's the best result for everybody. And it just has to happen. It has to happen. So if I was feeling like horrible over there for doing whatever I did, I just calm down. It's not as bad as it seems. I'm telling you that. I was terrified a couple years ago when I started having all this stuff happening. And it's been quite an enlightening experience. And I'm fucking afraid of nothing at this point. Because Mother fucking cracks in half, explodes, turns into space dust, that would also be a pretty good ending, because Crater wants Amente gone. And if he has to, that's what's going to happen. But you're going too. There will be no heaven or earth. But see, that's the beautiful thing, is obviously that's not going to have to happen. Earth is going to be just fine. We're worried about your planet, honest God. And that's what this whole fucking prophecy is about. And I think Enlil and Inky and all that shit misunderstood, because Creator's a pretty powerful force when he wants to let you know that you've really crossed the line. But he's very patient, apparently. This has been centuries going. You know, this is fucking centuries going on. I'd expect the CEO of Microsoft would be able to give me a call on my real phone. You'd imagine. Parade around out in the desert, act like a fool. Fucking 7 digits away, fucker. We can get a peace agreement going on here between you and Mama. I don't care. I don't even know how long this motherfucker been around. I don't care. But hey, lady, in the shed. Now, I've been in a wheelchair for a while, but not during that accident. I walked right out of that motherfucker. There was people out in the field for about 20 minutes looking for me, because I was up there making sure homie wasn't dead. His face was fucked. Introduced myself, let him know, shouldn't have probably had to try to kill me if you want to meet me. And I said, my name's Eric Briggs. And he literally gave me, I'll never forget the look on his face. It looked like he remembered me. He recognized me and was fucking terrified. But I, at the moment, was taking that as he's stunned and homeboy's face is fucked. I don't even know if he's conscious yet, you know? But yeah, and I remember it. I was like, oh my God, that's not the, that's why it was so surprised. That it was me in front of him. I saw a recognition with the surprise. I thought, man, I had a bubble around me. The gear shifter had bent into my leg, even. I had a bubble left, and I opened the door and walked the fuck out of that shit and walked up and introduced myself to the guy who had tried to fucking kill me. And literally out of my mouth said, my name is Eric Briggs. Next time, don't try and kill me. And I fucking stood there and he's like, fuck, man. And so I turned around later and for a couple seconds and went back, started looking at my truck and realized right quick that I was going to have to walk on. I'm noticing there ain't shit in my truck anymore. And I look, and there's like 6 people out in the field over there. And I'm all like, oh, motherfuckers. Because instantly I'm all like, man, these fucking people are out there ganking my tools. No. No. They was looking for me. Because my door was open. I wasn't in the truck. He thought I was dead. He's like, did you see that? I was like, it's my fucking truck. These are my tools. What are you doing? They're like, fuck, dude, we found him. They was looking for me. They wasn't looking for my tools. I thought they was out there making my shit. They was looking for me in the field. It was a crazy day. I was just minding my fucking own business. My GPS had pissed me off. I turned it off. Fucking boom! I was like, what the fuck? Just trying to get her to a friend's house, trying to give her some fucking food because she was going through a hard time. I met her on Facebook. She was talking about her and her husband. I eventually got him the food a couple weeks later, of course. But are you fucking kidding me? Crater had a bubble around me, man. It was meant to happen. So I could see what happened. This whole fucking timeline was supposed to be clear to me last week. It wasn't supposed to be clear to me then or any point in between. It was obviously the right time because they had the ball in their court and they moved. Now, Creator moved, Counter moved that. It's in your court again. Tell you. This is how it's played. I'm all like, holy shit, okay. This is okay. Let's do it. I'm protected. I'm protected by Creator. I'm okay. They try and kill me already a few times. They've tried to attack me, tried to criminally fucking hurt me. And I've realized this ain't about me. For fuck's sake, man. If it was about me, I'd have quit a long time ago. That would have been stupid information. This ain't stupid information. This is about how we protect the planet during a fucking huge nova event with the 3 sun fucking virgins while our fucking moon's doing cartwheels in the sky. You keep calm. Get excited. Have fun. This is it, man. We're going to have a fucking blast. Literally. That's all I got. Say goodnight. I ain't even got started, young lady. Oh, I'm afraid to give it to Lauren or Miss Raymond. Y'all might start beating each other with your wrenches. We got oh shit. Oh, you ain't getting one yet. You ain't reading no hieroglyphs. I know better. But you don't sit in here and talk about flat earth or what ifs either. You're working on it. You got a you got a good grip on it. But you ain't reading hieroglyphs. You ain't getting a wrench. Lauren is. She should probably actually get a damn hieroglyph. Fucking wrench. Because that's you know what that is. That's like, okay, I'm seeing the hieroglyphs. You know what I mean? That's what that means. I've brought to this. You go see, she'd be nervous. She'd just start smacking fools with a wrench. Oh dear. Tell you what, Pollyanna, you get yourself some sleep. She knows she ain't going to sleep. Now hold still. Now there's rules with that wrench, young lady. You don't just fucking go blocking people unless they're like 12 years old and calling people names and being stupid. Feel free. Even then, I would say like, because they're a troll. They might be a child, which they shouldn't be in here anyways. This is an adult channel. 600-second timeout. All right? Unless I tell you, hit them with your wrench. I tell you, hit them with your wrench. You better be quick because Glenn sometimes is hiding in the background. That motherfucker is fast. He'd be hitting them sometimes when after I give him the first warning, they say, okay, Glenn will hit him anyway because I told him not another word. So, anything within them parameters, I'm cool. That's you. You're reading this shit. You got your heart in your hand. Smack it up. But I usually like to talk to my trolls. You know that. Sometimes they're just misgiven. Sometimes they're intentional. I like to sniff them out a little. I don't like to just kick them to the side. Are you heading to bed, Emily? Oh, you just listening? Cool. Glad you're here. That's here to fellowship. That's what this channel is. Not to debate, not to fucking argue, because that's already been done. We're here to debate and discuss further developments because we're all just little fucking snotty nosed kids and just opened our eyes talking about gaga fucking goo goo. There's shit up my back. Like it or not, I don't care how fucking old you are. If you didn't know, you're right there with the rest of us. So, and if you don't know, you need to catch up. You still like, you in trouble. That's just ours to it. Look, she's all blue now. God, she's scary. She got a weapon. I know, Sonya. It's quite exciting when somebody's reading hieroglyphs, isn't it? It's good shit. Now, Kaibo, she comes equipped with her own. But she got hieroglyphs coming out all over. That's how she speaks. No, age has nothing to do with the soul, the blood, or the skin, or bloodline, or any of that. It's all about your little magnet. It's nothing about magic. That's what kills me about some of these people. They should know better. If they look at the material, we ain't worshiping shit. We figured out something that's been hidden from us. And it's exactly is Jesus's message. Creator's in your heart. And if you bring your heart to the right frequency, you're going to be a literal steward and protect all of life with your shield. Because you're going to inherit that strength. And there's nothing more pure than that. It's the intent of your heart. And you have to know creators that have faith in the creator or believe in the creator. You have to know the creator. And we've proven creator at 1748 hertz. He just wants to beat that up. And I'm all like, what the fuck? Dude, look at what you're talking about. And it makes you wonder, does he? Because he's sitting here watching and listening all the time. And then the realization that you just don't want to come to, it actually happened to Lee too. And I'm all like, are you fucking kidding? I mean, Polly and I sat and talked about this for days. And you know, I just, you got to look at what happened. He got approached. I don't want to believe this either. I didn't know. But you just got to look at it for what it is and look at his actions. The actions speak louder than words. And I mean, I get the feeling of turmoil, and I just try and stay out of that energy of coming out there. I'm just trying to hold up my responsibility for the thousands of fucking people I sent to him. At this point, soul salvation. I don't know how else to put it. I'm responsible for those thousands of people in in a manner for doing it. I'm not responsible for them. I'm just, if I just walked away from it, it wouldn't be right, is what I'm saying. It just would not be fucking right because he's giving people very fucking horribly wrong information, is what I'm saying. With no whatsoever research at all. He's just full dismissal of fucking anything. And the no research part comes out really clear when he starts talking about the magnet frequency of Schumann is 7.83 hertz. I'm like, that's no. Fuck, dude. Uh, actually, no. And I had just walked through why you're hearing the frequency of 1748 hertz, because that's actually coming from the magnet inside Earth. And the Schumann is the trapped frequency. How many videos you got to put out like that, and just fucking explain it to the point, like I did today again. And I mean, that's not new. It's one of my older videos I just brought forward because it's very pertinent to today, because we're actually seeing the conditions that I was warning about a year ago, and nobody's looking. And I'm like, God, but whose job it is to guard and protect this information? Mine. So I got to bring it forward to fucktards and smack them in the face with it again to get people to go back and look at more videos, because this is something that's going to physically help them live through this. And understand and help. And it's the first baby step, for God's sake. You can't get to where X, Y, or Z is if you ain't started with A, and you gotta learn how to relax that fucking magnet field. You just have to. And they've kept us, everything about us is bent up and made sure that doesn't happen. Even on vacation. All right. It's and it's I keep getting this from fucking, like I said, this isn't my brilliance. This is just this is a situation that's being forced to, like, okay, now this action has to be done, kind of thing. It's just Captain Obvious. They make beautiful webs like that, huh? I'm not so in love with any of them, Miss Raven. But I try not to kill them anymore. Yeah, I've been smacked a few times by Mom, and it's actually quite refreshing and pleasant after like you learn something. It's like, fuck, you got to get a brand new head again. I mean, that's the only way I can describe it. I began this believing fully that I was on a rock flying through space with no God. I was just out there, ass out, and if there was a God, I was just going to try and do the best I could. And every time I come across to something that was just fucking ugly, I had to stomp it out because things needed to be better, and I felt a responsibility to bring better to. I was a Boy Scout. I pick up trash where I go because where I am will be nicer as I left than when I came, and that's just fucking ingrained in me from the atomic to the galactic. Fucking a. How's that? It's the Boy Scouts. We'll blame them motherfuckers. Because I'm a narcissist. It ain't my fault. I'm blaming Creator. It's Creator's fault. He's the one that designed this. I didn't design it. He's the one that's brilliant. You know what? I'm just a little hammer. He's hitting some nails on the head right now. That's what you're witnessing. That's all. It's fucking miracles. Kidding me? It's me. Look at me. Look at me. I just figured out centuries old fucking things that even the fucking handlers didn't know. Are you fucking kidding me? That ain't me. The fuck out of here with your silly. That's Creator. That's why the writing was so brilliant on the walls, because that was our language. What else are we going to write if we're fucking speaking the language of Creator, creation, talking to God, talking to the Creator, the one who made us in first creation, and understand who Ra is because we hanging out and chatting with the motherfucker. It's pretty exciting. How can you reject that? Because they didn't know that's what it was. They didn't know how it was. They didn't understand that. They thought we was drawing gods. We ain't drawing gods. We drawing real angels. You one too here if you fucking start learning this shit. You ain't got nowhere to go but up. You're on the bottom right now. You recycling souls, man. That's a capital punishment crime if you continue to do such fucking horrible things to souls. That's just fucking wrong. And we're able to forgive. Everybody forgives. I'm just saying, fucking, it's gonna end, right? Please, Jesus, just please. Let's don't make the hand be forced. Make the right choice. Hey, damn straight. I earned my banner. Did you see? I just. This is that kind of truth. And I earned myself a banner. I had to change my title though. Fucking globe, or some shit. I forgot to include globe in my title, so they hit me with a banner again. Even though I'm sitting here talking about how I drove around the globe, she's a globe. In the video, they hit me with the FE banner. I'm all like, are you? So I sent a feedback of my exact statement there. And then I went to the Hoopty information thing. And then it said, did this article help? And I clicked the fuck no button. Well, they didn't have fuck no, but in my head, I'm like, fuck no, it didn't help. And then it opened up to this little box, and I was like, paste. Send it to them. I just send it, and I'm globe, and they give me a fucking flat earth fucking banner. It's funny shit. And I left my timestamp and shit on there to let them know that I'm actually putting that under their banner. Yay, fail. So I wonder if they'll just leave it there. Might as well. It's there. I don't care. Anybody who looks at me and listens to the fucking thing understands that I drove it around the globe. It's fucked up. You don't have a stick flying around. You know what I mean? Did they put it there for Lee fans or something? I'm not sure because they're just dissed flat Earth all over the fucking place. Fucking crazy. Why would you try to tear yourself away from this mind blowing? Now I'd be going out looking for more. I did all day. Motherfucking researching. I went for more Schumann shit. I'm all like, man, all right. So I'm just gonna fucking go find some more Schumann. I'm not gonna actually record one of my fucking videos. Although I did a little bit. I'm not gonna tell you which video I recorded because it's not on my list of any of my videos. Although I posted it. See, remember what last Tuesday I had a second rant and I gave you some of you, a couple hundred of you got to see it. Uh, and then it disappeared. It was one of my Tuesday rants. I put some of that very important information back on my very last video. So we'll see how long that stays up. I didn't put in the medical stuff, except for what I was actually reading in the inline. Because I did have a little bit of a rant when I wasn't in front of print in that video. And I think that's what got it struck. So I didn't let that happen in this video again. And that one that I posted up on my community, I've left there about it should be fucking there still. Because that one, I got my point across better. I read from the CDC, the vax manufacturers, and give this to a vaxxer. See, that's the actual title of it. Oh no, it's not a rant. I read from the CDC and all the vaccination manufacturers' web pages on that video. And it did a better rant than I ever could have. And it's been there. It was the video after that one that got struck. I went and redid it. I was like, all right, okay, I think I know. But there was an awful lot of other important information on there about the Crown Vatican. And I really don't think that's what they struck me on. Because I put that back in the first and my last video. That's off of that struck video. Still got it. Anyway, then I went on from there with the shooting and all that. So, anyways, just a little update on that. I think I know why they were fucking hitting on me because I watched it again and I was like, man, I slipped up. I did. I didn't say something that I was reading. I was saying something out of my mouth without the words there. So I didn't do that in the remake. And it's been there ever since I remade it. No restrictions or anything on it. So as long as you're reading from the CDC, all good. They're not hiding the things that I have told you and warned you about as far as this whole thing. They're literally, I read it from the CDC and the manufacturers. So if you get a chance and you know someone, you might want to give them that video. Probably at this point in time, the most important one to their lives. So I've posted it up again. I'm not going to risk doing it again because I did it very well, very proper then. And it's in my community on the top. He does, DK. He has a bunch of them. He's got a fucking bunch of them. Has he decided we live on a ball yet? After watching that movie, I might go talk to him again. I ain't unsubbed him because he's flat earther, dude. He's sitting there talking about the flat earth. I'm all like, oh man, I gotta go, dude. But I know where he's at. He's got good footage. He's got good footage. He's got the fucking moon upside down. How can you be a flat earther watching that happen? So I figured I'd just back the fuck off because he's already seeing stuff that he says he's still flatter or has he real you're not sure yet. Yeah, I'm gonna stay over here for a while. I don't want to yell at Vince. Well, of course I care. I'm human. I do have a heart, even though I've been told men shouldn't have feelings. I have feelings towards my fellow men because I can put myself in people's shoes because I've lived under a fucking bridge encampment before. I've told you I was a junkie. I've gone across the country hitchhiking. I mean, I told you all those stories. I've been in those shoes. I've walked a mile in those shoes. A lot of shoes. Actually, come to think of it, I've done a fucking awful lot. I've walked in a lot of shoes. I've lived the lie. I've lived with the repercussions of living the lie. I've seen, I've watched the repercussions of us allowing the lie to continue. And I've learned we can't do that anymore. Already. We just can't do that anymore. We can't keep listening to these same people, and we are the ones doing their evil deeds. So just stop supporting your Patriot Act because it's an act. They're just as misguided as the mag is, for God's sake. That's the whole problem. Now, I understand if you say liberal versus conservative a lot better than red versus blue, because a true conservative don't give a fuck what you do if it don't hurt nobody else or divide anybody. A liberal, man, they're caught up in a fucking that doesn't even make sense. All right, you got a penis, you're a boy. I don't care. Now here's the other side of that. Again, as a conservative, I don't give a fuck who you got in your bedroom. Who the hell your heart reaches out and says, I can't live without that motherfucking heart next to me. That's fine, man. I don't give a fuck. Love's love, man. You just trapped in a fucking skin suit. It's all about not dividing. You ain't dividing, so I ain't got a problem with you. Okay? I ain't trying to judge you, but I ain't asking you to fucking be all fucking in my face about your shit either. That, to me, is a true conservative, and that's just a fucking straight heart. Period. So if you can't get into that, I don't care if you're gonna fucking walk with a straight heart or you're not. And all of us are gonna come to that realization. And as human beings, that's all anybody wants, is to have some peace of mind and fucking happy and raise our kids and a joyful, beautiful fucking world. Guess what? We all get that and more. You just gotta be in the right frequency for this event and understand where you're at, and there ain't no turning back. And teach our children right. Teach them to be humans and Anunnaki alike. In creator's eyes. Because it's not about your bloodline, your skin color, your religion. It's all about your meekness and your heart. You can't be meek without knowing your creator and your first creation. And if you know your first creation and creator, you're going to be all right. Because then you got a pure intent in your heart. You got a direction, and you ain't going to be able to fake an intent. So you got a pure intent. You're like, all right, let's go. Turn the key. You know where you're going. And that's how creation likes it. So, fuck, I can't find anything wrong with it. I'm cool. It's a lot better than what we've been doing on either side of this. Look at your stress. All of you. Anunnaki and human alike. For God's sake, man. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. All right. I know it's not your fault. You know it's not your fault. See what you've done. End it, end it, end it. We're good. She's good. We're good. She's not right now. Heaven. Planet Heaven. Nibiru. AKA Nibiru. After she crosses the ecliptic, she becomes Nibiru. She becomes Nibiru because every other fucking time her name is Heaven. Aunt Heaven over here. Because she's very related to Earth. Family style. Hearts attached. Mom's got feelings for the lady. And she's suffering. You know she's suffering. Oh, wait. Let's finish listening to what happened to your gold efforts during this passing. Oh, that's right. They're gone. They're gone. They had to start from get-go one. Damn, did I ruin it? Did I ruin it for you? No, because you're going to hear it in your own words.
After the immense tidal wave that swept over the earth, the sluices of heaven opened.
I'm going to work.
And a downpour from the skies was unleashed upon the earth. For 7 days, the water from above with the waters of the great below were mingled. Then the wall of water reached its limits, and the onslaught ceased. But the rains from the skies for 40 more days and nights continued. From their perches, the Anunnaki looked down. Where there were dry lands, now was a sea of water. And where mountains once to the heavens raised their peaks, their tops were now like islands in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And all that was on dry lands that was living in the avalanche perished in the waters. Then, as in the beginning, the waters to their basins were gathered. Waving back and forth, day by day, the water level came lower. Then, 40 days after the deluge over the earth swept, the rains also stopped. After the 40 days, Desidera's boat hatch opened,
Sidra!
and he surveyed his whereabouts.
Oh, shit. Where's your reed hut,
A bright day
Sidra?
it was, a gentle breeze was blowing.
You abandoned your reed hut,
All
Sidra.
along, with no other sign of life, the boat upon a vast sea was lolling. Mankind and all living things off the earth's face are wiped out.
See?
No one
reed
except
hut, gone.
us few survived, but
You
there
did
was
that,
no dry
Sidra.
land to set a foot upon.
You left your fucking reed hut.
So Desidera did say to his kinfolk as he sat down and lamented.
Oh, now you're sorry.
At that time, the Noggle was appointed by Enki and directed the boat toward the twin peaks of Arata. A sail he shaped for her toward the Mount of Salvation. He guided the boat. Impatient Desidera was, birds that were on board he released.
Yeah, buddy. Release them.
He sent them to check for dry land and to verify for surviving vegetation. He sent forth a swallow. He sent forth a raven. Both to the boat returned. He sent forth a dove with a twig from a tree, and it returned. It returned to the boat with a twig from a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Now
I've heard that
Desidera knew
before.
that the dry land had emerged from under the water.
I told you he went into witness protection.
A few more days and the boat was arrested
Changed
by rocks.
his name to Noah.
The deluge is over. At the Mount of Salvation
That's why
we
this
are.
sounds so fucking
So the
familiar.
Noggle did say to Desidera, opening the watertight hatch,
I wasn't kidding.
Desidera emerged from the boat. The sky was clear, the sun was shining, and a gentle wind was blowing.
You fixing to hear it now.
Hurriedly, he called upon his spouse and
Oh,
children.
Lord Enki's going to get pit.
The Lord Enki, let us praise. To him give thanks.
Oh, he's praising the Enki.
With his son stones he gathered, and with them he built an altar.
See,
And then on that altar he lit a fire with aromatic incense.
now I got to catch you up just in case you brand new
A
to this
lamb, one without
conversation.
blemish.
See, Lord Enki had made us swore to his brother Enlil not to tell us humans and help us save ourselves during this thing because he was trying to exaggerate it to our immense death. Rewinded today. Anyways, he's all like, he went to the homeboy's hut and, you know, because the creator of all had intervened in his dream, and we woke up and there was an actual physical tablet with the instructions how to build a submarine, one that will toss and turn and go under and be good. And I was all like, damn, okay. So he's talking to homeboy's Reed Hut in the middle of the night. He's all like, Reed Hut, hey, Reed fucking Hut. And then Sidra is all like, and then he comes out talking to Enki, and Enki's like, not you bitch, get your asses, I'm talking to the Reed Hut. And he gave him the fucking tablet and everything, and the Lord Enki went away. And then here comes old sneaky Sidra. And he stole the Reed Hut's tablet. And he took and built a fucking, he followed the instructions. And he left the fucking Reed Hut ass out. Got his ass in the damn stolen tablet thing. And now we're fixing to hear he lived. And he ain't got his Reed Hut. And he praising Lord Enki like Lord Enki wanted to save him or something.
Was selected for a sacrifice.
Oh man, he's in trouble.
Here we go. This is the beginning of it all right here. And upon the altar to Enki, He offered the lamb as a sacrifice.
Oh shit, not the lamb.
At that time, Enlil,
Where's my fucking
from his celestial boat, conveyed these words to Enki.
Oh, celestial boat.
Let us in whirlwinds from the celestial boats upon the peak of Arata descend.
Oh shit.
The situation to review and determine what needs to be done.
Fuck, they're gonna review the situation.
While the other celestial boats
build a reed hut real quick.
Continued to circuit around the earth, meaning they were continuing to orbit around the earth in space.
Trouble, motherfucker.
Enlil and Enki in whirlwinds upon the peak descended on Arata. Smiling, the two brothers met. With joy, their arms they locked. Then Enlil, by the whiffs of fire and roasting meat, was puzzled.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
What is that? To his brother, he shouted. Has anyone survived the deluge? Let us go and see, meekly to him, Enki responded. In their whirlwinds,
the whirlwinds
they flew over the other peak of Arata.
Fuck. You're in trouble.
They saw the boat of Zisudra.
Oh, shit. Shit.
And by the altar that he had built, they landed.
Shit.
When Enlil saw the survivals, Nanagal among them, his fury had no bounds.
No bounds.
Every earthling had to perish, he shouted with fury.
Oh, you feel
and
it.
he lunged at Enki with anger.
Oh, shit.
To kill his brother with his bare hands, he was ready.
Uh-oh, Cain and Abel, what?
He is no mere mortal, my son he is, Enki. Thuzasidra pointed, crying out. For a moment, Enlil was hesitating. You broke your oath. At Enki, he shouted.
How many times?
To a reed wall I spoke, not to Thuzasidra, Enki said.
His reed hut.
And then he related his dream vision to Enlil.
He's talking about the creator all now.
Had been alerted, and Ninurta and Ninmah also touched down in their whirlwinds.
Uh-oh.
When they heard the account of the events,
Helicopters.
Ninurta and Ninmah were not angered by the account. The survival of mankind must be the will of the creator of all.
Must be.
So Ninurta did say to his father, Ninmah, her necklace of crystals, a gift from Anu, touched and swore. On my oath, the annihilation of mankind shall never be repeated. Now that's sort of an interesting phrase, isn't it? In terms of this 2012 fear mongering and the return of the Anunnaki and the Bureau and all this stuff.
It's very interesting considering
that's the common held belief that the Anunnaki are come down
when they annihilate us again,
kill us all, and they're going to
nukes.
We're going to have to fight against them and stuff. But it distinctly says that they have sworn that they will never repeat the annihilation of mankind.
They did. Keep reading.
But yet, that's what we hear is constantly this, this idea, this threat of hostile aliens. You see,
two more times.
Relenting, Enlil by the hands of Zisidra and Imzara took his spouse and blessed them thus: "Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth."
So we can kill you again.
Aha! There's that Genesis reference.
Yeah, twice in one show. They sent him off with
witness protection
and changed his name.
That was going to be in here.
And he's a secret.
That's exactly the phrase.
They knew that Reed Hutt was fucking looking for his ass.
Dominionists bastardize and use to justify the idea of dominion.
There's Noah.
Be fruitful and multiply and have dominion over everything on the sea and on the land and everything else. And that's their whole basis of that. That's interesting that would be their...
Yes, I'm Scorpio.
Their bastardization of that would predate biblical things and go all the way back to these Sumerian texts. But that's it right there. Be fruitful, multiply, and replenish the earth and have dominion over everything over the sea and land. It's a bastardization of that.
Yeah.
But right there, where we find the origins of that statement taken from the book of Genesis come from, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth, comes from them saying that,
thanks, Constantine.
It was the divine
That's all I got to say.
Will of the creator that mankind must survive.
Fucking asshole.
Not the divine will of the creator that,
So
Christian Reconstructionists have to control
by the way,
the world, otherwise Jesus is not going to come back. I mean, give me a fucking break.
To our poems.
And that's the whole. That's some of the whole reason why I've read any of this stuff.
Beautiful fucking
it's stuff like that, you know. Really seeing this stuff for what it really is and what it really means. Thus,
hi turtle.
were the olden times ended. Now, this is the account of how survival on Earth was restored.
And
how a new source of gold and other earthlings beyond the ocean.
You better watch it. She might hit you with the wrench, drag you off.
It was after the encounter at Arata, but the waters of the
tied up in the corner
continued to recede.
With a booby gag.
And the face of the earth was gradually showing from under the water.
Over here. Sex call.
The mountain lands were mostly unscathed, but the valleys under the mud and silt were buried. From the celestial boats and from the whirlwinds, the Anunnaki surveyed the landscapes.
Yeah, whirlwinds.
All that in the olden times in the Eden and the Abzu had existed under the mud was buried.
Yeah, imagine that.
Eridu, Nibiru Ki, Shurabak, Sipar, all were gone. Completely
made it worse than it had to be, and then you'd praise
in the Cedar Mountains, the great stone platform glistened in the sunlight. The landing place in the olden times established was still standing.
Oh.
Well, that's because Peru is in a higher level of elevation.
Yeah.
That's what they're talking about, the whole Peru, Nazca Lines area, yeah. At a higher elevation, it wasn't affected.
And some of the original
one after another, the whirlwinds landed upon the platform. The platform was intact at the launch quarter. The huge stone blocks held
They're the original dark-haired people of Sumer. Right here.
Clearing debris and tree branches away, the first to land, the chariots signaled. One after the other, the celestial chariots came and touched down upon the platform.
They worship these guys. Directly.
Then to Marduk on Lamu, Mars, and Nanar on the moon, words were sent. And they too returned to Earth. Upon the landing place, they came down.
Marduk is Masal.
Now the Anunnaki and the Agigi, who were thus gathered by Enlil to assembly, were called. The deluge we have survived, but the earth is devastated, Enlil did say to them. All ways to recover we must assess, be it on Earth or be it elsewhere. So they're talking about this. That's interesting, isn't it? You know, is that an allusion to the possibility that these Anunnaki took their earthling creations and took them and also put them on other places and other planets? It could be.
You just read it.
Let us assess ways to recover, be it on Earth or be it elsewhere or anywhere else. You see?
Of course they did.
Well, maybe they'll iterate more on that later in the reading here.
Every time they take us to heaven, we die.
Mars was also devastated by the passage of the Biru, Marduk did relate.
Something wrong with
its atmosphere was sucked out, and its waters thereafter evaporated. Now it is a place of dust storms.
Now
the moon itself cannot sustain life. Only with eagle masks is staying enabled. So did Nanar to the others give the account, and then the words of Enamor he added. Once there, that it was Tiamat's host leader, one must recall. Of Earth, a companion it is. With Earth's destiny, it is connected. Lovingly Enlil put his arm on his son's shoulders. With survival, we are now concerned. So did Enlil mildly retort to Nanar, now sustenance is our first concern. Let us examine the sealed creation chamber. Perchance Nibiru seeds we shall still find. Enlil said to Enki, of the grains that once created of him by him reminded him. At the side of the platform, clearing some mud, the shaft from times remote they found. The stone that blocked it they lifted off. The sanctuary they entered. The diorite chests with seals were fastened. The seals with a copper key they made open. Inside the chests in crystal vessels, the
Did you just
seeds of
hear
the
that?
Beerus grain were there.
That's your
Once
Seraphim.
outside, Enlil gave the seeds to Ninurta and said to him, "Go to the mountainside terrace. Let the grains of the Biru once again provide bread." In the Cedar Mountains, on the
They
other
weren't
mountains too,
bulls
Ninurta
in there.
waterfalls dammed up waterfalls so they could have drinking water.
They were
Terraces
seeds from the
constructed. The
Biru
eldest son of Zizidra
in those
was taught how to raise crops.
in your Seraphim.
To Ishtor, his youngest, Enlil assigned another task. Where the waters have receded, go and find remaining fruit-bearing trees. To him, as fruit cultivator, Zisidra's youngest son was assigned. The first fruit they found was brought to Ninmah. Of its juice, as the Anunnaki's renowned elixir was made up, Zisidra took a sip. By one sip, then another and another, Zisidra was overpowered. Like a drunkard, he fell asleep. Then a gift to the Anunnaki and Earthlings, Enki presented. The chest that Ninagel had carried, he unveiled. Its surprising contents to all, he announced. The life essences and life eggs in the wombs of the four-legged animals from Zisidra's boats can be combined. Sheep for wool and meat will multiply. Cattle for milk and hides we will all have. Then with other living creatures, the earth we shall replenish.
2 by 2.
To Demuzi, the shepherding tasks
2 by 2
gave,
DNAs.
and Zisidra, his middle son, was to assist him. Then to the dark-hued landmass, where his sons and sons' domain had been, Enki turned his attention. With Ninagel at the confluence of mighty waters, he dammed the mountains. Fierce waterfalls to a lake he channeled and made the waters accumulate into a lake.
Titty cock.
Is this where he's creating the Tigris and the Euphrates River?
Maybe. I forget where
Could very well could be. Then the lands between the Abzu and the Great Sea, with Marduk he surveyed. Where habitations once were, he now considered how to drain the river's valleys.
That's right there.
At midstream, where the river's waters cascaded,
Sumir, aren't they?
he raised an island from the waters. In its bowels, twin caverns he carved out. Above them, from the stones, he fashioned sluices. From there, the 2 channels in the rocks he cut for the waters, 2 narrows he fashioned. Thus, the flowing waters from the highlands coming, he would slow or let go faster with dams and sluices. The two narrows, the waters he regulated. From the cavern island, the island of Abu, the river's serpentine valley from under the water he raised. In the land of the 2 narrows, for Demuzi and the shepherds, a habitation did Enki fashion, a land of 2 narrows, and 2 rivers between Tigris and Euphrates.
Yes.
The land between 2 rivers.
Again. Sumir.
There you go. With satisfaction to all of this, Enlil sent his words to Nibiru.
Oh.
With words of concern, Nibiru responded.
Oh. That's
the
right.
close passage that Earth and Mars affected on Nibiru caused too much damage.
Uh-oh.
The shield of gold dust was torn and the atmosphere was dwindling again.
No, really?
Now new supplies of gold were quickly needed.
No, that's not what you need.
These guys sound like our fucking elite, don't they? They sound like the same type of motherfuckers our elite. I mean, you know, let's wipe out Earth. Let's wipe out all the Earthlings.
They never
wipe them out. Kill them all. One guy has compassion, decides to save them. Then once they find out, okay, yeah, we wiped out just about everything, but there is a little bit surviving. Well, now our atmosphere got fucked up again, so, you know, we're going to need you to send some
Good thing they're still here, huh?
No wonder we were ruled over by greedy bastards.
Yeah.
The quote-unquote gods were the same goddamn way.
Yeah. They are.
Fervently, Enki went to the Abzu. He went with Gabil, his son, to survey and search.
They're still here.
All of the gold mines were gone. They were buried by the water of the avalanche. In the Eden, Bad Tibiara no longer existed. In Sapar, a place for the chariots, was no more. The hundreds of Anunnaki who in the mines in Bad Tibiara toiled were gone from the earth. The multitude of earthlings, as primitive workers serving by the deluge, were turned to clay. No gold kept from earth can anymore be provided. Enlil and Enki announced to Nibiru.
Yeah.
On earth and on Nibiru, there was desperation. At that time, Ninurta completed his tasks in the mountains of the Cedars. To the mountain land beyond the oceans, they once again journeyed. From that land, on the other side of earth, he delivered astounding work. The avalanche of waters cut deep into the mountainside. From the mountainsides, there was uncounted gold in nuggets, large and small. To the rivers below, the gold fell down. Without mining, the gold can be hauled. Enlil and Enki to the distant mountain land heard. With amazement, they viewed their discovery. Gold, pure gold, refining and smelting, not required.
California.
It was lying all about.
All the way up.
A miracle it is, so Enki to Enlil was saying. What by Nibiru was brought, by Nibiru was amended.
They're finding
The
not
unseen
good.
hand of the creator of all has enabled Nibiru to live. Now, who could collect the nuggets? And how would they be sent to Nibiru? The leaders asked. Of the first question, Ninurta had the answer. In the high mountain land on this side of Earth, some earthlings have survived. Descendants of Cain, they are, descendants of the serpent.
Yeah.
Get that, huh? They are, with handling of metals, they are known. 4 brothers and 4 sisters are their leaders. On rafts, they saved themselves.
Who that be?
Now their mountaintop is in the midst of a great lake that is an island.
Oh.
As the protector of
Kitty
the
Gaga, baby.
Recall me. The great protector, they call me. By the report that other earthlings had survived, the leaders were heartened.
Oh, no, wait. What do they call him?
The end of all flesh plan
I'm
was
just
no
gonna sit
longer
down
anger.
now. They just
It is the will
damn in their own
to each other,
words.
they said.
All that.
Now, let us establish a new place for the celestial chariots to land, so that therefore the gold can be sent to the Nibiru. For a new plain whose soil has dried and hardened, they searched. In the proximity of the landing place, in a desolate peninsula, such a plain they found. Flat as a quiet lake it was, by white mountains it was surrounded. And that's the end of that. That's right at the beginning of page 234, 234, 234, 234. Now this is the account of the new place of the celestial chariot. So
yeah, notice they ain't talking about Noah no more.
Happened.
That motherfucker in witness protection hiding from the Reed Hut.
They've all come to the conclusion that this was, they played God and created mankind, and mankind believed these extraterrestrials to be gods. But
shit.
you see, there's still that creator of all that is even elusive to these people. And once they've seen the hand of that at work, and it changes it.
He's elusive to these guys because they lost their connection.
Very interesting stuff. That whole tie-in with, be prosper and multiply stuff is a very interesting thing there. And we'll get into more of this tomorrow night, page 234. Man, quite a show tonight. Lots of good info. I hope that you'll spread the show around, tell your friends about it, and continue to tell everybody about the network and what we're trying to do here. Always like to have good listeners. My email address, you got questions, comments, anything else? GlobalRealityShow@gmail.com. It's GlobalRealityShow@gmail.com. TheGlobalReality.com is my website. Please support our work, folks. Shipping banner is there for the month for the bills. Donate button for all other amounts. If you want to donate, larger amounts that can go towards helping us buy new equipment, buy new cameras so we can get the Super Red Volume 2 out this month. That would be super duper. That's our big goal right now. So any amount helps, small or large. And we also have the PO box there for people that can't use PayPal. And that address is on my website as well. My name is Josh Reeves. I love each and every one of you. We will see you tomorrow for the broadcast. I hope you guys have a great day, great afternoon, great night, great morning, whatever. Take care. We'll see you next time. I was walking down the street, young town was born. I was moving to the beat that I've never felt before. So I opened up my eyes and I took a look around. Saw it written across the sky. Memory starts now. Yeah, memory starts now. Memory starts now. Your eyes are really free. You are the now. Memory starts now.
I just realized I'm starting to wiggle. I caught y'all thinking about dirty thoughts over there. I ain't wiggling no more. Tom Petty going away. You two fucking steamed up tonight.
Page 234, Lost Book Yankee. Now this is the account of the new place of the celestial chariots. Without further ado, I'm going to jump right into this tonight. This is the account of the new place of the chariots of the celestial chariots
new
and the Artifice twin mounts, and how the image of the lion was usurped by Marduk. In the peninsula that was chosen by the Anunnaki, the heavenly ways of Anu and Enlil on earth were reflected. Let the new place of the chariots be located precisely on that boundary. Let the heart of the plain reflect the heavens. So did Enlil suggest to Enki. Once Enki agreed to this, Enlil from the skies took measure of the distances. On a tablet of grand design for all to see, he marked out, let the landing place in the Cedar Mountains be a part of the facilities, he said. The distance between the landing place and the chariot place he measured. In the midst, therefore, a place for a new mission control center he designated. There, a suitable mount he selected, the Mount of Way Showing, he named it, a platform of stones akin to but smaller than that of the landing place, he ordered to be built there. In its midst, a great rock was carved inside and out. To house a new bond to heaven and earth, it was made. Sounds like fucking NORAD, doesn't it? Sounds like Cheyenne Mountain.
Does.
Maybe we didn't really carve that rock out and put our military stuff in there. Maybe it was already there for.
Might have been.
Ever think about that?
Yeah.
A new navel of the earth. The role of the Nibiru key to replace before the deluge. The landing path on the twin peaks of Arata in the north were anchored. To demarcate the landing corridor in Lil required two other sets of twin peaks. To delimit the landing corridor's boundary to secure ascent and descent. In the southern part of the desolate peninsula, a place of mountains. Enlil selected twin adjoining peaks. Of them, the southern delimit he anchored. Where the second set of twin peaks was required, mountains there were none. Only a flat land above the water-clogged valley from the ground protruded. Artificial peaks thereon we can raise, Nagashita said to the leaders. On a tablet, the image of a smooth-sided, skyward rising peaks he drew for them. If it can be done, let it so be, Enlil said with approval. Let them also serve as beacons. On the flat land above the river's valley, Nikojita built a scale model. The rising angles and the four smooth sides with it he perfected. Next to it, a larger peak he placed, its sides to Earth's four corners he set. By the Anunnaki, with their tools of power, its stones were cut and erected. So here we go. We have extraterrestrials cutting stones and placing, but we have that all over the place.
Bigger than those.
What's that place you always see David Hatcher Childers foaming at the mouth about when he's on Ancient Alien? Sucks and Walmart. I love David Hatcher Childers. He's awesome. I don't get that
Those
guy.
are older.
We always crack up because he's so funny. He's like, oh, there might be aliens.
Where do you think they got the idea?
Well, there's this place in South America where these giant fucking stones, precision cut and placed together. It's called SACHYWAMAN, but
and they'll tell you in more detail the arcades
and David Andrews Childers like,
are the ones who built them.
It's aliens.
Talk just takes credit. It ain't like Talk went up there and built that shit.
I don't mean to disrespect by it. It's funny to me. People make fun of the way I talk all the time, so, equal time. Beside it, in a precise location, is the peak in its twin he placed. With galleries and chambers for pulsating crystals he designed. Sounds like the Fortress of Solitude where Superman used to fly to, right? With this artful peak to the heavens rose, to place it upon the capstone, the leaders were invited. Of electrum in admixture by Dibble fashion, and the apex stone was made. The sunlight reflected it to the horizon. By night, it was like a pillar of fire. The power of all the crystals focused its beam to the heavens. When the artful works by Nikojita were designed, they were completed and ready. The Anunnaki leaders entered the great twin peak and they marveled at what they saw. The Kerr House, which was like a mountain, they named it, a beacon to the heavens it was. But the Anunnaki survived the deluge and prevailed forever, it proclaimed. Now, the new place of the celestial chariots can receive gold from across the seas.
Mm-hmm.
From its chariots, for survival, it shall carry the gold to Nibiru. From it to the east, where the sun on the designated day rises, they will ascend. To it, the southwest, where the sun on the designated day sets, they will descend. Then Enlil, by his own hand, activated the Nibiru crystals. Inside, eerie lights began to flicker, and an enchanting hum broke the stillness. Outside, the capstone all at once was shining, brighter than the sun it was. I think talking about building the Great Pyramids here, aren't they? Because the Great Pyramids were declinated as a navigational device.
True.
The Great Pyramids actually originally were had limestone on the outer. They would, when the sun reflected them, they were bright. They would reflect the sun. I don't know that's what they're talking about here. I'm just speculating, but it does kind of seem like it. The multitude of assembled Anunnaki cried a great cry of joy. Ninmah was moved by the occasion and recited a poem and sang, "House that is like a mountain, house with a pointed peak." There you go. For heaven and earth is equipped. It is the handiwork of the Anunnaki. House bright and dark, house of heaven and earth. For the celestial boats it was put together and built by the Anunnaki. House whose interior with a reddish light of heaven glows. a pulsating beam that far and high reaches and emits. Lofty mountain of mountains, great and lofty fashion, by the understandings of earthlings it is. House of equipment, lofty house of eternity. Its foundation stones touch the waters. Its great circumference is set in clay. House whose parts are skillfully together woven. The great ones who circle in the skies make a descent to a resting place. House that for the rocket ships is a landmark, but with unfathomable insides. By Anu himself is the Iker blessed. Thus did Ninmah at the celebration recite and sing. While the Anunnaki were celebrating their remarkable handiwork, Enki made words of suggestion to Enlil. When in the future days it will be asked, when and by whom has this marvel been fashioned? Let us beside the Twin Peaks create a monument. Let it announce the age of the light. There you go, the Great Sphinx. And that's interesting because that's so interesting that they would talk about, creating the pyramids and creating that as a line, and that was where it was lined up at the time, the constellation Leo, 10,000 years ago, or it's just amazing because Manly P. Hall in his book, The Secret Teachings of All Ages, talks about the initiate or into the mystery religions and the mystery schools, the secret societies, probably the Brotherhood of the Serpent as well, Brotherhood of the Snake, which Enki founded. The final test, he would go inside a secret corridor that was located inside the Great Sphinx, and he would be wearing these etherical temple garments, like a robe that was made out of energy, the light.
It's more of an Anubis.
There would be in the final test, this big, gigantic, all-seeing eye would appear, threatening and rah, I'm going to kill you, rah.
And it's older
and
than
then
the deluge.
You would just stand there unafraid, it would disappear, and then, boom, you're an initiate now.
You got to keep in mind.
Those same correlations are talked about in the Tibetan Book of the Dead. After death, you're going to see all these monsters and scary things that are going to try to scare you into taking the easy route and, being scared into coming back down and inhabiting into another fragile human body on Earth instead of ascending to a higher plane. And that's what keeps it going, because the ignorance of being uninformed in the earthly planes leads us into having fear after death. And that's what keeps us constantly inhabiting the cycles of misery down here on Earth, samsara, as the Buddhists call it.
Or in Peru.
So it's amazing just to have all this knowledge and to see these correlations and reading this stuff. Just absolutely mind-blowing stuff, man. Hard to deny for me that all this is real. The image of Ningajita, let its face. Oh! Ha! So the face of the Sphinx is Ningajita. This is why the face has been desecrated, and why they didn't want us to see what his face truly was. Yeah, I'm starting to get it. It makes sense why you always see the lion and all these royal coats of arms, all this bloodline stuff. Man, wow.
They've already established that thing was there way before the fucking flood.
This revelation for me as well. I learn all kinds of stuff every time I read this.
They,
by the way, if you have suggestions for
are the ones that desecrated it.
Please send them to me at realityshow@gmail.com. So they let the Pete's designer, so Ningajita designed the pyramids, and so they put Ningajita's face on the Sphinx. Boom, man, that makes so much sense. Let it precisely gaze towards the place of the celestial chariots. When, by whom, and the purpose, let the future generations reveal. So what they're saying here is when, just as Graham Hancock and many others have, And you go back and you look at where the Sphinx was pointing at the time in which around we know it was built, that will reveal to the children of the future just exactly who built it. That's unbelievable to me. That's absolutely amazing. God, I've got my hair standing up on my arms right now. I got chills. Oh.
I wish he had the whole story. Well, he'd be a goosebump.
This whole reading of this book, the beginning of it, talks about how if mankind does not know this information, we are going to be destined to meet the same fate that the people on these other planets had before. This is why. This information, folks,
there's still here.
This information is what the whole power structure has been based around to hide.
Because they're still here.
But when we finally reveal this, when the future generations, us, now, the future generations aren't coming, the future generations are here. Right now. It's you. It's I. It's all of us on this planet.
You're right about that, Josh.
You understand? We are the ones who will reveal this to the world for the first time.
Yep.
And I'm a part of it, and you're a part of it, and you should be happy and proud of that. You shouldn't, lurk around in the dark and in the underground and keep this as some, dark hidden secret or some, guilty pleasure. No, you should be proud of this information and speak it to everyone you see, because it's your birthright. So indeed it suggests to a little let, and to finish the words, of the place of the celestial chariot, who too must again be the commander. Let the gazing line, precisely eastward facing, with Ningazita's image be.
Starting to understand why I tell people if you haven't gone to canon, we can't talk.
Marduk spoke words of
I ain't dealing with that
to
shit.
his father Enki. To dominate
all your religions are from this.
You promised to me. Now command and glory are granted to others.
I didn't exclude any, did I?
Without past or dominion I am left. In my erstwhile domain are the artifice mounds situated.
Every one of them.
On the lion, the image must be mine.
All of them.
By these words of Marduk, Ningazita was angry.
Oh,
His other
Ningazita.
sons were also annoyed.
Fucking
by
everybody.
the domains, Minerva and his brothers were also around.
Oh, shit.
Lands for themselves and devoted earthlings, everyone was domain. Oh, is this sort of akin to how we have religions being set up all around the world that have the same stories?
Oh, no.
Because everybody's wanting their own, piece of the pie. Everybody's wanting their own dominion, their own area where they can basically be God. See,
not here, not on Earth.
God too.
You're not going to hear the actual segmentation of religions and how they got there and why they're sitting there. You're not going to hear that.
Fair. He gets to be a god and have all this land over here, and he's, your son, and I'm your son too, and daughter, and he gets to be a god and have what earthlings worship him. How come I don't get that? No fair.
Oh man. Here we go.
Lands for themselves and devoted earthlings, everyone was demanding.
Everybody.
Let this celebration not become a contest. Ninmah raised her voice and shouted. The earth is still in heaven. We Anunnaki are few. Of the earthlings, there are only survivors. Let Marduk and Ningazita, let Marduk not deprive Ningazita of the honor. But also let us heed Marduk's words. So did Ninmah the peacemaker say to the contending leaders. For peace to prevail, the habitable lands between us should be set apart. Then Lel said to Enki, to make the peninsula an uncontested divider, they agreed. To the peacemaker Ninmah, they allotted it. Tilman, the land of the missiles, they named it. Tilman, the land of the missiles.
Oh.
Well, that's, what that is. That's what...
that's a missile.
The original name of Sumeria, Mesopotamia, was.
Second Mesopotamia.
Something like the land of the... Something with the land of something with blazing rocket. Was what it was. Everard talks about that, I think, in his Secret Space 2 movie. The habitable lands to the east thereof to Enlil and his offspring were set apart. For the descendants of the two sons of Zesidra, Shem and Japhet, therein to dwell. The dark-hued landmass that the Abdu included was for Enki and his clan and their domain. The people of Zesidra's middle son, Ham, were chosen to inhabit it.
Oh, man.
To make Marduk their lord of their land, the master, Enki, to appease his sons.
All of a sudden, see?
By your wish, let it be so, Enlil said to Enki.
Shit.
In 2 months in its mountainous south, an abode for Ninmah his mother, in the north of hill. Near a spring with date trees, a Burton Valley was located. The mountain peak in Earth's terrace, a fragrant garden for Ninmah he planted. When all was thus completed, a signal to all outposts on Earth was given.
Oh.
From the mountainsides across the ocean, whirlwinds brought the golden nuggets.
Oh, here come
From the
helicopters.
place of the celestial chariots to Nibiru, the gold was lofted. On that memorable day, Enlil and Enki said to each other and agreed, let us, Ninmah the peacemaker, honor her with a new epithet. Ninharsag, mistress of the mountainhead, let us name her. By acclamation was Ninmah given the honor, and henceforth Ninarshag she was called. Praise to Ninarshag, on earth the peacemaker, in unison the Anunnaki proclaim. So that is the end right there. Synopsis of the 11th tablet is coming up, and we'll be getting into that next. We're leaving off on page 240. 240 is the end, so the synopsis of the 11th tablet is next. That's what we'll be picking up next time on the show. Wow, 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 wow. Awesome stuff. Last night, tonight, especially. Oh, man. It's so much food to want to do. The Lost Book of Enki.
What do you think?
The spaceport's land, Tillman, is declared a neutral zone. It is granted to Ninmah, who is
Three
renamed
holes.
Ninurshag. Marduk gets the Dark Lands. The Enlilites, the Olden Land.
Enlilites.
Marduk's grandson's quarrel. Satu murders Asar, impregnating herself. Asar's wife, Asta, bears Horon. In aerial battles over Tillman, Horon vanquishes Satu. The Enlilites deem it prudent to prepare another spaceport. Enki's son Dumuzi and Inanna, Enlil's granddaughter, fall in love. By the way, in the new Ancient Aliens, they seem to indicate a strong connection between, or maybe actually not in the newest one, the one before last. They seem to indicate strongly that these religious places, like the Temple Mount and all this stuff, may be some of these landing pads. They call them landing pads, but they fail to mention in the show that, these Sumerian texts talk about the creation of landing pads in these areas. Some of our listeners have been paying quite good attention to this stuff and trying to track down some of these locations. I got several messages from listeners last week. We were talking about them creating this, the landing pad and the Hall of Records with the crystals. And it's funny, everything that our listeners found tend to be around these locations, like, places in the Middle East, or, Temple Mount in Israel, or Mount Sinai, and, now wouldn't that be interesting? One of our listeners pointed out that this Hall of Records thing that the Anunnaki supposedly set up seemed to be described as being around the area of Mount Sinai. That would confirm what I thought since I was a little kid, wouldn't it? Ever since I was a little kid, man, I Ten Commandment comes on every year around Easter with Charlton Heston. And, he's about to go up on Mount Sinai to get the tablets. And even with that ancient technology, they show this, they show Mount Sinai. It's like glowing red and smoke. It looks like there's a fucking UFO on top of it or something. Ever since I was a kid, I knew there was something that was aliens. And he was going up there and talking to aliens. Because there was a whole other set of commandments as well that don't get talked about as much. The 7 aphorisms of Summer. And when you read the 7 aphorisms, the 7 aphorisms are described. I've read them many times on the show, probably 3 or 4 different broadcasts I've read them. When you can look up the 7 aphorisms of Summer. And the 7 aphorisms sound like, supposedly what the 7 aphorisms were, they were the other commandments that Moses didn't feel the Jews could handle. And when you read them, they sound like the playbook of the elite youths. It talks openly about not allowing yourself and your emotions to be swung.
That's a Sumerian tablet pipe.
Or your beliefs to be swung back and forth, left and right, like a pendulum. And keeping them centered and not getting caught up in either one of those illusions.
It's a double helix plasma wave into open halo in the flower of life.
So the antithesis of that would be
on the tip of it.
To keep somebody in a constant state of being swung like a pendulum, right? Left, right, back and forth. And what do they do with politics? Left, right, back and forth. They keep us off.
Open halo. Energy moving through matter.
Who's participating in that? Well, as my work into the Council for National Policy has shown, part of the importance of why we have to expose these Council for National Policy connected cronies in the patriot movement, research community and stuff, is that exact fact.
I've officially been
They're participating
an alchemist
people back and forth in this
since 1993. I can get away with shit like that.
Simultaneously claiming you don't believe in it. Oh yeah, I don't believe. You know, how can you? Alex Jones says he doesn't believe in
it's magnet.
If you didn't believe and support that system, you wouldn't vote for any candidate. But you're still getting people to participate in that phony system, and that is not going to solve anything. And Jones and Ron Paul and all the rest of these clowns know that.
Where my cookies? Where'd my cookies go? I got cookies.
When the phony system proves to you something you should already know, that it's not designed for you, and they're just using Ron Paul and that whole thing all over again to get people pissed off, be mad, wanting to arm conflict.
I got milk.
When they show everybody
almond milk tonight.
That the elections are controlled, they're phony, they're fake. But this time they want to use it to get people really hopping mad.
Mm-hmm.
That's why these guys need to be exposed.
Hey, bro.
The Inner Lights team at Britain to prepare another spaceport. Inky, son to Musi and Anana, and Lil's granddaughter. Fearing the consequences Marduk causes to Musi's death. Seeking his body, Anana is put to death and then resurrected.
I like almond butter too.
War to seize and
I keep some of this on hand in case I want milk.
And into his hideaway in the Great Mount.
I don't feel like milk.
They sealed the uppermost chamber to entomb Marduk alive.
I felt more like a protein rush.
So they sealed Marduk inside the Temple Mount, the Great Mount. That's why the Temple Mount in Jerusalem.
But it soothes my belly just the same.
Because they entombed Marduk inside of it alive. Well.
Mm-hmm.
Man, religion just makes so much more sense to me now when I read this stuff.
They're entombing Marduk.
His wife Serpana and his son Nabu plead for his life.
Alive.
Ningazita, knowing the Mount's secrets, reaches Marduk, and Marduk is spared his life and goes into exile.
Mm-hmm.
Enki and Enlil divide the earth among their other sons. Praise to Nanarshuk on earth, the peacemaker. In unison, the Anunnaki proclaims.
Mm-hmm.
During the first Shar after the deluge, Nanarshuk managed to cool down the tempers. Near Nibiru, to be resupplied with gold was paramount over ambitions and rivalries.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly, the earth returned to teem with life.
They need their magnet. They don't need the
with
gold.
The seeds of life that were prepared.
They just wiped off years of work in one passing.
What by itself survived
What's fixing? Nothing.
Was augmented on land, in the air, and waters. Most precious of all the Anunnaki discovered were mankind's own remnants. As in bygone clays, when the primitive workers were created, The Anunnaki, few and strained, now clamored for civilized workers. By the time the first shower after the deluge was completed,
This is
the
Josh
peaceful truce
Reeves.
by an unexpected occurrence was
He just
shattered.
worked out.
Not between Marduk and Anerta, not between Enki and the Enlil clans, but by Marduk's own sons, the Agigi abetted. When Marduk and Serpanted and their sons and daughters on Lamu outweighted the deluge, the two sons, Asar and Satu, took a liking to the daughters of Shamagzog, the Agigi leader.
Those are ones we
When they
made
all
last
returned
night.
to Earth, the two brothers and the two sisters espoused. Asar, the one called Astacho, Satu, the one called Nabat, betrothed. Asar with his father Marduk and the dark.
I just make it
lands
hot like
chose
honey.
to abide.
Collapse the tube, twist it real
Satu
quick.
near the landing place where
Keep
the
in your
Agigi dwelt. Shamgaz
axis
made his
straight
dwelling
so you
there.
keep your tube in there while you're twisting it and folding it onto itself. And
Shamgaz was concerned about the domains on Earth.
takes a little practice.
Where shall the Agigi masters be?
Good steady hand.
So did Shamgaz incite the other Agigi, and of that Nabat to Satu daily spoke. By staying with his father Asar, the successor alone shall be the fertile lands
I
he
know,
will inherit.
I know.
So
I've been
did
told
Shamgaz
more
and
than
his
my
daughter
fucking
Nabat
fingers
say
can
to
imagine.
Satu day after day. How the succession in the hands of Satu alone was to retain, father and daughter schemed. On an auspicious day, they made a banquet. They invited the Igigi and the Anunnaki.
I don't know.
Asar, unsuspecting, also came with his brother to celebrate. Nabat, his spouse's sister, prepared the tables.
Bad
and she also
fish.
set
Look, Cabo went nuts. Shit.
She beautified herself with a lyre in hand and sang a mighty song to the Asar. Satu, before him,
Oh shit.
cut choice roasted meat with a salted knife, and Shamgaz in
Controlled opposition.
large
Yeah,
goblet
we've seen that
offered
game,
Asar new wine with an admixture that he had made for him.
Lauren's just
A
picking
large
herself
vessel,
up. She's like, oh
mighty
Jesus.
to look upon, with elixir wine he gave him. In good humor was Asar. Merrily he arose and sang. With cymbals in his hand, he chanted. Then by the admixtured wine he was overcome and fell to the ground. Let us for a sound sleep take
People
him,
that use
the
machines
at the banquet said.
to blow glass
But they
would be
carried
really
Asar
hard
to another
pressed
chamber
to
and laid him
do
in a coffin.
what I do with my fellas.
The coffin was tight with seals. They closed it and threw it into the sea. When word of what
I
happened
got
reached
control of that
Asta,
shit.
to Marduk,
It's
her husband's
all
father, she
honey at
raised a wail.
3,200 degrees. Woo, baby, it gets all jelly.
Asar was put to his death in the sea's depths and brutally thrown in. Quickly must the coffin be found.
But no, you gotta have some pretty good
On the shores
dexterity.
of the
Anyway.
dark-hued land, it was found. Inside, the stiff body of Asar lay. From its nostrils,
It takes a little
the
practice.
breath of life had departed.
I'm out of practice. 16 years. Finesse with the
Marduk,
fingers.
his clothes rent.
Like I said,
He put ashes.
That's not even the top of the talking ladder.
My son, Serpantic cried and wept. Great were her grief and mourning. Enki was distraught and wept. The curse of Cain is repeated to his son in agony, he said. Asta
You see,
the
when
high
you
heavens
glass
raised
blow
a
up, you
wailing.
gotta have really good control of your lips
An
too.
appeal she made. Satu his must meet.
Oh shit! I should have warned you.
Successor, let me conceive.
That means the stuff comes out of my mouth.
His name be remembered, the lineage surviving.
Fuck.
This, alas, cannot
See,
be
I
done,
control my
Enki to
lips.
Marduk and Asta said. The brother who killed the brother's brother must be the keeper. For this, Satu must be spared. By his seed and heir to Asar, you must conceive. By these two something, Asta was baffled, distraught. The rules to defy, she was determined. Before the body of Asar was wrapped in the shroud,
You got to know how to talk, right?
Preserved. From his phallus, Asta extracted the seed of life. With it, Asta herself was made to conceive, an heir and avenger to Asar. So she just went over there while she
Fainted emoji.
Yeah, fuck it. You still got some juice in there somewhere. You know.
Oh shit.
Squeeze it in there. To Indy and his sons, to Mark and his brothers.
You gotta know the right words to speak.
The word.
Right frequency,
and
right tone.
Am I. Of the land of the two worlds, I will be the master. Before the Anunnaki Council asked of the claim refuted, with Asar's heir I am with child. Among the river's bulrushes, with child she hid. The wrath of Satu she was avoiding.
Bad turtle.
On she kept the boy. To be his father's avenger, she raised him.
Just the head.
Satu was disconcerted by this.
Nobody likes a turtle head.
And Shamgas
God, that reminds me of a funny story.
From Earth year to Earth year.
I'm blowing glass, and this cat comes up and says, "Oh man, I like that," and it's a turtle pendant. And picks it up, look at the turtle pendant. His girlfriend says, "I don't like the head." I says, "Well, I can make you one like it with a different head." I said, "But I mean, honestly, honey, nobody likes a turtle head." Oh, her boyfriend shit himself. Right, he had a turtle head. She honestly gave me this look like, "I know you did not just say that to me," but I did. Me and homeboy was laughing. She's sitting there with her head full of turtle heads now. Different kind of turtle head. But nonetheless, it was good.
He and their offspring spread from the landing place onto the borders of Tillman.
Oh, shit.
In Menarshik's sacred region, they moved closer.
Oh, God. No, I don't have that
The
disease.
place of the celestial chariots, the Agigi and their earthlings threatened. In the dark-hued lands, the child Horon, by Earth's quick life cycle,
well, I have.
Hero.
God,
by
see.
his great uncle Gibble was Horon adopted. By him, he was trained and instructed.
You are just there,
Gibble,
ain't you?
Winged sandals.
Yes, I used to play trumpet and trombone.
To fly like a falcon, he was able.
Pretty well, as a matter of fact. Bugler.
He's like Icarus or something. For him, for Gibble, a divine harpoon was made. Its arrows were bolts of missiles.
You just mashing all over me, ain't you, G? You ain't helping.
He taught Gibble the arts of metals and smithing.
Huh.
The secret of a metal called iron. Gibble revealed to Horon. From it, Horon made weapons. From loyal earthlings, he raised an army.
Hola.
So there you go.
Hola, amigo.
So it was these fuckers who were responsible for bringing weapons to mankind and getting us loyal to a cause to fight a war for these gods. There you go. Shit just doesn't change.
Jacqueline's kicking in. We're going to play some music. Oh, shit.
To challenge Satu and the Agigi northward across the land.
Somebody make sure Lee's sleeping before we get to partying too hard.
Horon and his earthlings reached the border of Tillman, the land.
This is Lauren's first night, and we don't want her getting in trouble with Polly for letting us get out of hand.
Satu sent words of challenge to Horon.
I think we already went there.
The conflict. Let us one-on-one meet in contest.
That's from Mary. You know what? That's a damn good idea.
Waited Horon for
I'm going to
combat.
have to stir it up a little bit because I'm down to the end. But what I like about these, look, when you get your pipe, you see how green that is in there?
A poison dart.
That's some brand new shit.
Shot, like a scorpion
at the bottom of my 3-hole. Because when you're burning these things, it burns from the outside in. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking it's great. So stir it up, and you got a brand new hit. And all that hash and all that's down in there. Good stuff.
Converted the poison to benevolent blood. By morning was Harold.
It's like that Maxwell House shit. Good to the last drop.
Then with a fiery pillar, like a heavenly fish with
I love 3-holes, man. You fucking rock.
Ningazita provided to Horon its eyes from blue to red to blue, their colors changed. Toward the triumphant Satu, Horon in the fiery pillar, far and wide each other they chased, fierce in the battle. At first, Horon's fiery pillar was hit. And then with his harpoon, Horon smote Satu. To the ground, Satu came crashing down. By Horon and tethers, he was bound. When before the council, Horon was captive.
See, that's where the sex cult started, right there.
They saw
Horon
that he was blinded.
Got bound.
His testicles
bound Horon.
Look, like a discarded jar, he stood.
I hear familiar things there.
Blinded lived, so the asked to say to the council. To end his days as immortal among the Igigi, the council returned his fate. Triumphant was Horon declared, the throne of his father to inherit. On a metal tablet was the council's decision inscribed in the Royal Hall of Records. They placed it. In his first monarch, the decision was pleased by what had happened. He was sorrowed. Though Horon, the son of Asar, was born from Shanghai.
Yeah, that's something you don't
a domain
have here either. I don't suck shit down my throat.
Having lost both sons,
it stays right there in the middle.
Solace.
I gotta actually dig out the ash.
In time to them, another son was born. Now,
and if it hits down in there, it just doesn't generally make it to you. There isn't enough to hit. It's literally just ash. It's not burning spark.
The chariot's place was built, and that takes place.
I made these because when we went medical in California, there was no whatsoever concentrate devices at all. No one had even thought of the first one yet. Well, you're looking at the first fucking concentrate device, because in there you can put your hash and do a fucking knife hit. Heat up. I was also making porker sets with the glass knives for fucking hash. That's all we had. Because that's all I'd thought of. I was already making my bongs, though, with the nubs on them. But it wasn't no crystal makers making the buckets yet. And everybody was looking at them like, what the fuck? So I started making 3-hole bowls for my bongs. And then people were like, oh. And they started doing dabs in them. Oops. And I graduated to buckets. You're looking at the actual progression of dabbery, I guess you could say. But that's number one. First generation. And as a result, I found out that if you make bowls and put it on your bongs, it does not give you floaters. You smoke everything you fucking put in there. Nothing in your water. By the time you smoke 3 bowls out of that, it paid for the fucking pool bowl. Because you ain't got a gram of fucking weed floating around in your water that you got to pour out. You smoked that shit. That's why my bowls last me for fucking hours. Because I don't waste any of it. I hate the waste shit. And then you can't pack it too tight. Every other bowl in the world's made with a center hole. Well, what the fuck is that? It's a funnel, and you're just going to cram that shit right. That has a center platform. Your bowls are never clogged. Your holes are never clogged. I don't care if you pack that shit with a fucking hammer. So I found a few benefits from it, other than what it was designed for. It's a pain in the ass to make until you make 1,000 of them. Then you can just go bap, 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 and fucking make everybody want to punch you in the face because they're over there trying to get one hole right. I hit them all 3 with fucking precision. Oh, God, Josh, save me from myself.
247. 247. So,
damn, 247.
You guys try to help me remember that for tomorrow's show. And we'll pick up right there where we left.
One hole is lame.
Interesting stuff is getting farther into.
I gotta go with you with that one.
This whole the whole changing and creation. Now we're starting to see more and more evidence of.
I make them perfect. Look, they perfect.
That is leading up to what we can reference as the building of culture and society.
I don't overdo one or another.
That's really what this is. That's why it's been kept so closely guarded for so many years, and it's had so much disinformation talked about it because
I'm just talking shop.
Again, if we gain the knowledge that we're seeking, we're going to have a chance to turn things around. We allow ourselves to remain not only ignorant, but in willful ignorance.
Glass blowing is the fucking filthiest sounding profession you can imagine. I got my tool moving in and out so it don't get stuck when it gets hot and all kinds of shit. I'll give you instructions.
And believe me, I've had to work through this, man. I've had to,
something wrong with that boy.
I've had this stuff a couple of years ago.
It's too much fun.
And more evidence comes down, and it's hard to ignore.
Oh yeah.
So I've been doing this progression, and it's part of allowing yourself to expand the base of what you believe is possible. And that's another part of the control system. They want to keep your whole spectrum of how much you believe is possible.
Playing musical instruments.
Because then they have a better chance of getting you roped in with things like religion and media and television and all the.
I don't play the guitar.
Now is the most important time, more important than it ever has been, folks. I mean, to really be thinking for yourself and not having your beliefs swayed by an entity, a government entity, an alien entity, whatever kind of
entities. Entities.
TV entity, a media entity, whatever it may be.
Swaying. No entity swaying.
More important right now.
I'm with you there, Josh. Look at all the keef on the bottom of that bag. That's like a lot of keef.
Not just basing what they feel and what they believe on their emotions.
What?
You can bet your bottom dollar that's going to be made to make more and more coming very soon. Now this is the account of why in the far away a new chariot's place was built. And the love of Dumuzi and Inanna that Marduk by Dumuzi's death disrupted. It was after the contesting of Moron and Satu.
I'll tell you,
there's
one of them in here that I don't really try to violate too much with my tool, but I ain't going to ignore it. So it's definitely the perfect.
We talked about in the beginning, the earthlings in our image, and after our likeness we made. Now the Anunnaki offspring in the image and likeness of earthlings.
That usually just needs a good thumping there. Fix it up real good.
They made us like them, and then we became.
It's perfect.
We became us, essentially. Then it was Cain who killed his brother. Now, a son of Marduk, his brother, is killed. For the first time ever, an Anunnaki offspring from earthlings raised an army. Weapons from metal of the Anunnaki, a secret, in their hands and placed. From the days when by the Alalu and the Anzu our legitimacy was challenged, disruption and rule breaking by the Igigi continued.
Oh my goodness. Fucking Igigi, they're as bad as Inky.
The landing place by the Igigi is held.
They just causing ruckuses. Marduk's getting in there now.
The Igigi are advancing. The name of Satu to all the heaven-earth facilities they claim will lay. Someone little did say to his 3 sons to take counter steps to them. He proposed an alternative heaven-earth facility we must establish in secret. Let it be in Ninurta's lands beyond the ocean, in the midst of trusted earthlings come to be. Thus was the secret mission in the hands of Ninurta entrusted. In the mountain lands beyond the oceans, beside the Great Lake, a new bond of heaven and earth he was setting
beside
up.
The Great Lake. Yeah, I know. We fixing to hear some ruckus. They are fixing to throw down and have a fit again. And you just heard them over here making swear noises about how they ain't gonna do this shit again.
And within it, he placed an enclosure at the foot of the mountain where the gold nuggets were scattered.
Gold nuggets, it's all over the gold.
Firm ground he chose. and he made markings on it for ascent and descent. Primitive are the facilities, but the purpose they will serve. So did Ninurta to his father Enlil in good time declare. From there, the gold shipments to Nibiru can continue, and there will be, and from there, in need, we too can ascend.
Yeah, that is some fucking delicious hash.
What as a blessed event began as a horrible occurrence ended. At that time, Dumuzi, Enki's youngest son, to Inanna, Nanar's daughter, took a liking.
What this was.
Inanna, Enlil's granddaughter, by the Lord of Herding, was captivated.
That's that hard-pressed hash.
A love that knows no bounds engulfed them. A passion inflamed in their hearts.
You might be. That's good.
Many of the love songs that for a long time thereafter were sung.
I'm going to get there.
Inanna and Dumuzi were the first to sing them.
It took me about 3 or 4 hours to smoke that first bowl. I'm going to try and give this one a good gung-ho.
His youngest son allotted a large domain above the Abzu.
It's late enough to get high to go find a bed, crawl in it,
the Black Land was its name. Highland trees there grew and waters abundant. Large bulls roamed among its rivers.
Although I got to cut this off.
And greatly numbered were its cattle.
I ain't going to leave my pipe hanging.
That's what we have up in the area of North Texas where I live. It's the Black Land Prairie. And they're talking about Highland trees and other areas in Dallas where like the rich people live. It's called Highland Park. George Bush Highland Jr. Park lives. And hell yeah, you know, we got a bunch of cattle down here in Texas. Fuck. Large bulls among its river reeds roamed, greatly numbered were its cattle. Silver from its mountains came.
You know. No, I'm not going to say that.
Its copper bright as gold as a glitter. Greatly beloved was Dumuzi by Enki after the death of Asar. He was favored. Of his youngest brother Marduk, he was jealous.
There you go.
Her parents,
Happy 422, absolutely.
And Enlil sat by her cradle. Beautiful beyond describing she was. In martial arts with the Anunnaki heroes, she competed. Of journeys in the heavens and of celestial boats, she learned from her brother Utu. A skyship of her own to roam in Earth's skies, the Anunnaki presented to her. After the deluge on the landing platform, Dumuzi and Inanna set their eyes on each other. At the dedication of the artificed mounds, they had a warm encounter between them. At first, they were hesitant. He of Enki's clan, she of an offspring.
Oh, no.
When an Arshak for peace, the disputing clans were brought together.
Shit, fuck.
Inanna and Dumuzi managed to get away from the others and professed their love to each other. As they went strolling together, sweet words of alluring love they said to each other. Side by side, they
see. I'm already getting high. I still got all kinds
one heart with the other heart chatting. I think we're about to have some semen pouring going on and some wounds.
Sounds like it.
Around her waist, Dumuzi put his arm like a wild bull to take her. He wished. Let me take you. Let me teach you. To Inanna, Dumuzi said, yeah, he's going to teach you, all right. Gently, she kissed him, and then to him of her mother, she spoke. What fib could I tell my mother? What words will you tell Ningal? Let us tell my mother of our love, of joy cedar perfume she will sprinkle on us. To the dwelling place of Ningal and Anna's mother, the lovers went. To them, Ningal gave her blessing.
I'm hitting it for the taste, though. I'm not really. Look, I barely hit that shit yet. It's just fucking delicious.
Son you are worthy to him, she said. Dumuzi, as bridegroom by the Nar himself, was welcome.
It wasn't important.
Inanna's brother Utu said, let it be so. Perchance the espousing peace between the clans truly will bring. Enlil said to them all. When of the love and betrothal Dumuzi to his father and brothers spoke, Enki of peace through espousal was also thinking, and he gave his blessing also to Dumuzi. Dumuzi's brothers, all except Marduk, were joyful about the espousal. A betrothal bed of gold by Gibble was fashioned.
Oh, yeah,
Noble
taste matters.
blue-hued lapis stones were sent. Sweet dates, a fruit favored by Inanna.
I'll just tell you, I have heard of a place. Actually, I know of a place. Where the fields are fucking rainbows everywhere. And the cows slow moo and they can talk.
Inanna was placed in piles beside the bed.
Oh, fuck.
Under the fruits, the beads of lapis they hid for Inanna to discover. As the custom was to perfume and clothe Inanna, a sister of Dumuzi was sent. Inanna, a sister-in-law to be, was her name. To her, Inanna revealed what was in her heart. Of her future with Dumuzi, she said to her,
You can say I found the spot.
As a great Anunnaki, Dumuzi will rise.
It happens after an
His
out-of-body
name shall be
experience
exalted over
during a
others.
traumatic event.
His queen spouse I shall be. Princely status we
So
will
let's
share.
listen to
Rebellious
Josh. I've
countries
heard about it more than
together
once.
we shall
too.
subdue. To Dumuzi, I
Same
will give
fucking spot.
his
I don't
country
know.
the status, and I will rightly direct it.
Good spot to go.
Inanna's vision of
Fuck, I'm
rulership
gonna
and
blow my
glory
weed out.
by Gesh
Thinking about
Inanna
it.
to her brother Marduk were reported. By Inanna's ambitions, Marduk was greatly disturbed. To Gesh Inanna, a secret plan he told. To her brother Dumuzi, to the herder's dwelling, Gesh Inanna went. Lovely to behold and perfumed, to her brother Dumuzi thus said, before with your young wife in your embrace with you will sleep. A legitimate heir by a sister born.
Yeah,
you
it's a
must
nice little
have.
vacation spot.
Inanna's son to secession shall not be
I've
entitled.
heard about it.
On your mother's knees he will not be raised.
Funny.
She put his hand.
I've always
on her
called it my
hand.
happy place.
She pressed her body.
But
against
that
his body.
ain't how I get there.
My brother, with you I will lie down. Bridegroom, with
So
you
I'm wondering
here
just
we
how
shall
close magnet energies really
so
change.
Gesh Inanna to Dumuzi whisper, a noble issue from her womb.
It's just
to
a thought I've had
No.
recently because I've seen it on a wall. And I'm
In her womb.
like, that's how they keep getting in my
In
happy space.
her womb. Dumuzi poured the semen. By her caressing, you fell asleep.
It's awesome.
During the night, Dumuzi had a dream,
I like cows that
a
move
premonition
slow.
of death. He envisioned.
Sometimes you just need a slow moving cow.
In the dream,
Say,
7 evil bandits he saw coming into his dwelling. The master has sent us for you, son.
Ain't worried about
Datur,
shit. What's
they
up,
said to
Chad?
him.
Hey,
They
I've got a
chased
couple
away
of
his
pawns,
his
man.
lambs, and they drove away the kids. The headdress of lordship, they took off his head,
Oh,
and they
shit.
tore the royal robe off of his
The
body.
blue got two.
The staff of shepherding they took and broke. His cup from its peg they threw down.
You did. You did.
Naked and barefooted they
We're
seized
talking
him.
about
The
naked,
fetters
barefoot,
they
and
bound his
fucking.
hands.
And
In the name of the princely bird and the
we're
falcon, they
worshiping
left
the
him
sex
dying.
loofah. That's right.
Disturbed and startled Dumuzi in the
We're,
middle of the night, awoke
the idol.
and told his dream to Gesh Inanna. The dream is
I
not
can't even call
favorable,
right.
Gesh Inanna
You guys,
said to the distraught Dumuzi.
Lauren, you're supposed to be to tie me in and
Marduk
shut
will
me up
accuse you of raping
in
me,
the corner.
and he will send evil
When I say
towards you.
stupid shit, you'd be like, oh.
To try you and disgrace you, he will order.
She gave you her rope? Chad,
The
show her how to do
liaison
it.
with in-law
No, I don't want Chad to
unite.
tie me. Wait a minute.
As
That's
a wounded
kinky.
beast, Dumuzi roared out a cry.
My
Betrayal,
name is
betrayal,
Zeke.
he shouted. To Utu, Inanna's brother, help me. He sent word. The
She's
name of his
like,
father,
okay.
Enki, as a
See,
talisman.
I gotta tell you how to act with you, Rich.
Through the desert of Inmush,
Polly
the
left
snake's
you in
desert,
charge.
he rushed to escape. To the place
Yeah,
of
keep me
mighty
under hand.
waterfalls from the
I
evildoers,
got
he ran
control.
to hide.
Shit.
Where the gushing waters
Especially when I
made
know
the
there's
slippery
another guy here.
rocks made the
We
rocks
got
slippery
you now.
smooth. Dumuzi slipped and fell.
They try to tie me up again, Chad.
The onrushing waters swept his lifeless body away in a white froth. Evil emissaries to
I'm
arrest
threatening
him.
to take him to my secret happy place.
Now, this is the account of Inanna's descent into the lower Abzu.
Yeah, honestly, I had a
As
thought.
the great Anunnaki
It's
war
come
in
up
hell,
more than
Marduk
once.
alive was imprisoned.
And it surprised me. So I was like,
When the lifeless
because they're
body of
describing it the
Dumuzi from
same
Great
way.
White
It's like,
Water was retrieved by Ningal.
you trying to kill me? I just,
The body was brought
yeah, a little
to the
background
abode
like
of
that,
Nergal and
Kaibo.
Ereshkigal in the lower Abzu.
I guess.
They placed on a
But
stone
when they
slab.
start talking
dead
about the
body
slow
of
moving
Dumuzi.
cows, that's one of my favorite things in the world. That's my
When
fucking.
word of what happened
I'm all
was
like,
sent to Enki,
how the hell are you getting around my rainbow barns?
Enki rent his clothes on his forehead. He put
Because
ashes.
it's just
My son,
something I
my
see
son,
when I'm happy. I'm all like,
what have I
cows.
sinned to be so punished?
They're
Out loud
fucking
he
so
asked.
cool. I love cows. Every time I go by a cow on the fucking highway, I'm fucking Patches is out the window. I'm honking the horn. Cows! I'm moving them. I love cows. Little white-faced cows, little black-faced cows. Sometimes we stop about halfway up here in the 71, sit there and pet the cows. They're fucking awesome animals, man. So, anyways, that's my happy space. I have one.
He whose home is waters was my
I learned
name.
that when I was a kid.
With waters did the celestial chariots obtain their thrust power. In waters I splashed down. Then by an avalanche of waters the earth was swept over.
But they always describe them
waters
as
did the
slow
song my grandchild
moving cows, and I'm like,
by waters my beloved Dumuzi is now dead.
stay away from a fucking cow.
Everything I had done for righteous purpose did I do.
I've never heard him say
Why
move
am
right.
I punished, and why has
I
fate
can say
turned
move
against me?
better than my cows can.
So Enki
They're
did
real slow
bewail
about
and
it. They
lament.
kind of stutter.
When from Geshtinana the veracity of occurrences was discovered, greater was Enki's agony. Now Marduk,
my cows are
firstborn,
dysfunctional.
for his deed will also
with
suffer.
calm.
By the disappearance and
They
death
don't
of
care.
Dumuzi was Inanna worried
And
and then grieved.
there ain't no move.
Then to the lower Abzu she hurried.
in my
For burial.
rainbow happy place.
She went to retrieve Dumuzi's body for burial.
And
When
it's
Ereshkigal,
a
her
really
sister,
common thing, and I'm all like, well,
was
that's
told of
fucked
the
up.
arrival of
And
Inanna
then
at
I
the
start
precinct's
reading
gates.
hieroglyphs. I've been kind of wondering
Ereshkigal suspected a devious scheme on the part
if
of
they've been in
Inanna.
my head.
At each of the 7 gates, one of Inanna's accoutrements and weapons was removed from
The
her.
neighbor has a bunch of red cows.
Then, unclothed and powerless before Ereshkigal's throne,
Lucky you.
of a scheming of an heir, Nergal, Dumuzi's brother, she was accused.
Cows are cool shit.
Trembling with
You
fear,
feed them
Ereshkigal,
grass. Even though they had got the grass, you find
to her
sweet
sister's
grass on your
explanations
side,
would
man.
not
They're
listen.
coming over for it. They'd be like, oh, look, he got that
let
shit in his
loose
hand.
against her the 60 diseases.
They know what's there.
Ereshkigal, her vizier, Namatar, ordered
And they don't
in
bite.
anger.
Cows don't fucking bite, man. They are fucking friendly. They're beautiful animals. Look in
By
their
the
eyes.
disappearance of Inanna in the lower Abzu,
I don't
her
agree with
parents
the
were
meat
much
department at all, actually. I mean, if you're going to kill a fucking cow, you're going to have to shoot in the head,
with the
not
matter,
even let it know it's
and
happening.
Enlil sent a
Just
message
fucking
to Enki.
don't make that motherfucking thing suffer. It's
From
an
Nergal,
animal,
his
it's a
son,
life.
Ereshkigal's spouse,
If you need to
Enki
take
had
it,
learned
fucking
what had
don't
happened.
fucking hang it upside down. And
From clay of the Abzu,
don't do
Enki
what you're
fashioned
doing.
2 emissaries,
That's hideous.
beings without blood and by death rays unharmed. To the lower Abzu he sent them to bring Inanna back, whether alive
That's why I
or
like
dead.
grain-fed cows, because the
When
farmers
before
usually
Ereshkigal
more
they
kind to
came,
his cow. He raised the
Ereshkigal
fucking
was
thing.
puzzled by their appearance.
You know?
Are you Anunnaki? Are you Earthlings? With bewilderment, she asked them. She didn't know what these things are. Namtar directed magical weapons of power against them, but unharmed the 2 were. To the lifeless body of Inanna he took them, hanging from a stake she was.
Hi, vigorous.
Upon the corpse, the clay emissaries directed a pulsar and an emitter. Then the water of life they sprinkled on her, and in her mouth the plant of life they placed. Then Inanna stirred, her eyes she opened. From the dead, Inanna arose. When the 2 emissaries Inanna to the upper world were ready to return. Inanna,
well, here's the other side of that, which really, I mean, if we're going all the way, let's go. So I've told you about my childhood. wasn't cool. That's where the happy place came from. I'd have to find one when my mother was beating my skin off and shit for stuff my brother did. But I wonder, after listening to all this, knowing cows came from Nibiru and shit, and they're up around the blue sun over here at points, I'm wondering, is that a real place? That's all. I'm just like, because it seems plausible, because the pretty rainbows are going to be all pastel and shit, like I made up in my head. But I'm all tattooed and shit, and I'm wondering if even in my childhood, I'm just wondering, because it's always stuck to me in my whole life, and I've had people repeat it back to me after some intimate, like, and then whole very the same way, and it's been a puzzle as far as that. But now that I'm wondering, was I tapping in somehow to a real place where the cows move slow? I don't know. In reality, because it's been in my head, it's my happy place. Whenever I get all stressed out, I'll just sit, and you know how you're supposed to meditate and go, well, that was my happy place, and I always made it the same. So I was wondering, because it's easy to come to, and I'm wondering, is that a real fucking place? And if it is, I don't necessarily want to go there, because that means it's probably on planet heaven, and I'd die a crazy man in a short while. It's a curiosity I'd like to ask the Anunnaki when I meet them. I'll tell you that. I've had that in the back of my head for. That's one kind of question I do have, and I don't reach out for it. I think that they will be able to tell me, and it would be just as good as anything, because they would know, wouldn't they? I think they'd be the right ones to ask. So I've kind of got a little bit of a personal, because I mean, if it is a cool, I mean, I really don't want fucking planet heaven, because if places like that fucking exist, it's my fucking happy place. Are you kidding me? Anyways, so that's the whole end of that. Because everything seems, every time I look, it comes to a full circle, and I'm all like, are you fucking, maybe this is, I mean, Mom's worried about planet heaven, and I'm wondering, should I be?
lifeless body of
I
the
think so.
ordered them to take
Just
along
stop.
with him.
Asking for a friend.
At the 7 gates of the lower Anzu to Inanna,
For
her
fuck's sake.
accoutrements and tributes were returned.
Because it seems a little more real
To
at
the
this
abode of the
point,
museum
is
of
what I'm trying
Lackland,
to
the
say.
ruler of her youth.
I don't
She ordered
know.
the emissaries to take her,
I'd like to know.
to wash him with pure water and anoint him with sweet oil, then to clothe him in a red shroud and lay him upon a slab of lapis. Then in the rocks for him a rest place carved
Yeah,
out.
we should all know if a place
There
like
to
that
await
exists.
the
I want to
day
see
of the
pictures, for
horizon.
fuck's sake. I've
So
got a
they
good one.
highlighted that. There
Let's
in
see
the
if they
rock
look
for
the
rest place to
same.
carve out the day of horizon.
I'll be really impressed
They're
then.
alluding this to
Well,
be
holy
like,
shit.
what
Mom's
happened to
been
Christ.
showing me planet heaven for
Right,
a long
they put him
time.
up on the cross.
I
They
know.
put him in this
Oh,
rock place,
stop.
and then a couple of days later,
I
they
wanted
took
it from them. She couldn't help. I
So
just
that's
got
another
the fucking
indicator that
boo. Get it in
Jesus
tough
did exist was
Planet
most
heaven
likely one of
exists,
these
folks.
Anunnaki guys coming down and setting himself up as, the Messiah.
That's her aunt.
Because,
for fuck's sake.
As it says here, these
I got
Anunnaki
a
guys turned to
goosebump that
human,
almost threw my
right?
back out.
So they still had because of the different inbreeding, they still had the traits of the Anunnaki, but they were human size and looked like us, but they were still very much Anunnaki.
That's fucking great.
And that's more likely what Jesus was, according to looking at this. He was just one of those
It wasn't her fault.
setting
She didn't
themselves
give
up
it
as
away. I
gods
touched
anymore
it. I
because
didn't mean
they
to.
weren't giants and the rest of them. They looked like normal mortal men.
Fuck,
But they set themselves up as messiahs that had
my happy place ain't actually
traits and
mine. It's a
abilities that were
memory from
beyond
Mom.
what mere
Kinda.
mortal men have. Very
It's fucked
interesting.
up. It's funny as shit. Okay,
As for herself,
I'm going to ask him
Inanna set her
anyway,
steps
just
to
to
the
make
abode of
die. I'm not
retribution
even
for
going to
her
say
beloved's
that
death.
because
She
I already
wanted,
know it's true.
and she demanded the
Mom,
death of the culprit
kind
of
of
the death
confirmed
of
before he
Marduk.
said it's true.
There
But
has
I'm
been
still going to
death
ask him
enough,
for
Inky
shits
said
and
to her.
giggles.
Marduk was an instigator, but a murderer.
I'm going
he
to describe
committed
it
not.
to him. I'm going to describe
When
it to him.
Inanna learned that Marduk would not be punished by Enki, Inanna went to her parents and brother. To high heaven she raised a wailing. Justice, revenge, death to Marduk, she cried for. And in Lil's abode, his sons Inanna and Utu joined a council of war they gathered. Ninurta, whom the rebel Anzu defeated,
I knew it was real. I mean,
argued
like,
for strong
yeah.
measures. Of secret words between Marduk and Igigi were
What a
exchanged, and
fucktard.
Utu reported to them. Of Marduk, an evil serpent, earth must be rid. Enlil agreed with them. When the demand from Marduk...
Shit. Marduk's got... Oh, I talked all the way through that shit. Marduk got himself in an upset. Because Marduk been going around telling people he's Ra, he's this feathered serpent, he's everything we were drawing. Fuck, give me a second. You know whose name I'm trying to think of? His brother, Ningazita Toth, is doing the same thing. Ninurgle is getting pissed. All of them are getting pissed. This is a council meeting now.
Surrender to Enki was sent to his father.
I have paid so close attention to these people. I know what from right here. Mom showed me. I had already listened. I already knew that, and I've been listening and listening. The Toth thing took me twice to understand what I needed to hear about that. Because she showed it to me, and I was like, oh my God, wait a minute. Heavy electromagnetic machine in the deep of earth that sucks men's souls at the point of death. And I'm all like, oh my God, that is hell. That is hell, and it's being abolished by Creator. And Marduk's brother gave us that knowledge. And told us we are stars. I mean, really gave us who we are. And they've hidden that. They've twisted it into the words of Jesus, which are valid. They're valid words, but they've also omitted so much. Is my whole point about that book. If you've been you are really missing a huge part of your why you're here, how we got to this situation, your history, your birthright. This is your fucking birthright after the walls. And we've got them before this shit happened, all the way through. We know their movements, what they've done, how we're here. We understand what you've been doing with our souls. And Creator's been bugging them all the way through all of these tablets that this isn't right, people. And then beginning here, ending in the Midwest, they talking about a motherfucker that wakes up and reads the fucking walls, happen to have that motherfucking tattoo on his ass. And didn't say anything about 1748 hertz. That is there, so I was convinced only, I think. That's the reality of where we're at. And it's amazing that these fucking Anunnaki types, the controllers, the billionaires, the moguls, the shifters and the shakers are attacking me so hard they've actually exposed who they are, where they're at, what they're doing, how they work, who they work with. It's amazing. They've been doing this for thousands of years, and they hung that omnipresence on the back of their fucking movie screen, and I hit the nail on the head. And then I drove it home because it contains way more information than they ever had on 17 or 48 hertz. They didn't even know about the Schumann frequency. That's why they die early here and we die and go crazy over there on planet Heaven when they take us up. Later on, they talk about, oh yeah, all those people, oh yeah, oh that person, oh he just is sick, crazy died, sick, crazy died, sick, crazy died. Lack of Schumann frequency. You can't leave this fucking planet's frequency and go to a different one. You can't leave a different one, come here. Crater, safety switch. This is the reset. Get on harmony and protect heaven because Earth got her babies. We're waking up. Cat's out the bag. Okay. This is all about you. I'm your friend. Unless somebody needs to be throwing rocks at. You got a planet to save. It's not the gold. We just heard that. Why are you in panic right here? Why are you in panic and everybody's all fighting? Why are you in a panic and all fighting? Because you killed us. Now you're fixing to kill us again because you're in a panic and fucking all fighting. Over here, we're listening to this story now because of Marduk. Marduk, and then what'd you do? You kill us, and then you gave everything Marduk wanted to Marduk. Piss the fuck off, and then we got to make more gold for your planet because every time you come around, you lose everything you fucking put in your atmosphere. You suck. You need to fix it and stop sucking. Okay?
Enki to his abode summoned Marduk and all other sons.
All forgiven.
So for my beloved Dumuzi, I am still grieving. Marduk's rights I must defend. Though evil did Marduk instigate by ill fate,
just quit throwing fucking rocks
not
at
by
me.
Marduk's hand did Dumuzi die.
They're gonna break your
Marduk is
windows.
my firstborn. Ninki is his mother.
I ain't
For
got no
secession
windows.
he is destined.
I already put that out there.
From death by Dinerta's game, by us all he must be protected. So Enki did say.
Yeah, gold ain't going to be. It's their hearts. It's their hearts. They're the same thing we are. They just forgot it over there so long ago. The planet's fucking dying.
Nurgle was hesitant. Only if in mortal danger, he will be my help.
But they didn't have the information, so now they got it. I hope they make the right decision before they fuck up.
Unlike the contending of Horon and Satu,
I'm kind of feeling the push.
Earthlings descended, it was.
Because their time's a little short.
A battle between Anunnaki, Nivirian born among them, on another planet was loose.
Yeah, there you go.
By Inanna was the warfare begun in her skyship to the domains of
I'm going to have fun there in this part.
There you go. Sorry, ladies, but it's always a bitch's fault. Marduk to battle she challenged to the domains of Ningal and Gibble she pursued.
She's an Anunnaki.
To his sister Ninurta. Yeah, see, they've always blamed wars on men. And see, I've always known was these females behind the scenes of Rose. Women always start wars, and then the guys always get the blame for it. I'm sorry, I have to say that. This is goddamn true.
Shit.
To a sister Ninurta,
your kids,
from his Stormbird, withering beams. He shot withering beams at the enemy stronghold from his Stormbird, from the fucking Klingon bird of prey.
They've been trying all this time to fix the planet. I got the fix. I got the fucking fix. I'm the key to your fucking
from the
fix.
skies with scorching lightning.
Come on now.
Under his attack.
What the fuck is the holdup?
In the Abzu from the rivers, he washed fish.
You gotta wait for what?
And he dispersed cattle in the fields. To the north, to the place of the artifice mounds.
Opportunity. That's the only thing between you and me, motherfucker. You, Mr. Microsoft, have connection. 350 fucking tribes done got my
His
number.
weapon that
Call
tears
me.
apart the people in those lands robbed of their senses.
We'll get this on.
The canals that rivers bore from red blood came. Ishtar's brilliances the night's darkness into flaming days converted. As the devastating battles advanced northward, Marduk in the Ekur was ensconced. Gibble had devised an unseen shield.
My wrenches are perfectly
Nurgle
capable
raised to heaven its all-seeing
of
eye.
handling comets. Thank you.
So this is some sort of shield or a weapon that they're calling an all-seeing eye. Isn't that interesting? With a weapon of brilliance by a horn directed, Inanna attacked the hiding place. Huron, to defend his grandfather, came. By her brilliance, his right eye was damaged. Bright nuclear weapons, I suppose. While Utut and their horde, the Agigi and the Earthlings beyond Tillman, held off. At the foot of the Artifice
I'm
Mountains,
talking to you.
Anunnaki, this and that clan supporting in battle clashed. Let Marduk surrender, let the bloodshed end, so did Enlil convey words to Enki. Let brother to brother talk. To Enki, Nanarshad sent a message. In his hideout within the Ekur, Marduk
that's what you're witnessing, for
continues
fuck's
to
sake.
defy his pursuers. Within the house, which like a mountain is his
Wait. You thought it was my brilliance that fucking decoded the fucking walls? Oh boy. Creator.
Made. Inanna deflected.
Yeah, I do too.
Her
I
weapons.
love divine
Inanna, the master
intervention.
stone
It's
searcher,
fucking
could not
beautiful.
surmount its smooth sides, her weapons
What
deflected.
it's doing. You're living a
Then
miracle.
Nerta learned of a secret entrance. The swivel stone on the north side he
You've
found.
got a magnet in your chest.
A dark
All you
corridor
gotta do is
Nerta
relax
passed the grand gallery.
That's your baby step. That's
In the
as
vault
hard
by the
as
many
it
hued
is.
emissions of the
No
crystals,
calculator,
like a
no ruler
rainbow
needed.
was a glitter.
You got a fucking
Inside,
magnet.
by the
Take that
intrusion,
field line and go.
Marduk was ready with weapons. Ninurta awaited.
Feel
With weapons responding,
creation.
smashing the wonder crystals,
1748.
Ninurta kept going up the gallery.
Period.
Into the upper chamber, the place of the great pulsating stone, Marduk retreated. At its entrance,
It's the best
Marduk
thing that's ever happened
lowered
in
the
your
sliding
life.
stone locks from one and barred admission from everyone else. Into the Ekur, Inanna and Ishkur, Ninurta followed. What to do next, they contemplated.
They like ninjas. They came in and said, chop, chop.
Let the
Fucking
encased hiding
Chad.
chamber be Marduk's stone coffin to them, Ishkur said.
They hammered a comment
To
before
three
y'all
walking
jumped on.
stones ready for downguarding.
These people have hair trigger
Let
fucking
slow
shit. I'm
death
telling you, I
by
don't know what
alive
he
being
said
buried
or
be
she
Marduk's
said.
sentence.
Fuck, Google
Inanna
didn't want
gave
us
her
to know.
consent. At
Is
the
it
end of the
divine?
gallery,
1748 hertz?
let loose the three blocking
Omnipresent.
stones.
CERN backed our findings
Each
2
one of
weeks
them
ago? 100%. I've
slid
been
down
screaming a
one
year and a
stone
half
for
on your
plugging the
fucking
hole.
network.
Marduk
And
is in a
CERN
tomb. It's
backed
sealed
it.
in as a tomb. Now this is the account of how Marduk was
We're
saved
perfectly
and
capable of
to exile
speaking
the party.
English and or
And how
any other
Ekur was
language we
dismantled
desire.
and
We're adults.
kingship over the lands,
All of
lordship
us
over the
are
lands was
adults.
rearranged. So
Google.
bottom of
We don't need
258,
our thoughts policed.
starting
Thank you.
into 259, 259. That'll be where we'll
Hey, they
pick
are
up
not
next time.
fuckers. They backed our ass.
And continues to get interesting. We're going to have to figure out what we're going to read next after this.
Yeah.
More and more biblical correlations, more correlations, and where we're seeing where these real stories in the Bible are coming from thousands of years before biblical times.
That says a lot.
And
No wonder they deleted it.
I've known this for a lot of years, but a lot more people are now starting to figure this out due to listening to the show and
Seriously,
hearing stuff on
that's
YouTube
fucked
and reading
up.
it. So that's great. I'm glad to see that.
How many people do I have on my block list? Because of
We're
stupid
gonna leave
shit
it
they
there
say.
tonight. My website is
I ain't gonna put up with no stupid shit in my chat. My friends ain't gonna We don't need no Google motherfuckers over here karate chopping my chat. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fucking vacation having this movie done. Too.
Hi, DK. What do you think about that shit? That's crazy. They did. They just karate chopped the comment. And I would have liked to yell at.
This is my livelihood, folks, and think fast, slow.
That's my troll. It's not yours. You're making me drool over here, What the hell's going on? Flicking boogers at you. You got. Now what are you gonna do? I got a wrench. Motherfucker, we'll move to a different fucking location. Now fuck off my channel and stop policing my shit.
This week, so support us if you can.
You're making my fucking hair stand up.
Every one of you. We'll see you next time for the broadcast. You guys have
that ain't smart. Google. I got your executive over here hanging by a fucking pen. You're fucking with me. The fuck off my chat. Damn it. I eat you. Actually, you're welcome to stay here, but we're capable of policing it, thanks. I'm sure I'm capable of spewing forth more filth than anybody can put in those fucking type words. Back the hell out of here. God. Fucking, we've had enough of your shit. We're adults. Are you? Go look at what we've discovered and stop fucking with me. Your day's ended of fucking pressing. You know how many thousands of people have this information now out on the open seas? Are you kidding me? A captain comes to me and says, "Oh my God, you pieced together our fucking question of why we can't get bearings out to sea for years now." Everybody's been talking about, guess what they're talking about now? Same thing we're talking about here to a few people. We've got how many thousands of people out there driving containers that the normal operation procedure is to fucking get a bearing every couple of hours, and they haven't been, and now they know why. Okay? Get off of my chat, man. That's fucking disgusting. You're just showing more of yourselves. And that's sad. You're sad for humanity. That makes you sad. You're below human. Come on, catch up. Feel free to talk freely in here, even if you oppose anything I say, because we're gonna fucking talk about it. Until I decide I've had enough. This is my channel. Y'all come here, and we come here, and we talk about what we talk about. And I got wrenches that have all the rules. Ain't nobody in here doing no filthy nothing. The divine spark is in your heart. And it's exhibited in a nice, powerful magnetic field, medically. You're a magnet. Be one. Be a magnet. Relax your field. Google. Damn.
259. Now this is the account.
We're listening to some canon over here. That's some holy shit.
And how the Iker was dismantled and lordship over the lands was rearranged. This is going to be interesting.
You're interrupting things. We got some holy shit going on. You interrupting some religious doctrines. Damn it. That's oppression of religion, and that's, oh my goodness. We ain't got no religion here, folks. We're all humans. We're all magnets. We're in touch with Creator. What the hell's wrong with these Google people? I don't know what you said, but they didn't like it. It's all good. We feel your magnet. Hey, look, here's good. Yeah, see, look. Lauren feels your magnet too. Oh boy. Hi, Chad. My block list is extensive. I've got Jesus Christ on there. First time. I'm pretty sure he's blocked on both channels. He gave us 1748 hertz. I threw him under the bus. Like, fucking get out of here, dude. Or something like that. He came in here yelling at me. He was acting like a child. I remember the day I had to block him. I was like, come on, man. You do better than that, Jesus. You're embarrassing yourself over here. He was too. He was just going on. What can I say? Oh my God. We have fun over here. Too much form, obviously. We have other platforms picked out just in case they decide they want to play games that are not connected with Google. I mean, I'm giving out them secrets that they never had, and they're over here fucking with me still. Yeah, you just need to stop, or we'll just move, and I won't invite you. Or it'll go out on other channels. That's a promise. That ain't no T word. That's a fucking promise. It's already taken care of. I see how you all want it. After you stop chopping up the lands, it's a good spot. They tell you who's who and what's what. Man, this is a good. Everybody should fucking read these tablets. They are available all over the place. Not on Google and Google. YouTube, we're listening to it right here. Well, I understand Mr. B being a little bit upset. Don't make me block you, Jesus. I know. I already. I pleaded with him. I was, come on. He came off with some, and I was like, damn it, dude. That was before I had all my wrenches. I actually had to argue with Jesus myself. Stop being a filth ball. That's not your character. Intervention, and they didn't like it. Yeah. Divine intervention, as a matter of fact, because Creator said, enough of this crap. Here, wake up, dude. Read the wall. And it happened on Google. Fucking Relentless Maverick brought me that picture, and I was like, well, damn, that's nice of you and Butterfly to draw that up for the video here in my head, because I'd already read it before they really started talking about it. And I was like, I mean, you know, once you start reading hieroglyphs, fuck, I was already in shock. I was like, I was deep breathing by the time we started talking. I was, because I got so much information. Everything I looked at made sense. And then you see, I had to split that thing up into 3 different videos to explain the whole fucking thing. It's like 45 minutes of shit in like a blink of an eye and intense information. So yeah, I cried the rest of the interview. That's when I started. I really, just those last couple of days there is when Raw popped in. I was like, oh shit, there's a God. And it ain't Raw. Because how did this happen? I hadn't even seen the hieroglyph yet. I had already accepted there's a God. I didn't even know him yet. I was convinced though. And I was like, man, this lady we're on, this is starting to get creepy. And then all of a sudden it got really creepy. I was sitting there reading a hieroglyph. I was like, holy. That's a crazy day. I cried the rest of the fucking day. They do. They need my weed. God, I should probably smoke it myself. It's still almost damn untouched. I told you I'm a lightweight. I don't even have a whole bowl in there. I'm pathetic. Pathetic stoner. As much as everybody talks about my fucking weed problem, I should probably smoke more. Oh my God. I think I paid $35 for this one out the door a couple weeks ago. It's still going strong. It's a good life. So let's finish listening.
So they're going to talk about,
go over here and
those of you out there that are
do hot stuff.
Astute researchers and people who are able to glean information. Just be paying attention to this reading, because those of you who are able to pick up things, you guys will be able to pick up and tell basically who was given what entities, or what Anunnaki rather, were given control over what regions of the world. This is a very important piece of information, something I haven't really gotten far into yet, but according to the Sumerian text, each, basically like when we think of Pangea, all the lands in one giant landmass, was not just some natural phenomenon of the splitting apart, but was actually an event caused by the Anunnaki
and the moon,
which then gave them the ability to give different individuals control over certain land. So that's what we're going to be getting into for you here tonight. All right, here we go.
They don't tell you that part, but there was
Aboriginals. Without food or water, Marduk within the occur was alive and entombed.
They talk about
by his imprisonment and punishment, without trial, for panic, his spouse raised a wailing.
Division
To Inki, her father-in-law, she hurried.
Of the land.
She came to him with
Caused
young
by
son
them.
Nabu. To be among the living, Marduk must be returned.
Fucking with the moon, but he didn't want to fucking worship him.
Oh, man. Sorry about that. Son's already doing weird stuff tonight.
But you're not going to hear that in the victor's tale.
To be among the living, Marduk must be returned. Sapanic
you have to go to the Dogons and the Aboriginals.
He sent her to Utu and Nanar, who with Inanna can intercede. Wearing a garment of atonement, to the Lord Marduk give life.
Energy through matter.
Let him humbly continue
the electromagnetic
life. Rulership he will lay aside. Inanna was not appeased. For the death of my beloved, the instigator must die, Inanna retorted. Nanarshib the peacemaker, the brothers Enki and Enlil summoned. Punishment, the peacemaker, the brothers Enki and Enlil summoned. Punishment to Marduk must come. Death is not warranted to them, she said. Let Marduk live in exile. The secession on earth submit to Ninurta. Enlil was pleased by her words and smiled. Ninurta was his son. Of Ninurta, she was the mother. If between secession and life is the choice, what can I, a father, say? So did Enki with a heavy heart answer, in my lands widespread is the desolation. Keeps doing that. Keeps jumping off the page I'm on. Warfare must end. For the Musi I am still in mourning. Let Marduk live in exile. If peace is to be returned and Marduk shall live, binding arrangements must be made in Little Second Enki. All facilities that bond heaven and earth to my hands alone must be entrusted. The mastery over the land of the two narrows you must give to another son of yours.
Tiger.
The Agigi whom Marduk follows, the landing place must be given up and abandoned. To a land of no return, by no descent of the Sidra inhabited, must Marduk in exile go.
Asia.
So did Enlil forcibly declare to the foremost among the brothers he met. The hand of fate Enki in his heart acknowledged. Let it so be. With a bowed head he acknowledged. Ningazida alone the Akir innards knows. Let him over its land be the master. After the decisions by the great Anunnaki were announced, Ningazida for the rescue they summoned. How Marduk for the blocked and sealed innards, how he was supposed to extricate Marduk from the blocked and sealed innards was his challenge. To let free the one who is buried alive, they gave him a task beyond conceiving. Ningazida contemplated the Akir's secret designs, planned on how to circumvent it. Upper opening, Marduk will be rescued to the leaders. At a place which I will show them, a doorway in the stone will cut. From it upward a twisting passageway they shall bore. A rescue shaft will be created. Through hidden hollowings to the Akir's mists they will continue. At the vortex of the hollowings through the stones they will break through. A doorway to the insides that blow open, thereby circumventing the blockings.
And there's none of that on
Up the grand gallery they will continue.
In the main
The
pyramids.
3 stone bars they will raise.
That's not where they're talking
The
about.
uppermost chamber, Marduk's death prison, they will reach. Anunnaki, guided by Ningazida, outlined the plan that followed. With tools that cracked the stones, they made the opening and they fashioned the rescue shaft.
See, that would have been there still.
The insides of the artifice mount they reached, and they blew open an exit, circumventing the 3 blocks of stones, the uppermost chamber
That's
they
not
reached.
Giza.
On the portcullis they raised. Marduk fainted, and they rescued him.
With
Carefully through the twisting shaft, they lowered the Lord to
statue of
fresh
a
air.
lion and all that. They were
Outside,
that's when they buried Marduk.
Spouse and father were awaiting. A joyful reunion it was. When to Marduk, his father Enki,
None of those pyramids have that shit.
conveyed the terms of release to him.
Explosive,
Marduk was enraged. I would rather die than forfeit my birthright, he shouted.
That's not Giza they're
For
talking
panic
about.
into his arms, Nabu thrust. We are part of your future, she said softly. Marduk was angered, and he was also humbled. To fate I yield, he inaudibly said. With Serpenit and Nabu to the land of no return, he departed. What, you took him to Fort Worth? That's a little joke of mine. I live in Dallas, and we always call Fort Worth the land that time forgot.
Well,
That town sucks. Never got caught in Fort Worth. Oh, it sucks.
Somewhere in the region.
To a place where horned beasts are hunted with wife and son, he went. Horned beasts are hunted. Huh.
Might be
a land
somewhere in the
where
region.
Horned beasts are hunted? What, like fucking
Buffalo.
Rhinos? Where they send them to Africa?
Buffalo, you dumbass.
After Marduk had departed, Ninurta and the Akur re-entered the shaft.
Buffalo.
For a horizontal corridor to the Akur's vulva, he went. Huh? The piece of land that's a vulva?
Buffalo.
It has a vagina? That's interesting.
Dude, think about it. Huh. Come on, Josh.
The Akur. E-K-U-R.
Do this.
That's the land they went to, but they said it has a vulva.
It does.
Nice. In its east wall, in a niche, artfully fashioned, the Destiny Stone was emitting a red radiance. So the Destiny Stone is held in some kind of giant vagina?
Yes.
Well, fuck, why didn't you tell me? I've been already looking for this thing. I can have a team of poonhounds rounded up by this weekend, man. We'll spit that ass out. Oh, yeah. You kidding?
It's a sex call, Josh.
It's no problem.
You got to worship it.
All this time, we've been wondering where the Destiny Stone was. Of course, it's inside the vagina. Well, that's no problem. We can handle this. Just give us a location. We'll sniff that poon out. No problem.
I'm confused. I'm asking.
I thought it was going to be harder than that. Jeez.
I did too, Josh.
Through a horizontal corridor to the Akur's vulva, he went, you can't make this up, man. This is
You can't.
It's better than the Destiny Stone was emitting a red radiance.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Its power to kill me grabs me. With a killing tracking, it seizes me. Ninurta said inside the chamber. So it's got like a tractor beam that starts killing you. Like, kind of sounds like what the, like the Ark of the Covenant. You guys have seen Raiders of the Lost Ark, right?
Getting there.
And open it up, and all this stuff, crazy shit comes out. Take it away to obliteration. Destroy it. To his lieutenants, Ninurta shouted. Retracing the steps of the grand gallery to the topmost chamber, Ninurta went. In a hollowed-out chest, the heart of the Akur pulsated. Its net force by 5 compartments was enhanced. With his baton, Ninurta struck the stone chest. With a resonating sound, it responded. Its bloodstone that determines direction, Ninurta ordered to be taken out to a place of his choice carried. Coming down the grand gallery, Ninurta, the 27 pairs of Nabuni crystals were examined. Now this is in black, because it highlighted because it is important. Coming down the grand gallery, Ninurta
makes your heart.
The 27 pairs of Nabuni crystals. Now this is interesting. The 27 pairs of Nabuni. That sounds exactly like Superman.
It
does. The Fortress of Solitude.
Not.
And it was inside of his cave, like in Antarctica or something, and he flies in there and he arranges these crystals in a certain way, and he talks to his dead parents on the fucking crystal telephone or whatever. I mean, seriously.
Crystal, holding memory.
Many in his fight with Marduk were damaged. Some of the struggle intact survived. To remove the whole ones from their grooves, Ninurta ordered the others with his beam he pulverized. Outside the house, which like a mountain is, Ninurta in his black bird soared. There he goes again, the Klingon bird of prey. Black bird, Klingon bird of prey again. To the apex stone, his attention turned. The enemy's epitome he represented. Man, this thing is going crazy on me tonight. With his weapons, he shook it loose and toppled it to the ground in pieces. By this fear of Marduk is forever ended, Ninurta victorious declared. On the battleground, the assembled Anunnaki announced their praise of Ninurta. Like I knew you are made, to their hero and leader they shouted. To replace the incapacitated beacon, a mount near the place of the celestial chariot was chosen. Within its innards, the salvaged crystals were rearranged. Upon its peak, the Gugstone, the stone of directing, was installed. Mount Mashi, Mount of the Supreme Celestial Bark, the mount was called. At that time, Enlil summoned his 3 sons. Enlil and the nursing also attended. Commands over olden lands to confirm, lordships over new lands to assign they met. To Ninurta, who Anzu and Marduk had vanquished, the Enlilship powers were granted. In all the lands his father's surrogate to be. Of the landing place of the Cedar Mountains, lordship to Ishkur was granted. To his domain, northward thereof, was he joined at the landing place. The land south and east thereof, where the Agigi and their offspring had spread, were given to Ninar as an everlasting endowment by his descendants and followers to keep and hold. The peninsula wherein the place of the chariots was included in Nanar's land. Utu, as commander of the place and of the navel of the earth, was confirmed. In the lands of the 2 narrows, as agreed, Inti to Indicida assigned lordship. To that, none of Inti's other sons objected. To that, Inanna was opposed. To the heritage of Dumuzi, her deceased bridegroom, did Inanna lay claim. A dominion of her own, she demanded of Inti and Enlil. How Inanna's demands were to be satisfied, the leaders contemplated. About the lands, the peoples, and the great Anunnaki who decree fates in the council took. Regarding the earth and its resettling words with Anu they exchanged. From the time of the deluge, the great calamity, almost 2 shars have passed. The earthlings have proliferated from mountain lands to dry lowlands they went. Of civilized mankind by Zisidra there were descendants. With Anunnaki seed they were intermixed. Offspring of Agigi who intermarried and roamed about in the distant lands of Cain's kinfolk survived. Few and lofty, with the Anunnaki from the Viru had come. Few were their perfect descendants. How settlements for themselves and for earthlings were to be established, the great Anunnaki considered. How over mankind lofty to remain, how to make the many the few obey and serve. This is highlighted and underlined.
Yeah.
They were trying to figure out how they were going to remain lofty over mankind, how to remain gods, and how not only to make the many but the few obey them and serve them. So right there, they're talking about how are they going to set up the control grid? How are they going to set up the power structure? How are they going to set up religion? How are they going to make it to where their aims are achieved? Mankind still gets to exist and survive and live, but we have to figure out how to make them and serve us.
We got to be fools.
Boy, that's really getting into the heart of the stuff that I think that a lot of people in the research community have not wanted to tackle up until now.
So.
About all that and about the future of the leaders,
you think?
With words were exchanged with Anu.
You fucking think?
To come to Earth one more time, Anu decided.
They in here fucking monitoring our chat. Listen to what they doing over here.
So that's
they got our chat monitored.
We're going to read the synopsis of the 12th tablet right now, but you know what we're going to be picking up on next time.
These motherfuckers.
The synopsis of the 12th tablet. The soil dries, plains and river valleys are resettled. Plentiful gold comes from the land beyond the seas. Anu and his spouse Antu arrive for a memorable visit. Reminiscing, the leaders realize that they are destiny's pawns. They allocate 3 regions of civilization to mankind. Pardoned by the departing Anu, Marduk remains rebellious. The first region and space facilities are inland lands, the lands of Enlil. Man's first civilization begins in the first region, Sumir. There you go. Man's first civilization begins in the first region, Sumeria. Marduk is
probably do it in
to
cursive.
An illicit launch tower.
Done it before. I just got to do it upside down and backwards.
Marduk chooses
I'm pretty
the
good
second
at that.
region.
Where it covered my
He
hands.
deposes and exiles Ningazita, Toth. Yeah, well, in your fucking face. Sorry,
fucking cows, baby.
Egypt people before him, Egypt crazy people, and Egyptology people, not Egyptology, people that are into Egypt stuff. That Toth is an Anunnaki.
He is.
The Book of Toth, the Emerald Tablets, all that stuff. That's Anunnaki stuff. But they always associate, it's not extraterrestrials. It's in your face. There it is.
There it is.
He deposes and exiles Ningazita, Toth to distant lands.
In your face.
And he declares himself Ra. Marduk declares himself Ra, supreme god in a new religion. Boom, there you go. So Marduk goes and sets up shop.
Because they couldn't read what we were writing, and they assumed the identities and tried to hide us from ourselves. This is the beginnings of that. Our division by section, religion, color, and Google.
In Egypt, but sets himself up as a new god of control there. Unbelievable. This is the next tablet we're going to be getting into. He declares himself Ra, supreme god in a new religion. He introduces pharaonic reigns to mark a new civilization. Enlil assigns his son Ishtar to protect the metal sources. Inanna is granted dominion in the third region, which is the Indus Valley region.
Indus
Valley region. Geez, that's like Pakistan and
it is.
Iran, all that, isn't it? So 266, the 12th tablet. All right.
Easy.
We are ready to get into the 12th tablet for you here tonight out of the Lost Book of Enki. I want to read a little bit of the synopsis again for you. I read last night.
We all know that's 6 inches.
I read last night, but I'd like to read this again because this is, to me, this is very, very interesting what it's about to get into. It's about to show you how the hierarchical structures of government and society itself were set up in ancient Sumeria, by these Anunnaki. It's going to show you how these same Anunnaki, sons of Enki, set up shop on hierarchies of government, the priest class, and society in Egypt.
Oh my God!
So we're about to get into some fascinating info here.
We are
tonight. So I hope you all stay with us.
We've already had a few fascinating discussions tonight, Josh. How are you doing?
Here tonight. Synopsis of the 12th tablet: the soil's dry plains and river valleys are resettled. Plentiful gold comes from the lands.
He's stealing the gold again.
Oh, I just lost in place again.
Oh shit, Josh.
From the lands, plentiful gold comes from the lands beyond the seas. Anu and his spouse Antu arrive for a memorable visit.
Hi, Lulu.
Reminiscing, the leaders realize they are destiny's pawns. They allocate 3 regions of civilization to mankind. Pardoned by the departing Anu, Marduk remains rebellious.
She found a blue swirly thing.
The first region and space facilities are in the light lands. Man's first civilization begins in the first region, Sumir.
Like it's flying through the air.
Marduk usurps a site to build an illicit launch tower.
Cut you deep.
Frustrated by the Enlilites, Marduk seizes the second region. He deposes and exiles Ningazita, Toth.
What was I thinking?
Your face, motherfucker. All those motherfuckers out there. Oh no, Toth is not an Anunnaki. He's Egyptian. Well, Egyptians ain't got nothing to do with Anunnakis. Really? Is that right? I've literally been told that by researchers and people in radio hosts and stuff. I'm not even kidding you. It's not my problem you don't do your research. It's not my problem you don't read. Don't take it out on me.
Fucking Lulu. That's funny shit.
Damn, man. He declares himself Ra, supreme god in a new religion.
He is.
He introduces pharaonic reigns to mark a new civilization.
God, that's where it starts.
Enlil assigns his son Ishtar to protect the metal sources. Inanna is granted dominion in the third region, the Indus Valley. Over here we start the 12th tablet. To come to Earth one more time, Anu decided.
Anu's coming back.
Into. While they
better get in your shed, young lady.
Reestablished abodes in the Eden again.
Fucking off to the she shed.
From the mountain lands where descendants of Shem dwelt, to the golden land the black-headed people migrated. That's where they went there. There you go.
There you go.
The black-headed people going into Africa.
They're still alive. There they are.
Upon the newly drying soil, the Anunnaki let them settle.
Black-haired
to provide food for all. Where Eridu, Enki's first city, had stood before the deluge.
Damn.
On top of the myriads of mud and slint, a new Eridu was marked out.
A new one.
In its center, upon a raised platform, an abode for Enki and Ninki was built.
On
House of Tile Lord, whose return is triumphant, it was called.
Oh boy. I'll tell you one thing about these motherfuckers. They can come up with a name.
By Enki's sons, provided it was adorned. Above in a sky in a circle.
Everything's just fucking great.
They were pointing towards the 12 constellations and were marked out by their signs.
Oh yeah, their signs to tell us who
below, as in the
over.
Abzu, waters with swimming fishes were flowing.
Mm.
In a sanctuary, a place that no one invited can enter, Enki.
Thanks for the Zodiac.
The ME formulas. Now, a listener sent me an email tonight and said that maybe ME means mitochondrial extraction.
That'd be neat if it.
I have to say, judging from what they've said here, that I have to agree with that.
Planetary
so thank you for our listener who sent that suggestion. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. But it talked about
a little bit more than that.
They put in the ark. They put
it's some kind of record,
each
man.
creature in there. Remember
some kind of fucking record they keep.
A couple weeks ago or something. So mitochondrial extractions, yeah. So I could be wrong about that. He could be wrong about that. But just judging by the context, they're using this term me.
They use ME in the context of the circuits of the planets too. So it's got to be some kind of storage thing because it's all their knowledge basically, and they keep it separate from each other. It's like they're carrying around the tablets of destiny. Little computers with information only they have on them. Mooney. It's doing cartwheels in your sky. I haven't looked at it tonight. I've been down here for 6 hours with y'all folks. Fiji farted. Yeah. Well, she's been in double inducing for a little while. Probably why Fiji farted. Good night, Bunny. Josh Reeves. Let me give you a link. Should take you to the playlist. Because this is Lost Book of Inky and the End of Days. And if it doesn't take your playlist, just get in your YouTube search bar there and Lost Book of Inky, Josh Reeves pop up. There's a few different playlists, so it'll probably pop up for you. But he's a funny commentator. So I'm going to cut the rest of this pipe off here and get my sorry ass to bed. I'm getting tired. It's almost 5.
Doing genetic manipulation. So yeah, mitochondrial extractions.
Probably
Mitochondrial
not, Josh,
DNA.
but that's okay. Keep reading. We still love you.
In a sanctuary, a place that no one anybody can enter, Inky kept the mitochondria extractions.
No.
For Enlil, Enmil, and Ninlil, a next Nibiru key atop the mud slit was established. Amid its people and dwellings and cattle
He
folds,
says shit under lock and key, man. He gives it to his daughter later.
An abode for
You'll hear
Enlil
it.
and Ninlil was built therein.
It's all their
In 7
knowledge.
stages it arose. A stairway rising as to heaven to the topmost platform led. Is this talking about like
Stairway? Yeah, maybe.
His tablet of destinies, Enlil did keep there.
There you go.
With his weapons, it was protected.
Uh-huh.
The lifted eye that scans the lands, the lifted beam that penetrates all. That's
The all-seeing eye of Enlil.
You know, because we talked about, I think last week, they talked about creating the Sphinx.
No,
and they
way off.
something about this all-seeing eye before, as if the all-seeing eye is actually an entity.
No.
And actually, that's also referenced by Mary T. Hall.
It's not.
And I found that very interesting because it talked about the Anunnaki built the Sphinx and all this stuff. And I was going, wow, well, Mary T. Hall talks about the secret destiny of, or secret teachings of all ages.
It's a fucking radar.
Inside, there's a secret chamber inside of the Sphinx where someone who's gone through all the degrees of the secret societies and the Babylonian mystery schools.
All-seeing eye of Enlil.
Goes in for the final test there, and they have to battle
just like
this
the
all-seeing eye
NASA
thing.
all-seeing eye.
So we're really convenient. This all-seeing eye thing is more than just a symbol. It actually represents
the model
some entity that we are as of yet unfamiliar with.
So does
totally crazy, totally insane.
Wages World.
In the courtyard, in its
that's the model he uses.
Enlil's fast stepping skybird.
Of Enlil, the Enlil monitors, they call it today.
As for the time for the arrival of
all the planet's circuits and the expulsions
of
the sun.
So they're staying, even a new place was selected at neither Enlil's nor Inky's.
I just connected somewhere. You did.
The place was named. Shade trees were planted in it.
Because they put it in our face.
A pure white structure. The house
Enlil rules his planet
was built
right now.
Its exterior rose in 7 stages. Its interior was like a servant's quarters.
And they still use his eye to see everything.
Arrived at Earth,
see how they do that? They just call something different. This is the all-seeing eye of Enlil, and now we've got the Enlil monitors out in space, seeing everything. Seeing everything, all-seeing eye of Enlil.
For a safe landing at the place of the chariots in Tillman, it was guided. Utu, the place's commander.
Damn it! See why they don't like me? Do you see why they don't like me? Because I just can't shut my fucking mouth. It's magic lips.
Welcomed his great-grandparents to planet Earth. The 3 children of Anu, Enlil, Inky, and Anarshug stood there to greet them.
Oh, shit.
They embraced and kissed and laughed and cried.
Rex. Let me tell you a little something about Rex. He can suck my dick like Cobra. He won't tell you about the moon flipping, though, will he? Fucking asshole. Rex. Not you, Rex.
So long has the separation been. They to each other kept saying and looked at each other and examined their aging. Though greater in Shars were the parents, younger than the children they looked.
Oh no!
That was one of the things about creating us and creating a species on this planet is,
wait a minute. What you got?
Our short, fast cycles around the sun means we don't live for very long.
No.
Maybe that means we should get off of this planet and go somewhere else where.
Oh fuck! No. Wrong, Josh.
I don't know. Kooky, crazy idea, huh? They're probably going to go and not let us go with them. Good, let them go. Fuck them. The two sons looked old and bearded, and Arshak, once a beauty, was bent and wrinkled. All 5 of them were filled with tears. Tears of joy and sorrow tears were mingled. In skyships, the guests and their hosts were taken to the Eden. In a prepared place beside Unki, the skyships landed.
Can I get what's wrong with the Anunnaki that came here? What's wrong with them? Can we get... I turned off my explosive gas. I'm feeling the explosive energy. What's wrong with these cats? Why are they so old and decrepit and falling over? And they're fucking... And the olders are like... younger. Why is that? Because they left their human frequency. They died out of their frequency. It ain't got nothing to do with our motherfucking orbit. Because when they take us there, we get sick, we go crazy, and we die. We've already got shorter lifespans than they did. See, theirs are extremely shortened, like ours are. It takes us a few weeks. It just takes them a few showers. Damn, I make too much sense. Them Anunnaki had best just get their asses over there and put some shields up, right? Because I'm telling you, I know what's wrong with their planet. It ain't the gold. It ain't the atmosphere. It's a magnetosphere. Because it doesn't have support of them. She needs help. That's why they die early here. And that's why we die early there. They take us out of our human, and they come in here out of their human. And that's just the fucking way it is. Because Creator made it that way. You getting it? Mama can make DNA out of nothing. But she can kill that which is not hers, too. It's not our job. We're healers and protectors. We can atomize you. I'm sorry.
All the Anunnaki that on Earth had stayed as an honor guard were standing. Hail and welcome, hail and welcome. In unison to Anu and Antu, they were shouting.
Hail and welcome.
Then, in a procession, singing and playing music, the Anunnaki in the house of Anu accompanied their guests. In the house of Anu, Anu was washed and rested. He was then perfumed and clothed. Antu was escorted by a female Anunnaki to the house of the golden bed. There, too, she was washed and rested and was perfumed and clothed. In the open courtyard, as an evening breeze, the tree leaves rustled. Anu and Antu on thrones were seated. Flanking them were Enlil and Enki and Anarshak. Attendants, earthlings who were completely naked, served wine and good oil. Others in a corner of the courtyard, they just got humans, random fucking humans running around naked. In case Enki wants to get his dick wet and pour some semen into a womb or something. It's easy action, right? Oh, yeah, just let the humans run around naked. You never know if you're going to have to get your dick wet. There you go. Jesus Christ, these motherfuckers are out of control. They are fucking Klingons. Dirty motherfuckers. We've been seeing about Klingons. I hate to have to admit that. We've been seeing about fucking Klingons. They're the dirtiest motherfuckers in the goddamn galaxy. I guess it could have been worse. Could have been sand people, right? Or fucking Jawas. Houdini! A great banquet for all for Anu and Antu was prepared for the signs of the heavens. Its start was awaiting. On Enlil's instructions,
Hold out there.
Zamul, who in matters of the stars and planets was learned, the steps of the house of Anu ascended. The rising of the planets to eve time was announced. On the first step, Kishar in the eastern skies appeared. Lamu, or the second step, was seen. That's Mars. Lumu on the third step was announced. Anshar by the fourth step rose. Lamu on the fifth step was seen. The moon from the sixth step was announced. Then, on a signal from Zamul, the hymn of the planet of Anu in the skies rises began to be sung.
Yeah. No, frequencies don't match.
For from the topmost step, the seventh red halo.
Their planet has a completely different storm cycle and life cycle than ours does. That's her aunt. And all of that life has different frequency because it was developed there. And that's why we don't do so well here on this sun either. The boat jumps aren't supposed to last quite this long. See, planets will switch boats, suns, to go visit with family, and then they come back to an original design. Well, right at this moment, Horus, mother's son, SON, as in child, has a different magnet signature than Ra. He's got the eye, but his hat's different because it's the opposing of the dingly. It's the droopy. Remember the other Egyptian hat? That's his magnet signature. And they interlock. That's why they're binary and we're the oddball, uncle, son, set. They don't always come back together, though, because they're on a long orbit between each other. Usually don't even see each other for a long time. It just so happens that this time we're all three converging together, which is a very fucking huge fucking rare event as far as what I've seen on all of these walls, because I don't see all three boats coming together, but I see it written about in the day, and that would be today. Well, I don't know about today, but we've got all three fucking magnet signatures. I can tell you for sure all three suns are back. And this is the day they wrote about. I can promise you that. Well, we need to jump back to original design for a while and get our shit straight while Horus grows into a blue sun. And then we're going to go over there and hang out and be on him for a while because she's very compatible with him of being her child. He was her moon. We can be a planet to him too. I'm not sure. She seems to think there's a baby over there that we can pick up and help lock us in on Nasharal, where the Anunnaki did to us not so natural. And then we'll be a planet again. But for a while, we're going to be on her brother Thoth as a moon, which is going to be interesting. 3 days darkness and 3 days of light. Isn't one time event, and it's not a fucking. Okay, so it will be an eclipse, but not the way they've described it.
with the Nibiru channel people talk about is Nibiru moving in front of the sun. That's not the event. Actually, this event's going to repeat quite a few times because that's going to be our normal orbit from henceforth until we go, which won't be long. Because once we roll behind the blue sun on to her brother Toth, then we're out of the way. Because the twins, the moons, and the big planet on his head, which Toth, will also roll behind Ra. Everything's going to be out of the way from these suns when they start shooting them plasma webs at each other and feeding Horus. Horus is going to suck our fucking sun black and go boom like he's never boomed before. He's Mr. Micronova. This time it is a nova sun explosion, which we're going to have. He's going to be bright like he's destined to, like his father. This time. He's come back and grown off a set for a while. He's going to be a blue sun. And then at that point, I don't know at that point, but Mama says eventually we're going to move out of Daddy's house and go hang out with the little baby for a while. So we're really going to be switching boats a couple of times here during this whole time period before we separate from Ra, her father, and go hang out with her child who just put his big boy pants on for us. So for a while, we'll have 3 days of darkness and 3 days of light. And then it's going to be all energy on the same eye magnet, base magnet off of that Birkeland current. And that's the key to our energy, mother's energy. It's in our biology. It's our third eye, they call it. It's a UV eyeball. and it's got that magnet signature in it because that's where our biology belongs, with that magnet signature. And that is not the fucking one we are on right now. Very evidently. He has a different one. I've seen Seth. He has a huge, long, conical hat because he's a lower energy and his magnet is overriding. And it's way more conical than either one of those, these two. It's on the walls. Anyway.
Nibiru, red halo Nibiru came into view.
It did.
Now, so see, there you go. There you go. Nibiru comes into view. Nibiru comes in plain sight. They see it. They can even see how it's haloed red, right? But are there any earthquakes and rumblings and end of the world going on down on Earth? No, not at all, right? But yet Nibiru is visible from the planet. But there's no catastrophes going on. Everything's great. They're coming down on, Anu and Antu, who he hasn't seen for a period of time.
Anu's coming back.
Are able to come down because crazy. Why? Because
where are we at?
Nibiru has come into view and it's close to the planet Earth, right? There you go. Again, this is what I've been trying to tell people. There is zero evidence that Nibiru coming close to Earth is going to cause destruction and all of this stuff, but people are just running with it as if it's an absolute truth.
Josh is on to some stinky lies, and he understands there's some fucking... Because, I mean, what planet has a 3,200-year orbit? That doesn't even add up. That's not even the orbit of the suns. They come back every few hundred years, from what I can tell.
And then sometimes they do, they don't come back for a while, and then one of them will come back. It's kind of the lackadaisy thing. I get. it's it's the Mayan long count, it's the short count, it's all this. The long count is this. And yeah, it kind of what ended what a couple years ago. Anyways, that was the entrance of the suns. That's when we started tilting, anyways. That was the beginning of this. That's what the long count is all about. All that legend and misinformation about Maya in 2012. One, the date was wrong, and two, it wasn't the whole cataclysm thing, but it definitely indicated the beginning of this shit. And that was pretty fucking accurate, if you ask me. I mean, but go figure, they'll tell you in the Sumerians that they had all the star alignments from beginning to end of time for when this shit happens. And of course they would. We should, so we knew what was coming here, because they did. And that's why they wrote the script, and they've manipulated the world to make their script look like prophecy. And that's not the, I've only found one set of prophecies, and it comes from Hi Shugga, her neighborhood. The snake side, Inky, not Rome, the eagle. I haven't seen prophecy from that yet. I've been looking though, and it seems more secret meaning shit and lie than actual prophecy. And the one I'm reading from the natives are the ones. There's a rainbow prophecy. That one is very connected to the Hopi prophecy, even though the natives I've spoken to be like, "Oh, we don't follow the Hopi prophecy." I'm just like, you have no idea how intertwined they are. Your moon's turning too. We are going to be the rainbow tribe because we're just about the only fucking planet, I think, in the entire creation that's like multicolored, but we're all one tribe. You know, I mean, there's whole meanings to that that I think people have missed. Your son felt like talking. Well, that's never an opportunity missed, is it? It's awesome. Yeah, we're the well. See, you know where that came from? Tribes that arrived here in mists, various colored mists, tell me that they came here because they was all loving and excited and had a good time, and then their planet got a little bit full. And you can go anywhere in the universe you want. So they put on a straight heart, got in a little community center, and they walked here in tribal style right through the fucking portal that we can make in our double hallback, which is the Merkaba, with loving people with the power of a planet in their chest and the pure intent. And then you walk in, and then you arrive on the planet in a various mist. Your body climatizes to that planet, and you have a beautiful Schumann frequency to that planet. We can interstellar fucking travel and stay as long as we don't divide, and we arrive that way. Do not trust people coming in a mechanical vehicle. This is rule one from henceforth. Can we have them? Yeah. Do we need them to travel? No. Maybe here on the planet we could use them just because, I mean, you don't want to wear yourself out flying around on your magnet all day. You jump in your little magnet plane, hit the button, off you go. Fucking, we can do this. But being in this low energy sun has had mama down, got us down. Now Ra's back. He's filling us up with energies like she ain't felt in a long time. And her son's going to grow up, graduate here, kind of like mine. This is a pretty incredible story of fucking creation, and we've been kept away from it because they didn't even understand their own place in it, and they feared us because they came here of mechanical reasons after dividing themselves. They didn't arrive here how to love. But the people that did say that their planet was full of them, and there's pretty much one color, one tribe, one planet, one tribe is basically the rule universally. And then when they lay down their language, it's the same language we're carving all over the stones, maybe a little bit different context, as in, like, there's Giza in fucking South America. But it's the same language, but universally in a universe of laws of physics, because that's the language we speak universally. And so then you arrive there, you have yourself a nice long life, you intermingle. And well, see, we've been divided by the color of our skin. And if we come together, we're going to be about the only soup sandwich in creation. Or if we are the only soup sandwich in creation right about now, we can be a rainbow tribe. That's what I'm saying. There's a whole fucking mess going on over here. We straighten it out, we're the rainbow tribe. And it's the same fucking prophecy, basically, but it's from natives that didn't actually come here and get their prophecy from Inky and Enlil. That's the only difference. And that's real prophecy, though. I mean, they're telling. That's why you guys came here in your mists, to help us, help Mother, actually, not us. And some of these mist people are not holding up their. Well, I can't point to any of them that actually are, sadly. I mean, councils, of course, Shunka and, individuals, but I mean, the tribes, where are they in this? Why are they allowing this? I understand the oppression. We've all been oppressed, but this is over. This is over. This is done. And the moon's doing cartwheels. If everybody starts singing about the moon's doing cartwheels, why ain't your government telling you? What are they going to do? They're going to ban you from YouTube? No. There's captains of sea out there of all different colors on the oceans trying to help each other. Where are the guardians? Where are these councils and the wisdom holders? Why are they not gathering? Because nobody's warning your tribe, even from your tribe, are they, Shunka? They just watching. All these wisdom holders say, oh, since 2010, about 2010, everybody said about 2010, we're watching, we're looking. Well, what the fuck? And I'm hearing from you, they ain't talking. Why ain't they even talking to you guys and gals? What the fuck is wrong with these people? That's coming from mom. It's coming from me. I'm asking for a fucking friend. It really weighs heavy because now I got to go on a road trip. with Shunka. And they're rocks. Oh my God, this is getting weird. Hi, Skywatcher. Now it's fucking cold. I know. It's like my grass is crunchy out there. I'm like, all right, cold. My sprinklers just went off. Oh, well. Yeah, they're human. I understand. I understand. I've been through the oppression. They didn't have the information, but now they do. Actually, they've had it for long enough to think about it, I think. And here's the thing. I'm not worried about, like, I keep saying I'm not worried about Earth. I'm worried about them. I'm worried about them. I'm worried about Planet Heaven, but I'm worried about the original dark haired people too. Sooner or later, they'll come to the right decision. It's out of my hands. I just got to do what I can do and wait, be patient. Tiny bubble. Well, we are them. We keep hearing about how, I mean, just after this last flood, they proliferated with us again and again and again. It's been going on for some. We're them. They look like us. We're them. The originals don't. They look different a little bit. Well, Inspire's already here. They're just afraid and in full gear of their plans to thwart this, even though their plans to thwart this have them fucking getting eaten alive in their own writings because they've been told since this day, Creator of all ain't having it no more. You're gonna send this dickhead beat somebody up. That's not what. That's not at all what is happening here. I'm sure, especially if you're talking to me, talking about the moon, whatever. And we just saw Google come in here and censor a comment that was not any kind of vulgar, unless they talk divine intervention, some kind of vulgar, all of a sudden thing, because it's a real divine intervention. I don't know. Have to ask him for a friend, Google. Fuck's the problem? I mean, well, look, Derek fucking Bros, Microsoft, International CEO, consultant out of Oregon, up there currently on his LinkedIn. I mean, I showed you his LinkedIn. That's his LinkedIn. That's where I got his fucking information. His LinkedIn. And then I started having to even piece together exactly why he was fucking with me, because he won't tell me. But that's like the actual infrastructure that's kept us hidden. His bloodlines, obviously. He who's working with and or for, because he's not the main. Maybe he is. I don't know. String puller. But I got his face. I know what he's doing. I know what they've been doing. I know how they've been doing it. And he's got omnipresence all over his movies. What did they know? I don't know. I just know that we knew more than they did because we knew more about the Schumann than they did. They're still scratching their heads around why are we dying? Why would, what the fuck, man? I'm older than you. You look like you about dead. What the fuck wrong with you, kid? You smoking crack? No, they've been living without their Schumann frequency. Simple as that. Everybody getting a pink slip. See? You got the picture. Is taken down. Fucking Facebook. You know whose recognition program that is, right? Did a video. And not recently either. It's in one of my older videos. It's actually named Facebook recognition. Something. See how I am? I caught him doing that a long time ago. But I hadn't pieced together. I thought it was just fucking we had run across each other because I was talking about Jesus. I was still convinced he's trying to be a renegade preacher. You know what I mean? That's not what's going on. He ain't no fucking renegade preacher. He may act like one, but that's part of the fucking MO right there. He's right in your face, but he ain't what he seems like he is, just like on the back of his fucking screens. And I'm all like, oh, shit. I'm a fucktard for not seeing that a long time ago. No wonder this guy keeps coming at me. He's really gunning for my ass. Trying to fucking frame me for a hate crime. What the fuck? He could. I'm telling you, he should have put a CGI in there, me fucking a cow or some shit. That would have been more believable. I love cows. Oh Jesus! Look, next week. Oh, Lee's gonna tear off with this tomorrow. He's like, oh, bestiality, me. Shit. Oh my God. Hi, good morning, Pam. Sorry, I'm fucking cows over here. Oh shit. The lizard god. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to worship the lizard god now. Damn it! I can't keep up with all this worshiping sex idol god stuff. You're killing me here. Good morning. David's singing this morning. Well, I you know. Speaking of which, I think it's a little deeper than hate crime with this guy and his crew. Let me just say this.
With moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, your plans can change at any time.
Dead bodies everywhere! I ain't trying to say, I'm just trying to say something. What up, Joey? How you doing, bro? We're just talking about DB, Mr. Bros. I felt like we just put on his fucking theme song. How you doing? Dead bodies everywhere. Oh boy. Sinister, sinister things we do for money and control. You have missed a good time, Joey. Again. Damn it. 5 o'clock, 5:20. What are you doing here this early? Can't ready to go work. Work someone over. Well, that's what I did tonight. Something to do. Put a couple more pawns together, make a couple pipes. Talked a lot. Laughed our asses off. Had a fucking great time. I got stuff on my tongue. Talked about cows. Welcome back home. Glad you're home safe. And Lauren got a wrench. DK needs to have a wrench, doesn't she? She's been reading things for a while. Where is she? I see. Don't you move. Oh. Uh-oh. My magic lips. My trumpet playing abilities. in, in a happy place. Damn, we went full circle, didn't we? Oh, look, DK looks pretty in blue. My tingling tongue, yes, it is tingling. I have stuff to say. But I'm bound by circumstance. Literally. It's great. Good morning, Renee. Look, all the wrenches are out now. Y'all better behave. Well, I am glad you got to experience it with us because it was a good time. And I had a burning question I was going to ask the Anunnaki and I blew it. I got the answer. Your dingler's never gonna wear a mask. I know you was telling us about your knitted swimwear line. I thought that was great. Pretty telling. Well, did he leave his phone there, David? Awesome, Jelly. I can't promise I will. I'm tired as fuck. It's 5:30 in the morning. I've been blowing glass, chatting. But I'm glad you made it in. I'll try and start it earlier tomorrow. Honeydews. Oh shit. Chad. The whole house exploded with honeydews. It's beautiful. I'm like exploded white with honeydew. Oh fuck, that's good shit. Hi, John. Yeah, I could probably stay up and blow some more glass, but I'm not going to. I need to get up about 10 or 11. You do stuff. Hi, Pat. Welcome. I'm about to go hit a pillow. I mean, you can listen to me snoring. But I can only imagine fart. I'll leave it running for you. I'm going to bed. Oh God. You can you can do anything you want with my videos. Just if you're given information, give the information as it's given. Don't be dissing on creator shit because you gonna get yourself yelled at. I'm like, wait a minute. You better go do your homework. I'm gonna make you look like a fool. I did my homework. No, I mean anybody over here pretty much got their homework done. But I'm just saying, yeah, please do. I don't put them down there. His catfish, good Chad, Mr. Briggs. That's my adopted dad. Something like that. We're all one family here. It's over there where we kind of, yeah, over here. I mean, we got rules, but I mean, like most of us is over here literally reading fucking hieroglyphs. There you go. You call me teach. That's cool. You gonna teach yourself though. No, I've only been on here about 7 hours, actually. But yeah, we got some work done. I'm on my I am totally on summer schedule because it's starting to get hot in the days and it's way too hot in the day to do any kind of glass blowing. I only had about 600 pounds. I'm out of gas. I've got enough like a fart in my tank out there. But that's why I got to get up about noon so I can go out there after Richard has lunch and get myself another tank and talk to him about that sky opening up again. You see something like that with a human being, you just got to talk about it sometime. Well, once you start reading hieroglyphs, you earn your wrench. And DK's actually been reading hieroglyphs longer than half of some of these folks. Yeah, that's that's the whole thing. Yes. Over here, though, that's the thing. That's why I have rules because we're all pretty much reading hieroglyphs, and then when we get together and talk about stuff that we talk about, uh, well, sometimes, God, you don't want to know what we're talking about. It gets sex culty. I mean, we get downright fucking stupid. But then at other times we get stem cells and we have connections made about this whole bigger picture that it just keeps growing. This is the growing channel of knowledge. This is the other one is like the here look what we've discovered so far channel. There's a big difference. And all my wrenches are trained to beat the crap out of you if you ain't reading hieroglyphs, but you're talking too much because you're interrupting our thought processes and our debauchery. Woo, we are debaucherous. Yeah, just don't mention garlic. Oh, fuck. Now the Dingley Cobras come out. Well, good morning, Chrissy. Just in time. Everybody's fixing. Here we go. It's Dingley Cobra time. It's fucking garlic. Damn it. See, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Oh, boy. Woman that can cook good. That's right to the heart. Remember? It's all about the garlic. The garlic. Did it all for the garlic. Good night. God dang it. I gotta find a pillow. I get stupid. It's all y'all's fault. Oh, nice. I can't wait until I wake up and have some coffee. Good night, y'all. Or actually, most of you are having a day. I am going to go to bed with Miss Raymond over here and cuddle up and put my booby gag in in the corner, all tied up. It's going to be a good night.